From the moment you walk into PostNet, we've got your back. From design and printing to shipping and more, whatever you need, we can help. We can bring your projects to life with advice and insight so you never feel like you're going it alone. Help you tackle everything in one place with a one-stop shop for everything from shipping a package to printing your big presentation. Save you time by not only getting the job done right, but also right on time. And all with exceptional PostNet customer service. We're more than just a place to get things done. We're your people.
Worried your roofer or insurance company is ripping you off? Get a quote in 1 minute. No inspection, no pushy salesman. Same quality, lowest price. Go to budgetroof.com today.
Just rack out.
You got anybody out there? Who's out there? Friday Fight Night.
Hello, hello.
Match number 1, Sandra Padilla, John Tesar Jr., Robert.
Leivonen, Anthony Billot.
Thank you. Someone's going home with an envelope tonight, but tonight's not the night you want to go home with an envelope. You do not want an envelope tonight. That means you will be eliminated from this tournament. It's about a 32, I believe 3,200, 3,250 is the exact number that you're guaranteed moving forward in this match. That's weird.
Oh.
Are we live? Are you guys out there? Are we live? We should be. People busy. People driving. Oh, okay. People driving in their cars, trying to get home, get the popcorn out, get dinner going, get some beers, settle in, root for your favorite team. Arissa, Sandra and John sending all my support from the Philippines. We're live in the Philippines,
Wow.
Gino.
Look at that from the Philippines.
All the way across the world, the globe.
Thank you for tuning in, Arissa.
That's pretty
Rooting
awesome.
For Sandra and John, love it. Rage and Gage. What's up, dude?
Jeremiah.
Bullseye.
Jeremiah, I heard, is playing tomorrow in the 1100 with Sandra Padilla.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, she's all excited about that. Mr. Gage, she said. I'm playing with Mr. Gage.
Mr. Gage.
Yes, sir.
We're just cleaning up a practice rack here before we officially get started.
All right, we got some Anthony Robert fans. Squidward. Let's go, Anthony and Robert.
What's up, Rebecca?
Rebecca, what's up?
Shell and Aaron rooting for John and Sam. Dude, this is a big match. It's also like, I don't know how to call it, man. Now that we're this deep into the tournament, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if everything just turns into overtime matches.
I agree with you 100%.
Yeah. The cream has risen to the top.
Yep.
And that's the teams that are going to be playing each other.
Yep. Big match. Not only is it a $3,250 match, okay, $3,250 is the exact number that you're guaranteed if you win this match. That's the least amount more you can win, correct? But it still qualifies you for the grand prize, $22,000.
Oh my gosh!
So that's in the back of my mind if I'm playing. I'm trying to win this tournament. Not worried about this little extra check or this envelope I'm getting tonight. I'm thinking about the big prize.
Absolutely.
Win this thing. Let's win it. But don't get too far out ahead of you thinking like that. You got to, settle into your own match and ball for ball. The old cliche. One ball at a time,
One
Gino.
ball at a time.
Stay present.
You need to hit just 8 racks worth of balls in. You need, 56 balls to go down. 50, is that
what
right?
it is?
Did I do that right?
Not if it goes into overtime.
That's right.
Looks like we're ready.
All right.
Looks like we are ready to go. Anthony and Robert.
To break? Yep.
There we go. And the 9 o'clock match as well. Michael Huddleston, Tiffany Haas versus April Erfman and Bobby Neues. That's going to be a hell of a match as well.
Huge match.
And we talked about it a little the other night. The out of the 4 teams tonight playing to get into the Final Four, 3 of them are guy-girl, girl-guy, Jack and Jill, whatever you want to call it.
Amazing.
And they're deep. And, shout out.
Yeah.
And shout out to all the mixed teams and all the other teams as well. But, I mean, that just says, I think it says a lot about the quality of our women players in Colorado.
Absolutely agree. Yeah, and especially in a game like pool, right? We're not over here, doing things that are, some sports have this big differentiator. This is pool skill with a 18 to 22 ounce cue and making good decisions. But yeah, good point on just the makeup of the teams. Nice diverse mix here coming towards the end of this tournament.
We had a couple of unbelievable matches last week. We missed you in the booth. Jeremiah filled in. The first match is about as tense as I've ever felt it in the room, in the booth, and anywhere. The 9-7 overtime, Manny and Dom versus Vince and Austin. It was a sick match. I had to do a hit watch last week, and when I walked through the mezz and down, I could feel, man, there was just crazy tension. People were nervous. It was a very nervous watch for both sides rooting for their respective teams.
Yeah, I went back and watched them. I mean, just the swings, the comebacks, the momentum changes, the clutch shots. And then you've got like one of the most epic comebacks I've ever seen on Friday Fight Night with Ray and Robbie. Holy cow.
Down 5-1. Looked like they were going to get housed.
And then go 7-0 run.
7 in a row.
Jeez.
7 in a row. That was, great comeback there. Turned into a hell of a match. Well, uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Okay, early break for Sandra and John. They're going to have ball in hand. I believe the 6-ball goes. Just got to figure out what they want to do here. I'm going to first look and see if that 7-5 is wired. It looks close. If it is wired, I might start with the 6 if it's wired. So I'd play position for Sandra down to the 7-5 if it is wired up.
Yeah, and it's tough, too, because if they use that 1 ball to, let's say, go to the bottom right, let's say it's not wired, that cue ball is kind of going into some chunky stuff there. It could get kind of stuck back there, yeah?
Yeah. He looked at it. It's not wired. Well, then, what's the first shot here to kind of open up those balls and make it, fairly easy little shooting gallery down here? What's the how do you open them up?
Looks like he's going draw into it.
Looks like he's playing D to me. What is he
maybe.
doing here? I like playing the 2 in the right side pocket. I like putting my cue ball right here and shooting this ball here and drawing off this, pushing. This will open them all up, I believe.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out what else I could do, or the 1, pushing into the 7, which pushes the 5 this way. 7 pushes up, should split these, and it should open up pretty good here. I like this too.
Yeah, you want to give it a little bit.
Want to get high on the 7 here, and there you go.
That worked out nice.
Beautiful, right?
That worked out really nice.
I mean, it's just connect the dots here. Which ball do you want to use to get to the 6 is all I'm looking at here. So maybe 7, like a combination of like a 7, 3. I like that 2 in the side to go down table.
Yep.
You don't necessarily have to take that. You could shoot the 7, the 3, 2, 5, and draw back down for the 6.
I like what you were saying. The 7 to the 3. If you can get straight on the 5, like stop shot 5, and then get that nice angle on the 2 to go up to the 6, maybe. What's up, Ricky? Rebecca says, want to see that 9 p.m. match live. When does the kitchen close? I believe that's...
Kitchen closes tonight at, I believe, 11.
11? Plenty of time to get some grub.
Interesting.
Okay.
I thought there was all offense there.
Yeah, I thought this was potentially a run out.
Tell you what, you didn't do so bad, though. The 13, the 14's hooked. The 9, 10, 11 are doubled up.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe straight to the strategy.
Right. Well, we've seen, and you talk to teams, including personal experience, who are not in this tournament, who were in the tournament, maybe got kicked out. And one of the common themes you'll hear around the hindsight is we try to run out everything. And it wasn't quite there. And then we got ourselves in trouble and did some house cleaning for the other team. So maybe there is something around the strategy that John and Sandra talked about, which is like, if you're not 100% comfortable with making this shot at 100%,
lay it down.
lay it down.
I like it. 10 o'clock, Rebecca. But and then pizza's after 10. That's what I just heard from the chef. Looks like 10 o'clock. Full kitchen closes at 10, and then we have pizzas.
Connor and Greg are like, what are you guys saying out there?
I got plans.
Yeah.
Looks like he's going to take this combo on. Tough shot. Real tough shot.
And really clears out that 6 for solids here. Geez, can they see the 3 or they have to lead with the 6?
I mean, look, I think you got to lead with the 6. Look at you're jacked up over the 15,
Yeah.
long range.
Yeah.
Oh man. If there's some, I don't know if there's any defense here. I like shooting the 6. You got a full cue on it.
Yeah, natural.
Go across to the 3 or the 2 in the other corner.
Sure.
John will take this 6 on, I believe. There's just in no world you would elect to take the 3 just because if the 15 ball wasn't there, it's possible.
Sure, but that bridge is just so gross. Yeah.
That is gross.
Yeah.
I think we were in Louisville for you guys called this match their last match.
Yeah.
Sandra and John.
Yeah, when you were in Kentucky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We were watching it live. They played really well
Yes.
together.
It was just like a good balance of offense and kind of letting off the gas on occasion. They weren't too like rock and roll the whole time. I think that balance. Oh, look at this.
No.
Oh, it just hits the point.
You need a little more speed on that shot too, I believe, to hold the line. Maybe a little, little nervy out the gate here.
Oh, sure.
Which is expected, probably.
But one thing that we've seen, though, like, so maybe we saw a little bit of a nervy shot there. We saw Sandra go for more of a defensive versus going offensive when that 7 was there by the side. On the other hand, you're watching Robert and Anthony right now, and Rob's going for the combo. You know, they're go pedal right now.
Yeah, I think so. I honestly thought Sandra and John shot a ball in hand shot, broke him up nicely. I thought the out was there.
Yeah.
Little
gun shy. What's up, Joey?
Pope sent you a message. Which one? You or me?
I don't think I got one. I think it's you.
I didn't get one either. Ricky, I saw Ricky say, "What's up?" earlier. What's up, Ricky? What's up, Don? Joey? Keith, what up? What up? Keith is always on our hit and like and subscribe. He's our guy. Well, I was going to say, if the 11 goes, I'm definitely going to shoot it now as well. And it does.
Look at that nice shot.
This is going to line up the 14 real nice in the corner. Oh, I like this. You just go forward here and get a good bump on the 8. You can be kind of aggressive, or you can, you probably don't need to. Just shoot a stop shot.
Yeah, stop, and nice little
you'll have
13.
Yeah, the 8 won't be hampering your bridge at all if you just shoot a stop shot right here. And perfect angle for the 13 to come out for the 8 in the side or corner.
Oh, rattle.
Just maybe came up at the end of the stroke.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah, some of those, at least for me, those key fundamentals, like staying down, those are the first to go for me when my heart rate's maybe going, right? It's first rack.
Let's talk about these pants for a second.
Look
at this. This is Sandra, little, sporting some fashion tonight, maybe with the jeans.
We talk about some of the known kind of fashionistas of the Friday Fight Night. We talk about Larry Romero.
These are some sweet pants.
But Sandra showed up.
They got their Sandra Corp jerseys on.
Love it.
She stayed down. I was looking to see if she jumped up at all. She stayed down the whole time.
Yep.
Just a misfire there.
Yep. Form was good. Looks like we have another combo situation.
Okay, these are we talk about these too. Can be tricky if you catch the long rail first. The speed.
13 can end up weird.
I think this goes the forward right between the 6 and the 2. I'm trying to hit this 14 as full as possible. This is going to be perfect.
And I was going to mention this too. If it does follow in, to not
shape the 8.
Yeah, to make sure you're shaping the 8. All right. Rob on the 8 to take a 1-0 lead.
One zip.
1-0.
Okay, we'll see. I'm just a little curious on when the balls are open. Going back to John's ball in hand, opening up the rack. I didn't see anything wrong. I mean, I just saw a really nice little pattern forming for the offense, and she never even looked at the 7 in the side. She just went to the D. So I'm thinking maybe pregame strategies. Like you said, if it's not 100%, you're going to make it. What's stuck? But I think that was in Sandra's. I think that was in her 80% range for the 7 in the side.
Yeah, and
80% or higher.
That risk tolerance, I think, is an important thing you just called out, right? Like everyone's got a different threshold. When I see 75 or better, or better, I'm in, right? But some people are like, no, I need to be 89 and above.
Dennis says only the first game she will settle in.
Oh, for
and
sure.
Be fine.
For sure.
Good smash.
Yeah, 2 balls down. 3 balls down.
Wow.
4 balls down. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I mean, stripes. The 11 in that side pocket I like, and the duck to open, the 13 in the side.
Sure.
Solid's tricky. The 6 ball. The one possibly in a spot where it needs to be addressed.
Yeah, I think it's going to be stripes all day.
I think you open here with the 13.
Yeah.
And then
14 could get you to the 11.
14 to the 11.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then you can do a lot with that combo, or the pocket will be open for the 15 in the corner.
Sure. Yeah, I think this is what we're seeing is now 14 to the 11.
It's a little pinch draw, I think. You could even go forward if you wanted. I like the pinch draw. Just stun it. Yeah, right where he put his hand.
Yeah, straight in stop shot. I think you still give you a good window for the 15.
Yeah, the 15 goes in the side.
Yeah.
Yeah, this looks. Just connect the dots and see if their heart rate's getting in the way. But they look pretty calm.
Yeah. Haven't seen anything kind of horribly overhit or underhit. So speed seems to be kind of dialed in for Robin. And that's the other thing, too, is Robert and Anthony got their strokes out in that first rack. And weren't just making little things. So one could argue they're a little bit warmer now.
Barb.
What's up, Barb?
What's up, Barb? I hope you get well soon. I heard you had a fall again from Berta and Pete told me you had another fall, so
get better, Bob.
Hopefully you're okay. We miss you.
Say hi to Fred back for us too. So I don't know.
Did he get weird here on the 15?
Yeah, I don't think that 15's there anymore.
It looks like it got weird.
Yeah.
And from shooting the combo from where the cue ball is here, that's a little weird.
That is.
Because the cue ball's got to travel down to the end rail and out. I mean, it's possible. And if the 10 squirts towards the 5, that pocket's accessible. So I don't hate it. Yeah. 10 balls going to the long rail below the side pocket and just shape the cue ball on the 9.
And even if he goes for the 9 first now, I think both the 15 and the 10 or 12 or which one of that is, does both go into the top left.
I think so, too, with the 5 ball being there.
Yeah.
Big pocket. Little funny, though. He thought, he was going to line up and probably just be able to roll the 15 in.
Right.
And just simple, and now it's a little tricky here. Looks like he is measuring up to 15.
Does he have to throw this?
Oh,
okay. Look at that.
Yeah, we got slow rolled there, Gino.
No kidding.
We got slow rolled a little bit.
Shot.
I mean, perfect. Just shoot a stop shot or even. I like the stop shot.
Yeah, just stunning out.
That's.
Oh, it's just stop shot on the 10 for the 9. Yeah.
Yeah, perfect. That's like a perfect little angle. Draw back for the 8. And this is a break and run as well. Pretty simple there.
Mm-hmm.
And if Robert, a perfect world, just get to the first diamond here below the side pocket. Straight in, but anywhere in the center of the table. You're just telling yourself, no side pocket scratch here.
Yeah.
So sometimes you have the tendency to overcook it, and you come down farther down table than you'd like. That's good, though.
Yep, that'll work.
Yeah, they look pretty calm and collected here.
Yeah. Wonder if this 4-ball is going to get funky with the bridge here at all.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, settled his hand in real nicely over the 4.
Yeah, had to stick down first. 2-0.
2-0 with a break and run.
Break and run.
Give those guys a little fire.
Wow.
A little break and run fire.
Kind of goes back to that first rack that you had called out around, was that window of opportunity there for Sandra and John to get offensive? And Robert and Anthony are definitely taking advantage of the opportunity right now.
Yeah. I like to go. I think I'd have a tendency to go more offensive in maybe the first few games to see where we're at. Like,
That's a great point.
I want to see what kind of firepower we got tonight. I mean, if we're clicking,
that's
boom.
a great point. It's
Not only do we, let our opponents know that we're ready to go.
Yeah, you're not going for 3-yard runs. First play of the first quarter. You're going. Hey, you know what? Let's see it.
Let's open it up.
Yeah, let's open it up. And then will there be indicators?
Look at this break.
Yeah, he's just breaking so clean. Are there going to be indicators or situations that make us, then say, let's slow down, let's change it up, but let's start the bidding at go.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I'm looking for. If my opponents, we're in a match and I got ball in hand, and thank you. My opponents get ball in hand, I scratched or whatever, and they play a breakout shot and open it up, and I'm, if they go to the safe game, I'm just like, okay. It's
a read. Yeah, you got to read on them. It's a tell almost.
I'm gonna say, it's gonna pump me up a little bit.
I totally agree.
I'm gonna go to my partner. I said, "Did you see this? Do you see what I'm looking at?"
Yeah.
I'm like, let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, let's pounce. And it's going to be important, if Robert and Anthony are in this mode, which they're clearly on a great run. They're shooting well. The speed's good. If and when they don't have the table that's presenting itself, will they remember to slow down? Or are they going to keep their foot on the gas kind of unnecessarily? Let's see if Robert looks for some contact. Or just keeps things clean here after hitting the 6 in. Okay, does nick the 13 ball, but that's not the contact he wanted. You can see him shaking his head. That 13 orange stripe ball just blocked the 7 into the side, the brown 7 into the side. Now you've got a close, steepish cut on this 5, so you're going to see some cue ball travel. All the solids are at the top side of the table on the screen. Let's see if he elects to maybe aim for the 9 ball with his cue ball to get a look on the 3. Uh-oh. All right. Here is Sandra and John's opportunity to kind of set their own tempo here. Again, this isn't one of those, they must go offensive full bore. You've got a funky 11 and 15, which is what John's looking at now. $13 is weird. You got to be in a specific spot for the 13 or specific area. You got 3 balls down here at the bottom that can get you to the 13. But yeah, I think John rightfully is focused on that 15-11 situation. Looks like he can see enough of that 50. He might have to throw it a little bit.
Ball in hand.
Yeah.
this looks like a tricky ball and hand shot out the gate as well.
Yeah.
But you almost have to start here.
Yeah.
Because how are you going to get to it?
Yeah, it looks like he is going to be throwing it a
And you
smidge.
got to watch out for the shape here, too. You must play shape on, because the 13, you get below that 13, you're kind of trapped down there.
Yeah.
Unless you play it, drop back. Okay, get out.
Get out. Okay. I guess they still have the 11.
Still got the 11. Got to shoot the 11. But I was thinking if he drew the cue ball and, you're only playing shape on the 11 was
Right.
my point.
Right.
Because you were going to be double, tripled up on the 13, 9, 14. I think Sandra can't see the 12. She's hooked on the 12, so she has to shoot this 11, which is okay. And she's right-handed, so this shouldn't be a problem. She's just going to be obviously jacked up a little bit on the 7, but I just like a high ball and then shape the 12 for John.
Yeah. Looks like she can see enough of the 12.
So Sandra probably is thinking 13 to the 11 to the 8.
Sure.
Trying to keep that pattern alive there.
Sure.
But
Hits it just a bit thick there.
so we won't know if she could see enough of it. If she would have overcut it,
Right. Then it's obvious that she could have seen. Yeah, she saw all of it. Yeah. Good point. I mean, just because of where the 3 is, I mean, you going for the 3 now, Tony?
I think so.
Yeah, I think that's enough space there to avoid the scratch, and you might get a little funny bounce off the point, but I don't see how else you can.
I mean, real tricky. If you go forward on the 7 too, like how do you shape the 4?
Right. Yeah, looks like he is going for the 3. Yeah, that was a tricky shot.
That's good for stripes right there. It put 13, block the corner pocket, but it is now in play for the side.
Yes. Yes. Are you, I guess he is pretty flat on that 12 ball on the bottom left there, but I was almost thinking to try to get up table and shape the 13 on this next shot using the 12, but that's a big draw, it looks like.
Well, you're going to be in a spot either way with the 9-14 as well, because I don't think the 9 ball goes by the 14, so you're going to be in a double-up situation, so you almost got to shoot the 14 before the 9. I mean, this is a spot where I don't necessarily have to go offense either.
Yeah, and I think he did call defense. He did wave his hand, but that's interesting that he was also looked like he wanted to pocket as well. But he did put kind of the hand up, saying that it was a defensive shot. No call.
I mean, he could have also just shot it and stop shot and then let Sandra bunt on the back of the 14 as well.
And yeah, sure.
But for the time being, all balls cannot see him. He's got to shoot a kick shot here, and this is where I just want to get a hit for sure. Because now you give them ball in hand, they can start on this 9 ball or the 11, wherever they see fit with the problem.
You ever jumping for the 3?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, right-handed. Oh, he's calling the 4. He's kicking at the 4. He called it.
The 3, possibly 2. I don't know if you could shoot it off the 8. Okay, ball in hand. And here's what we were talking about. You can put the cue ball anywhere you want now.
Yeah, are you using the 13 to roll 4 to get flat on the 14?
I'm shooting the 9 first. I'm going to shoot the 9 because the 13 goes in the side.
9 to the right side or the top corner?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, I'm short siding the cue ball on the 9. Or I'm shooting the 14.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
It's to open the pocket for the 9, but I'm starting with the 9 or the 14.
Sure. I think what Sandra's trying to do here is get flat on the 14. Get that cue ball right there on the rail. No, she's trying to break things out, I guess.
I just think it's a little out of sorts right there.
Ball in hand, yeah.
I don't know. I think she was trying to play shape. I don't think maybe she was trying to go the rail in the back of the 9, maybe. But I like that 13 ball for a couple different reasons.
Sure.
I liked it for shape, where I could use that to get to the 11 possibly, and it played for a pretty good blocker ball. In case something goes astray down here. I mean, they can still play safe here, but well, now the 14 and 9 both go, and it does give Robert a good look at this jump. Now the jump.
Yeah.
Jumps, I mean, jump stop shot looks pretty good.
Yeah, I like that.
Shape the 7. Got to hit these clean. Hit this long rail, it will rattle. Usually the speed of a jump shot's pretty. Got some momentum.
Yeah.
Got some speed to it. But wouldn't have seen it going that way.
Okay.
Does the 8 go by the 3? I think in a world it does.
I think so, yeah.
I think you can drip it in there. Off the rail, maybe off the point, back of the 3. I don't know, but I think it goes. But this is a good test right here for Sandra and John. We got to get out right here and let's hit it clean.
Yeah.
4 good shots, 4 strong stroke shots, confident shots.
Sure.
And I mean, you got the 12, the 11 hanging in the hole. Obviously, I'd probably like the 11 as your last ball because the 8. So let's shoot the 14 or the 9 here, and then play shape on the. If I shoot the 14, shape the 9. If I shoot the 9, shape the 14, and then the 12, then the 11.
If in a situation where the 3 is blocking the pocket, are you ever using the 9 to draw back and try to pocket the 3 and leaving that 12 hanging there? Is that just too much?
You're saying take the cue ball off, draw off the 9 and make the 3?
Yeah.
I think that's way too much.
That's too much. Okay.
I would rather shape, like shoot the 12, go forward and shape the 14-3 combo and lock them up behind the 9. Like this. Take your cue ball over here. Obviously, try to get off the rail. Shoot the 14 ball
into the 3.
And leaving the cue ball right here. I mean, that's what I see as far as
if the 3 is a problem.
If the 3 is a problem.
Right.
I would rather do that than try this, the draw.
Yeah.
This is just I'm just a little confused out the gate right now. I'm sorry. I don't understand.
Yeah, that's an interesting choice.
The cue ball was shaped on the 14-9. The 11's down there for the 8. Confused a little bit. Maybe they got it. I mean, we'll see if it works out. But I thought he had ball in hand position on the 9-14. The 11's hanging in the hole. The 8's up there. So, and now John's got a pressure shot on him. Kind of long, straight in. And he's got to hit some draw on it, so got to be accurate here.
And these ones you tend, sometimes see it rattles, especially if there's a little pace on this.
There it is.
Yeah.
I don't.
After a timeout too.
Yeah, after a timeout. What was it about the 9-14? I mean, it was pretty much ball in hand position. I just don't. If they didn't like that for some reason. Sure, if like. You play the 9 and the 14 and you get real funny somehow on the 9 or the 14. We've got 2 insurance balls, the 12 and the 11, but we didn't need to take that ball yet.
Right, that could have done you a lot. It could have been an out ball. It's an insurance ball, that 11. Well, leaves a short side 8. Nothing wrong with that. To take a 3-0 lead, and I really think this is okay. We all missed shots. But I think the score reflects decision-making here. First rack, I mean, you couldn't do much about the second rack.
3-0. But they definitely had a say in rack 1 and rack 3.
Absolutely, yes.
I think they're good. Yeah, that's a good point. Decision making, like these, you probably have a lot of time couple weeks in between these matches, and you think about, you got a lot of time to think about it, but also you got a lot of time to be ready and ready to go when the puck drops. So, you know, we're ready to go, and you got to run out in 8 ball. I'm not saying, dude, defense wins ball games all the time, but
yeah, and I think, you know, we brought this topic up before. You know, I think that it was based on the topic around, you know, 2 550s versus like a 650, 450. And there's so much weight. Like, there's a lot of importance. Ooh.
How did that stay out?
Wow.
Andy's going to make a ball.
But there's so much that is determined on the outcome of the game based on, do you two see, it doesn't have to be the right pattern, but you guys, I mean, you want the right pattern, but can you guys finish, can the two partners finish each other's sentences in terms of like calling out the pattern? And the more they can, I think the better chance the team has. Whereas two partners that all of a sudden say, whoa, after the first ball, you and I both went in totally different directions. And sometimes that's okay, right? But the more in sync, like the pattern recognition is, I think there's just comes a lot more success.
Yeah, that's a great point too. Like putting it like finishing each other's sentences.
Yeah.
I mean, that's perfectly said.
Yeah.
You just know, you know, you guys got the same vision, you got the same strategy, and you're clicking.
Yes.
That's a huge advantage in Scotch 8 ball for sure.
And one of the biggest determining factors of whether or not you and I can see the same pattern is what's in my toolbox. Because you're going to say, I can get there with this 2-rail shape. And if that's not in my toolbox, that part of the pattern is blind to me, right?
Sure. Good point as well there. But, you know, you'd figure we're pretty deep in this tournament, and I think pretty much all the partners know the capability of their partners by now.
Good point. Yes, agreed.
Got to be able to run out going this far. I mean, when the balls are open, I mean, that's what we're talking about pattern recognition and a little bit of shot making, trying to keep it simple, but getting out. That's the best defense. My best defense is letting you sit over there and watch me run out, bro.
Stay in your seat.
I don't want.
Yeah.
You know, obviously, if you're jumping or kicking and I got you sewed up, that's also great. But to me, the best D is just sitting your ass down over in the chair.
Yeah, can't beat that.
Yeah.
Well, you know, it also goes. I was rewatching last week's matches, and you know, you and I talk about it and we joke about it all the time. About like it's easy in the booth, right? And what you do is you go 2 rails and da. But then also, it's like when you're on the floor, nerves are up. You know that's the right shot. You know you've got it in you. But all of a sudden, you get a little gun shy about the stroke coming out and going 2 rails or whatever it is, right? That, you know, the correct answer, sometimes could be intimidating, maybe a little scary.
Sure.
I mean, that's a factor as well. I mean, I think that's where, you know, I could ask Sandra to make that 7-ball cut in the first rack, and she'll do it, you know, 85 times out of 100.
Yeah.
But then just something about the situation, she didn't want to pull the trigger.
Yeah, add a little pressure in there and the situation, exactly. Decision making, you know, you got to keep. That's part of staying calm and breathing, and with the physical part of the pool, but also the mental part of the pool, and keeping your thinking cap on, well, making the correct decisions. And being confident. Don't lose your confidence. All easier said than done.
That's what's so nice cut there.
Nice shot, John.
That's what's so great about tournament situations. This isn't just kind of a mess around, slap the balls around. This new element of nerves and elimination and money. It's why there's actually so much action in pool. It's not because it's a big gambling sport. It's like, no. Players want to push themselves to see what they're made of.
No doubt.
And they want to work on those muscles, which is the mental, keeping the fundamentals right. And if it was just a slap around game with some buddies, I don't really get to condition that.
That's a great point. It's a great point. Because you nailed it right on the head. That's what we all play for. We want to see if we got the shot on the 8, whatever it is, or that clutch shot. We know we can because we've made it. However your skill level is too. We've all
Sure.
We all love the game of pool, but do we have what it takes?
Yes.
And everyone knows what a pressure situation is. Everybody. This may be ramped up even with everything that's going on with the Friday fight night. But can I come with the shot? Can I deliver? Because that's what's fun. That's the most fun part.
Absolutely.
Having the pressure on and coming through.
And doing it.
And doing it, yeah.
And there's no better teacher than when you do dog that shot under pressure. And the right reaction is like, okay, why? Okay, because I wasn't focused on my fundamentals, because I didn't take my extra time to be accurate,
or I didn't quiet my mind.
I didn't.
It wasn't nothing. It wasn't
100%.
silent when I pulled the trigger. It was not silent.
100%. Diva, the matches tonight will round out our final four. So right now we've got these two matches. The winner of these two matches go to the final four, where we already have two teams waiting.
So, yep, 6 teams left. We got 2 to the final four last Friday night. This will be the remaining. We'll have our final 4 after tonight is over. The losers of tonight's match get 5th through 8th place, and they will get an envelope, 2 envelopes, one for the tournament, one for the Calcutta. It's like just under $1,500.
Yeah.
But the winner is guaranteed. The winner of both matches tonight, the winners are guaranteed about $3,200 more. So that's the minimum more they can win. I'm taking 4th place so all the teams are guaranteed 4th or better if they win tonight, which is huge. We talk about the Final Four in this tournament is everything.
Everything.
That's your mark. That's your goal. Get to the Final Four and then go from there, right? And
go for the big ones.
Yep. So huge match tonight.
Luke. Yeah, this Tony guy knows what he's talking about.
Not sports betting. Go opposite.
All right, that was a nice clean shot there by Robert. Okay, what are we doing here, Tony? Are we going 3-7-4? Are we going 3-4? Are we start with?
I think the threes lined up nicely just to roll forward. It has a little bit of an angle to go like that natural go forward.
Use the long rail.
And hey, I'm just slow rolling this. Did he get there? I would have just left it over on the left rail, kept it simple,
Short side.
And commit to not coming up short. So they're in a little bit of a trouble here now.
Yeah, because the short side 7 kind of gives you a nice natural to the 4 too. To the 4 as well, excuse me.
Yeah, just that cue ball right here. Just roll it right there. That's where I would have rolled that ball to. And then bing, But now they're in a little bit of trouble. He's got the extension out, so that tells me he's going to shoot the 7.
Mm-hmm.
The cue ball is going to be traveling here. Mm-hmm. I don't think you can get the 7. This cue ball has to go down to the end rail. He's going to probably try to hold it, come right over the spot, I would think.
Yeah, you going short rail, like up, down?
Up and down, yep. Trying to go dead straight. We'll check it with some left.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
and he overcut it.
Overcut it, yeah. Not the worst leave if you're solids.
Yeah, you're probably going to give up one of the balls here to see it, right? You're probably going to let him see the 7, or which one do you want to let him see?
Yeah.
From this angle, is the 7 ball bankable? Is it too close to the pocket if I leave the cue ball right behind the 9? Over on the rail, so he cannot see the 4.
Yeah.
I think I would rather hide the 4 here.
I like that because the 4's got a clean bank.
Yep, and then your cue ball, he's going to let him see the 4 probably if he goes this way, and he probably might let him see him both balls here. Okay, so he does let him see both the balls. I would have picked one. I would have probably shot the 10 there and put the cue ball on frozen on the rail and gave him that long bank.
Hard hooked one of them.
Yeah, hard hooked. Yeah, exactly. Now you give him some options. I mean, neither are very good options, but options nonetheless, right?
agree.
I mean, what if he wants to just lay the cue ball, I don't know, right here? Is that pretty good? Put the 4 into play over here and put the cue ball here. You got him doubled up. Or just bank it in.
Oh, this guy.
Or just bank it in and play some shape. How about that? Yeah.
Wow.
Whoops. That was a pretty good shot there, Gino.
Yeah. Probably fell a little bit short on, on a perfect, what was in his mind, but what a shot that was.
Well, if Robert can just remember about 2 minutes ago, he overcut the 7 ball. He still has his extension on, so it's still fresh.
Yeah.
Just overcut this ball and you're good to go. I mean, he just kind of shot the same shot. He's a little more stretched out, maybe a little over. Looks like he's going to have a good bridge. He's a tall kid too, so.
Yeah, good reach. Oh, he went rail first.
He did go rail first.
Oh,
going to hook him behind the 10.
Dude, Manny G. Dude, last week, congrats, first of all. And that whole match was amazing. But that last shot to get to the 8, to give Dom the 8, I don't know if people understand how hard that shot was.
Oh, my gosh.
It was on the rail, round tip, hitting the round ball, hitting another round ball, wanting to go straight. That was clutch.
Super clutch. Actually, I thought all his opener, I think he had to shoot 3 or 4 shots because it's alternate. But I thought
it was like clutch,
the last rack was clutch.
Yeah.
I think it was 4. And then, like you said, the last ball to get on the 8.
That
tough as it gets.
Yeah, people may not realize how hard
straight
that was.
in. The cue ball, I think, was on right out of the pocket.
Yeah.
And he came with it. It was a great shot. Okay, Sandra, John, I'm going to call it must win here. That's okay.
Thanks, Luke.
They need to get on the board.
Yeah.
And they need to let Robert and Anthony know that they're here.
Yes.
Like they're playing in a big match here. Let them know that you guys are here and you got to get out here.
And we've seen this dynamic too here right now. John's going to have just the big on the team is going to have the pressure to leave it nice. Yeah. So you want that 13 ball, leave the cue ball right there for natural, right on the 9.
That's where I'm trying to leave it.
Yes, sir.
Somewhere touching or in that circle right there. So I got both. You don't have to get it there. That's my goal, though.
Oh, so you're using the 12 now to get there, not the 13.
I'm using this.
Got it. 2 rails. Like it.
Like this.
Yeah.
I mean, you can go your way, too. That's not the right. That's never where you have to do. Look at this right here.
Yeah.
And just come off the rail and then 9, 10,
I was
8.
thinking the same circle, but using the 13. But yeah.
Either way.
Yeah, I like yours because even an overrun on the on that shot on this shot, you still have the 9 on the bottom left.
So if I looked at it and I was at the table, I would assess which one am I never missing here, or which one could I miss. And if I could miss the 13 more than the 10, then I shoot the 10.
Yeah.
If I can miss the 10 more than the 13, I will shoot the 13.
Yeah.
So I'm going to assess that. Is definitely in my equation here, and I like being. I mean, I'm stretched out on the 10 here.
Yeah.
The 9 is length, and this one's a stretch, right?
Yeah.
And just don't overcook it. This is okay. This is okay.
Yeah, this is where Sandra doesn't have to. This is important for Sandra not to try to get perfect.
Here is good. Anywhere here is good.
Yes.
Or if you lengthen it out, you cannot come this way and end up here. This is the only place you do not want to be. If you come long, you want to. This is as far as you want to hit it right there. So this is an easy stroke because you do not want to go too hard here. Err on the side of short, or bump it.
Oh,
That's
bump
fine.
it.
That's fine.
Okay. A little awkward.
If she misses it right there, they're in trouble.
Yes. But this one got a little awkward, but I think John can back cut this thing. You back cutting this thing, or you going for the corner, bottom right?
Both.
Yeah, I think
Both look a little tough.
Yeah.
If I'm feeling real good and I can drive and I can play position on that 8 and go 3 rails by shooting it in the corner, and I'm feeling real good about it, I'd probably shoot that. It looks real steep on our screen for the side pocket.
Mm-hmm. Thanks, Dave.
And with that corner pocket, That corner pocket staring at you, looking down the barrel here. Speed on that cut, too. You might make sure you want to, I don't know. The cue ball's traveling 2 rails out of that corner pocket.
Yeah, if you are back cutting this, are you getting real, like, skiddy, like, real, like just getting that backspin to kind of go coming down to the short rail? It looks like he is going for the corner.
No, he's going side pocket. No, he's going side pocket.
Side pocket. It looks like he was banking it almost. No, he's going corner, I think. Right, Goober? Don't know what to do. Just bank it and shape it. It's that easy. All right, now he's looking at that. Or was he getting down to look at what the cue ball trajectory was on the on the back cut?
Yeah, I'm edge to edge here for sure. I'm probably not loading up with draw, anything. I'm probably going edge to edge, and he is banking it.
He is banking it.
Must be thin either way.
Yeah.
That's a tough one.
Yeah. To take a 4-0 lead, Robert on the 8.
So maybe going back to the pattern with the 3 balls there, maybe the 13 was the shot.
And the only reason I think so is that responsibility that I think Tesar might have felt. But I feel like going for that long shot and just leaving natural, it's almost just like make the 9 in the side and you're going to get fine on the 12 or 10 or whatever it was on the bottom left corner.
And if you overcook it, you make the 13 and you come across the 9, you have the 10.
You still have the 10. Yes. Yeah.
That might, hindsight's perfect vision.
Of course.
But I'm going to go back with hindsight there. And I like the 13 now. Just thinking about the dynamics of it, the 10, very, very makeable from everywhere. We didn't talk about if John shoots the 10, if he comes up short, what happens?
Sure.
And, I mean, there was a world where he could have overcooked it, and the cue ball ends up here, too, which was funny. If he shoots this ball here, and he hits it, let's just say he hits it short, and it just comes off the rail a little bit here. Well, that ball is
nine's still there.
If he overcooks it, we still have this ball.
Yes, sir.
So the margin of error on the shape was much, much better than on the 13, right?
Right.
Than the 10.
I agree, yes.
So, knowing that after the facts here, 13 probably was the shot.
Yeah. And here we have another ball down. I think from an opening perspective, the 4 is they have to go solids here.
Well, they got to let them know they're in the building here soon, because these guys, you're going to let them just, they're super relaxed.
Yeah.
Their decision making is probably going to be on par with, stretching out a lead.
Yes.
Feeling much less nervous, much more confident.
Yeah. They're not going to necessarily be, free roll, but
right.
There's a whole different. They feel a lot different right now than the beginning when it was 0-0.
100%.
Robert's just looking at where's this cue ball going after this 2 ball here.
Are you trying to not touch a ball and go Z in the back?
I was just thinking about that. Like, do you ever just kind of I'm just going to run into the 15?
I think I'm trying to go through and not touch the 9, not trying to touch anything, but just real good speed.
Just like that. Maybe
that's not going to work though.
More speed. Yeah, look at this. This got awkward.
Maybe cut the 3 here if it's frozen.
Can they cut the 6? Can you see
That's
the 6?
what he was looking at. Anthony checking out his options, walks around the table, gets a back view. I'm a big fan of that.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like he can see it.
It's a little thick. All right. we talk about the strategy between who's shooting. It is a fresh rack, so either player can shoot first. I think it's a good call that we've got John here taking this first opener for stripes. Again, doesn't mean he's got to go run out today. So this is interesting too. Like if you're going to go down, why don't you hit the 9 and get short side 13 for the same pocket? Because that 9's going to be blocked by the 5. That was an interesting call. I would have gone 9, short side of the 13. But Sandra can get to the 9 here. You know, and there's something to say, too, with the score 4-0, we were talking about Robert and Anthony's kind of attitudes. You're going to be, feeling pretty good with momentum. There's also a little bit of, hey, I'm on the wrong end of this 0-4 score. I'm playing a little looser, too. Not like, screw it, but it's just not as timid. Let's just go for it.
Sure.
Sandra
we've talked about that before, too.
Yeah.
Like you get down in a match, it's almost, you got to know when it's time to go free roll mentality.
Yeah.
Just let everything go here.
Yeah.
The dirt's getting, they're shoveling the dirt on our coffin. Screw it. Let's
just go.
Yeah,
Yeah.
let's go.
Yeah, I don't think Sandra's had a chance to just play her game yet. I think there's still a lot of timidness. That shot there was it was off. It kind of went off the 5. The pace was a little probably under hit. He's calling safe here. Oh, look at this.
It's a good little shot right there.
Yeah.
The only one he really gave up was the 3.
Yeah.
Either bank it in the side or corner if they go offense here. I mean, they got the 8 tied up here. Does the 8 possibly go bottom right if he gets cue ball in the middle table? It sure does. I think it does. Goes into the bottom right, so maybe they don't have it tied up. I'm going for this.
Yeah.
I'm going to hit this with some pace.
Wrap
Cue
around.
ball's going 1, 2, 3 rails.
Mm-hmm.
Either comes short of the 10 or I think into the 10, 8, 11, which I'm good with. Or if it misses them all together, that's okay. Let's see. Yeah, it should come into about the 10 ball if this goes in. No, they slid off of it. I thought he had to hit it a lot thinner. I don't know if that ball double kissed a little bit because it looked like the cue ball went really long.
Yeah, that was an interesting cue ball path, unless he put something on there. What's up, Kat? Rooting for Sandra and John. Let's see a comeback. Yeah, we want to see that.
Still tough for stripes here. Real tough situation here.
I think the 11 does go in the top left. Yeah, it's just a little off.
Well, Anthony's got the 5. Everything's in the open. So if he can find, he's going to run into the 9 probably here. Looks like he might be able to use, if he can see the bottom of the cue ball on the left side there, he could stun this into the 14. If he can see that little bit of the bottom of that cue ball.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks like it's not fully on the 8, so I think he might be able to just shoot this and stun it into the 14.
Yeah, and if he does, you don't want to hit it too flat into the 14 and double kiss it back out behind the 9.
Nope, that's no good. I
I
was watching that ultimate pool today, and I shot exactly like that came up.
Yeah.
And I'm watching on the thing. I was like, dude, he's going to double kiss it, and it's going to hook him. And he played safe. That's a pretty good shot.
Oh, yeah.
That's a pretty good shot to hold the brakes there, and good decision, right?
Yeah.
Up 4-0. Let's get back to the grind, and
That's good. Patience
definitely
from the team that's up 4-0 to hit the brakes like that.
Stripes are in trouble here because the 14. Okay. Let's see. Could shoot the 3 here if you wanted to. Does the 8 go in the top left? It goes in the bottom right. I think it does.
Oh, yeah.
So just to look forward, possible position. You don't have to use the 3 as the last ball. There isn't really a last ball you got to use here. I think the 6 and then the 3 or the 5. Both real tricky to position, though.
Yeah.
Going back and forth to try to get on the 5 here. Or do you just try to get to the spot, right around the spot, shape the 3?
Or the 3.
Are you trying to run into things here? Is he going forward 3 rails? Nope, hit it fat.
All right. That 8-ball dynamic just changed a lot there.
Yes, it did.
And this is good for stripes, for how the 8-ball ended
Let's
up
see
there.
if Sandra can figure out this little equation here. What do I want John to shoot next? Do I want to take on the 9, moving the 14 off the side pocket, or does it need to be moved? Or am I good on the 11 right now and then let John shoot the 9 and get Sandra on the 14, connecting?
Yeah, I like the I think the 11 goes in top left or bottom right corner.
I like shooting the 11 right now. First of all, it opens up the pocket for the 10 on the bottom left.
The 9's always still there.
Yeah,
after the
and
11.
let John shoot the 9. You can shoot the 9 off the 14. If you don't like the 14 on the rail there, you can clip it off the 14 to move it. I just think if you don't shoot the 11 now, you're going to be in a little bit of a jam here.
Yeah, that 14's on the rail pretty good. So, yeah, you probably are thinking about using that 9 to disrupt that. I mean, because you could also get short side 14, right, going up the rail, but that's always a tough shot, going past the side pocket like that.
I mean, if you get straight in on the 10 on either side pocket, obviously you can shape the 11 bottom left. They had a timeout, or was it game 1 or game 3, where they talked about it, and
Yeah, game 3.
when they took the ball in hand and went somewhere else that we thought.
Yeah.
So this is coming off a timeout. Hopefully they got a plan here, and she's going to drive it into the 14 and try to. Yeah, she is.
Just kind of stayed there.
Okay, it's not. No, it's off the rail, but we can see a gap there. Well, I just think if John shoots this 10 ball right now, he's got to shape. I was going to say he's got to try to get into a spot where he can shape the 11 ball, but not necessarily. If he can shape if he shapes the straight in on the 14, that's possible. Where Sandra shoots a stop shot, because I think the 11 goes bottom right as well.
I'll take a look at the overhead after this shot to take a look at that 14.
Oh, this is going to sit nicely.
Oh, yeah.
Beautiful shot there.
Great speed.
Beautiful shot. All right, Sandra shoots the 11. So here's the only thing looking forward here. You shoot the 14. Is you're going to be your last ball here? The 8 ball doesn't have a pocket.
Yeah.
Now it does. What a shot,
look
Sandra.
at that.
Sandra said, yeah, it does. What a shot.
Yeah.
That goes all day.
So now, we got to get nice and flat on that 14. I just took the look at the overhead. Take another look here. Oopsie.
You got to get pretty straight in.
Yeah.
John does have an angle where, he can. He's jacked up a little bit, but
Jacked up a little bit, yeah.
just a stunner. Get Sandra straight in here on the 14. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
That'll do it. That'll do it. She can go high ball here. I think you get a piece of the point.
Yeah. Just a comfortable all-make shot here.
I know being it's nerve-wracking when the balls are
Oh,
kind of hanging over there, but I think we just looked at it. I think this is flat enough. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, with the high ball, yeah.
High ball.
Boom.
Sandra, nice shot.
Nice shot, Sandra.
A little fire for Sandra. There we go. 4-1. Give
All right.
John this all day. 4-1. They're on the board. We're welcome to the game, guys. Welcome to the game.
Love it. And obviously, from a score perspective, they needed that, but Sandra needed that too. Good shots, bumped the 3, so the 8 ball's clear. Comes up with another clutch shot on the 14. We're going to see a slightly different version of Sandra in a good way.
Yep, she made 2 great shots there at the end.
Huge.
14 and that ball to bump the 3 to open it up.
Huge.
Big time, yeah. Dude, sweet shirts too. Second team with the Friday Fight Night. The Friday Fight Nights. Dave Maestas and Chase Morrison with the M&Ms.
That was killer.
Friday Fight Night.
That's right.
The M&M shirts, and then these shirts are fire as well.
Dude, Friday FFN specific shirts. Gotta love it.
Yep. Super cool. Love it.
We got some tournaments coming up, Tony. We got, the 1100 tomorrow. You got some holiday tournaments coming up. Turkey shoot.
Turkey shoot. Yep. That starts Friday night after Thanksgiving.
Then you've got
Black Friday.
1300 scotch.
December 20th?
20th? Yeah.
December 20th, 1300 scotch. We're getting a lot of response for that too.
Yeah. Dude, 1300, that's going to be killer, dude.
We also have the blind sock tournament coming up.
Right.
For the charity, our Christmas tournament, which has been a huge success the last 2 years.
Oh. Skimmed off the second ball. But yeah, huge fun tournaments coming up. So stay tuned. You got the Friday, you got the Piazza's tournament group page on Facebook. You've got Piazza's Live as well as Piazza's Restaurant. You're going to see them all posted there. Find a partner. Do-si-do.
Johnny Becker's coming out with the announcement here real soon for our next, our big event here on the stream.
Ooh.
Which will be a Saturday kind of Sunday combo, and I think the cat's out of the hat. I believe it's been announced a couple different spots, but it will be an open 16-team open Scotch doubles. Little different format than this. Obviously, single elimination still. 16 teams, probably be 1,500, 2,000 a team, and go out and get whoever you want.
Ooh.
And I will be playing in that one. So
wow,
really looking forward to that. Probably be like a race to 13.
No weight.
Race to 13, no weight, winner breaks. We're talking a little bit about make it, take it.
Ooh.
Little make it, take it. Throw a little in there. Slow down maybe a 6 or 7 pack.
Sure.
Because there's going to be a lot of packages being delivered in the
open perspective.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see the neutralizers all the time, right? Breaking from a break box or 8-ball on the spot, those type of things happening. I don't hate that. I think that's a great call.
Put a little wrench into some guys' momentum of that make it take it.
100%.
And a lot more impressive if you run a 5 or 6 pack on make it take it.
On make it take it, yeah.
Yeah.
That's not easy to do, but it's doable. But you'll also see some really cool shots.
100%.
Some Showtime stuff.
Yep.
Appreciate you, Dave. What's up, Maria?
Maria
Menace.
Finley, what's up? Doing well, Maria, doing well. Hopefully you are doing well. Doing awesome.
Oh, we're her faves. I'll take that.
I already got my partner.
For which one? The open?
Yeah.
Who is it?
No, I'm not saying. Secret. No, but we.
How you do that? Tell us right. You throw that out there.
I think it's going to be.
It's
going to be a great. Once it gets going, excitement. Well, we get to watch. Some high end. Not that we don't watch it every Friday night, but we haven't had a tournament like that where we get 2 high 600s or a 7 and a 6.
Sure.
And matching up and playing, and they're looking across the table and seeing the same kind of power on the other side.
Oh man.
Yeah, let's roll
In a Scotch format too.
Yeah.
And is it going to be just kind of open mic talk as you will? We're talking about high level players. We can just kind of keep the dialogue open, or are we going to do a timeout type thing?
Not sure. That's probably be discussed. I wouldn't even mind a shot clock for the whole tournament there.
Yeah.
Like a 30-second shot. I don't know. We need the technology here, or we need to get a digital clock up on the wall. That's probably one of the next moves that's coming. Maybe, I don't know.
Well,
just
with
throwing
16
it out there.
teams, I mean, we could find. Yeah, we just need to be able to do that eight at a time for the first round. And I think that's
our goal, is to get 16.
I like
16 for the first one of those. Yep.
Big Fargos, big money. I love it. Yeah, you're probably going to see like an average of 650. It's going to be another like just open. Someone can walk in with a 750 in tow.
Yeah.
It's just open.
Yeah. We might put a little cap on the distance, that like proximity, the mile distance.
Like we just
so because there's already been someone. Well, I'm going to get somebody, and they live in like New York.
Germany, his name's Joshua.
Exactly. We're going to try to keep it as local as possible, right? Watch out.
Yeah, I mean, you look at the top 20 Colorado list. I mean, there's just so much talent in the state in the proximity. Man. Yeah, so Dee was asking, when are we thinking timeline-wise? What part of the year? Oh, you went for the Carom. Good look.
Definitely probably after the new year.
Okay.
We'll announce it before the new year, but we'll probably get it all. Try to get the players meeting and everything. Like the next Friday fight night, I've been asked 100 times about when we're starting this next up, and I said, well, this most definitely we'll get it going after the new year.
Sure.
Because we got the holidays, we got Thanksgiving, we got a lot of tournaments in here in December. So after the new year, we'll kick off the next, because we hit our sweet spot. We've all talked about that a lot. The 1100.
Yep.
Such a sweet spot for the Friday fight nights.
Diane's asking, can I bring SVB? I think North Dakota's close enough. Or South. Is it South Dakota? North Dakota?
South Dakota.
South Dakota. Yeah, South Dakota. Close enough. See him walking through. He's been at this bar.
Oh yeah, several times.
Yeah.
No, but I know we'll get Colorado Springs. We'll get.
Sure.
We'll get maybe Pueblo. We'll definitely get
some Wyoming.
Northern Colorado. We'll definitely get some Wyoming.
Yeah.
We'll probably get a Grand Junction team.
Yes.
That's the kind of
sure
area.
Yeah.
If New Mexico hears about it, possibly Albuquerque. We got to make sure that the integrity of the scheduling. That's what I worry about. If we open it up. Oh, I'm going to go get somebody that I'm going to that lives in Oklahoma or something. I worry about the scheduling.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, Sandra.
Yeah.
That was a big opportunity right there because they were on the out. They overplayed some shape.
Yeah.
And Sandra and John get back to the table. I mean, that's what we're talking about. That gets to 4-2 right there.
Yes.
Now we get to see possibly if that real relaxed mentality changes a little.
We saw it last week.
Yes, we did.
That's a nice controlled shot there by Robert.
Shot by Robert there.
Yeah. To not make this a 5-1 game, Anthony on the 8. And this is also where, two ways and those type of things need to be a part of your plan as well if you're solids. 5-1.
John Dobson, what's up, buddy? A team from Ohio/Colorado.
Interesting. Ohio, huh?
Yeah, see, that's where we're stretching it out there a little bit. Got to be here on your night. I mean, if you can guarantee you're going to be here, I got no problem whatever.
So this isn't a weekend thing. This is a multi-weekend, multi-week.
This is just like this.
Yep.
It's a players meeting, Calcutta, and we schedule it out. We get the calendars out. Yeah, it's going to take, I don't know, a race at 13. We'll probably just play one match on a Saturday night, one match on a Sunday. I don't know exactly the format. We got to figure it out a little bit.
Yeah, because you don't want a shorty race this 5. Like, this
No,
is no, that's not appropriate. Robert's brake's been working all night.
Man, he is hitting the brake real well.
Yeah.
Real well.
And it goes without saying, it's a cliche, like how important the brake is to success. And if you've got a guy making a ball down every time, that's a big part of why the score is what the score is.
Well, you got the duck on the table is the 3 ball. I think I like solids here, but I got to go after that 5 as soon as possible.
Yeah, and you can use the 6 to do that. I mean, does the 5 combo into the 6?
Possibly, yeah. I think it does. Well, you can go. No, that's okay. I like that. Actually takes care of a problem because the 1 does not go in the pocket, so you open it up with the 7. I like shooting the 7 and coming here. And finding out this angle right here. I'll take a longer shot on the 6 so I can come off.
I like
into
it.
either one of these.
I like it.
I got that there.
Yeah.
I got the 7.
Yeah.
I mean, I got the 1.
The one. Yep.
For my insurance balls.
Yep.
But I like going after the 6 this next shot if I can shape an angle here on the 6 and going after the 5. My other 2 balls are ready to go. I think that's what he did. Maybe a little
fat.
Little too straight in here.
Yeah. A little flat. Oh, we got Box State Bully. What's up? Tuning in from Oklahoma. Nice.
What's up, Oklahoma?
You bring up this open, all of a sudden these states are chiming in. It's like, yeah, no, Oklahoma's.
Oh, good shot. But it's going to one shot, the bank. And now the 8's tied up, though.
Yeah.
A little bit. So
it's definitely a different rack now.
Can definitely short side the 8. Played 8 in the bottom left. Yeah, we'll see how much energy we get and how much, how many hits we get on this when we announce it, and if it fills up just like that. If we have potential to go to 32, but the first one's definitely going to be 16. That's our goal. I mean, we even talked about 8 because we didn't know how many teams would jump on this.
Yeah.
But 16's our goal.
I love it. Oh, it's Juan. What's up, Juan? Oh, he goes for the cut.
Okay. Wow. Almost threw it down there.
Yeah.
Juan's got a lot of different YouTube
usernames,
doesn't he?
Greg saying he threw an open Scotch doubles last summer. It was awesome. Brought out all the big dogs. Hey, Andrew?
ATM and Jonathan Lopez won it.
Okay. Yeah, that's a big dog team right there.
Stripes in a tough situation here.
Yeah. They do
Billiard
have that
buffet. I don't think that this is quite the buffet here, Dave. The 12, the 14, and the 10 all got to get underneath them.
Yeah,
shoot those balls up table, it looks like. So definitely a specific spot to start in the buffet line, and you can't just go anywhere and hop in and grab it like we usually say. The Jell-O first, and then the salad on top of the Jell-O. It don't matter. This one definitely, so he's going to try to lay this 10 in there. Let's see if he can get safe. He's playing the 10, but got to be careful here not to sell out. Oh, and he shaped the one for him. He was trying to lay the cue ball on top of that one, 100%.
Good
trying
call.
to put the cue ball on top of the one.
Good call.
The 8 is not easy. The 8 is not easy.
Right.
A little bit of a funny angle here, too.
Yeah, especially if you're going to end up with a deep, like a cut on the 2. That's hard to get on the short side of the 8.
12 ball plays huge here. He got it. I think he got it far enough. Nope. I think he's got about a half ball he can see here. And here's the one of those ones with the, you try to cross bank it down to the bottom right, Gino. One of my rules is if you can't shoot the cue ball straight in, it's a real double kissy here. You're getting the cue ball out of the way of the bank. And one of my things is if you can't shoot the cue ball straight in this hole, like this, if you can't, if the cue ball can't shoot in there straight, then this cross bank here is a double kiss. The cue ball coming off the rail, these balls meet. These balls meet, and so you got to put a lot of English on it. You can definitely do it with if you can maneuver the cue ball, but if you're just doing a straight high ball, a lot of the time it's a double kiss. But you can check it with some outside or inside.
That's a good way to test. I've never seen that or heard that before. Looks like he's just going to kick at this. Oh, my gosh.
How about this shot? And he's playing shape. And he's trying to play shape.
Oh, my goodness.
What a shot. Oh, Anthony loved it.
Yeah. He got Karen.
If he gets that a little harder, he's got ball and hand shape on the 8. That would have been sick.
Holy cow.
It still was a sick shot.
His cue ball's going to fly a little bit. I think he's got some good scratch insurance here. Oh, boy, as I say that.
Wah, 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 Gino.
I thought
you had to load up with some draw.
Yeah.
You thought you were going to get a tiki off the 15.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was close. It was close, but Sandra and John steal a game there.
You got to take it.
Yeah, got it. Absolutely. 5-2 is way different than 6-1.
100%.
Sandra and John find a break and run in their game tonight here. This would be huge right now.
Yeah.
5-3, knocking on the door. Hey guys,
Yeah.
you didn't forget about us. We're at your doorstep. Let us in.
1-5 comeback literally happened last week.
5-1 final score, 8-5. The 5 didn't go anywhere from there. And you know, a lot of people, I don't know, the players, I would imagine the players on their weekends off, because this has been scheduled out, so they're watching.
Absolutely.
And they're like, did you see, and they're talking about it. We hear things when we get in the bar. Did you see the comeback? Did you see that match? Oh, did you see that shot? Yeah, we did.
And you're scouting your next opponent potentially too. You're scouting the next players you might be playing. Oh yeah, that was big news.
But the comebacks, you know, they're talked about. They're
Absolutely.
everyone knows, especially in this format. Nothing is a given in this format.
No, it's a great. It's why it's such a great format. Not just the Scotch element, the 1100 cap, the win by 2, all those things.
April Erfman alarm.
We were talking. Not fine. She was saying, I was playing some practice racks with Bobby and April last night to get them warmed up for tonight. And jokingly, but not jokingly, Bobby didn't leave her very well. She starts walking up the table. Not fine. Like an alarm. It was great. She said we needed a soundbite for that. When the player does the I made mine. April and Bobby lined up to play here shortly here in a couple hours, about an hour and a half.
I agree with Dave right there. I agree. It was.
Oh yeah.
It was intense as it gets.
Action packed.
It was intense. It was nail biters.
Both matches.
Dude, the room. I'm telling you, the room was thick.
Just tense.
Thick with tense. Nobody had nails left. I mean, the rail was full. Both teams had their crews here, and everybody was nervous. Nobody felt safe. Nobody felt like comfortable. It was great.
Well, and it's,
It
yeah,
was great.
even if you weren't, part of the crew, like as a pool player, like seeing the situation,
Sure,
it's like,
yeah.
oh, this. Yeah, it was a great night of pool.
And not to take anything away from any of these teams tonight, or whenever, any night ever, but that's what we're hoping for, really. When we step in the booth and we're calling a match, hill, baby. I mean, we're hoping we get to see max drama. I mean,
absolutely.
or a package that we've never seen. Don't get me
Sure.
wrong. On a team that plays really, really, really good, deserves whatever the score may be. But I'm rooting for hill all the time.
Especially like not taking the easy route of just 1-1, 2-2, 3-3. No, sometimes hill happens in dramatic fashion, where a team's down 3, 4, 5 racks. Then hill, oh my gosh,
Yeah.
gotta love it.
I think that's where you get to see the maximum, the way the players react to the pressure.
Yeah.
You get to
Yes.
feel it with them. You get to experience the whole with them
Absolutely.
as they're going through it as well.
And sometimes
mean,
they just show up and they embrace the pressure and then go clutch.
Sometimes not.
And then sometimes not. Yeah.
Okay. Probably just lagging this in. Yep, and playing shape the 11.
Like that.
They got a little bit of an angle here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
splitting
not
the-
opposed to drag. Well, it's a little flat. This could be a drawback all the way to a stick and then draw back down for the 14, 13.
Can you split the 1-9?
The only problem with shaping like this, right? If I could get down to the 14, 13, it's going to give me multiple options. If you shape the 9 and you get kind of funny,
Yeah.
like this is a little funny.
So
This
that's
is-
your
but you
drag
could-
draw that you're talking about? Just
Yeah, trying to
down
get it all the way
up.
down
Yep.
and give myself an option on the 14, 13. But this is still doable. 9-ball back cut, take the cue ball rail and out for the shape on the 14. But
Diva, Diane's asking, how many weekends do you think the 16-team tournament would be? I think there's more to come.
great shot there.
That's a huge shot. I think Diane's actually going to be. She's texting us SVB as we speak,
I think so.
letting him know. It's like, yeah, you free for a couple weekends? Dude, Dave and
'Kay.
Stephanie rooting for
This
Sandra and
takes a
Tesar.
real specific stroke. I was going to say,
I could-
I shoot that shot all the time in one pocket, and this is what happens. I get a little too steep.
Yeah.
To kill that cue ball and to keep the 13 as flat as possible, I thought maybe he would go high ball and try to catch a piece of the 13, kicking the 13 off. But that little shot looks so easy and looks so harmless. But now look,
Yeah.
it's a little steep.
Yeah, you
The
see
cue ball's moving here now.
You see the
You
pros,
cannot
like,
hold the cue ball here.
properly dragging too. You can also do that and just drag it and have the cue ball do the right thing.
Like this is game winner.
100%.
This has got work.
Yeah.
I mean, and what is that, 6 inches there? This is steep. The cue ball is going to be moving. And then we've got solids all around.
Yeah, and you got to
It's gonna
watch
be-
out for under hitting this and not pocketing the ball, trying to get shape on the 8.
Oh, he hit it perfect.
Look at that.
Dead perfect. Let's go.
Wow. Robert. Where's that? Why isn't that button working, Tony? What in the world?
What happened with the fire button? I just pounded on the fire button, ladies and gentlemen, and it's not lighting up the fire for that shot. 6-1.
1.
Maybe we got to switch tables or something. I don't know.
Yeah, let's try that. A little laggy here.
It is a little laggy. Fire button down.
John Becker, we've got an emergency.
The delayed fire.
All right.
Something's going on in the booth here. We got a little delay action.
All right. I think we're back there.
Temperamental fire.
Interesting.
That was a great shot. Robert
Yeah.
played it into the perfect.
Knowing that the cue ball is going to be coming off.
Yep. good speed, and he hit exactly the right solid to play shape there. Yeah, and it should be 6-2. That's right. Thank you.
Thank you. Oops, excuse me.
There we go.
Thanks,
Sorry
Dave.
about that.
Thomas Griffin says Team Anthony. They've definitely got some fans on chat here, but we definitely have some folks rooting for some comeback energy for Sandra and John. Thank you, Kat. Keith.
A bit of a misfire there. Okay, opportunity.
Yeah.
Opportunity, Sandra and John. Stripes are ready to go.
Yeah. Got to solve for that 15 a smidge, but that's doable. You got the 12 and 9 there to get to the 15.
Yeah, you can line up 15 bottom left, right?
Yeah, Luke. Tony was mashing that fire button. Probably hit about 4 other buttons. So this is also where we see the dynamic, right? Where I think, John's at the table. Let's say any players at the table shooting by themselves. Yeah, I go 11, then maybe go short side 12, blah, 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 blah. Now the Scotch dynamic comes into play. And it's always kind of interesting to watch.
It's open table.
Oh, it's open table. Oh, interesting.
He missed the first shot.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Okay.
I still might take stripes, though.
Yeah.
Okay, the 3. Okay, the 2 and the 3 go in the same pocket.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
I don't like the 6 unless she can draw it. I mean, you got side pocket scratch potential. She draws that back. I like.
You need an angle on if you're going to the 3 off the 2.
Is this enough angle?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think so. I think you can.
It takes a stroke.
Yeah, just like a dead center ball, maybe go into the 15 or.
I don't like the future on this shot here. Oh, that worked out.
Don't want to bump this 15 any farther. Okay, that's okay. That's okay.
So now you can go 3 to.
He definitely has an angle on the 1 to get to the 3 right now.
Yeah, and go 3 to 2, even if you get on the right side of the 3, which is kind of closer to the short rail at the bottom.
Tell you what, there's definitely if you go 1, 2, 3, you're definitely getting contact on the stripes if you're going to 2 to the 3 now.
Are you ever just leaving the cue ball like here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I think you can just roll the 3 in and naturally shape the 2.
Yeah.
Just don't hit it too hard and get behind the 8.
A good look at their matching jerseys here. Especially made for this tournament. Gotta love it.
Sweet.
So sick.
I would rather have I want John to put this cue ball down on the end rail down here and just give Sandra just a roll in 3.
A roll shot.
And I think with just a little bit of back cut, a little bit of an angle. Just trying to get John to come at that angle and just stun down here, anywhere down here.
Mm-hmm.
Little back cut on the 3. I think that's the shot, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think natural tangent gets you even more forgiveness for Sandra, like right there.
Yeah. The speed shooting the 3, if you're back cutting the 3, I'm a little worried if the cue ball doesn't touch the 8, that the cue ball can get to the rail and the 8 can actually hook the deuce going forward here.
Okay. Uses some spin to get there.
Okay, that's fine.
That's it. Yeah, good shot by
If
John.
we do not touch the 8 here,
that could be
Gino,
trouble.
I'm a little concerned here with the speed. Obviously, we're going to try to drip this in.
Are you ever stunning to just make contact with the 8 just in case?
Maybe throw the 3 in and put a little, maybe like some high left karate on it and just go right into the 8.
Yeah.
I like that. I do like that. If you overcut this 3 in the overcut part of the pocket, I'm worried about that a little bit.
Ooh, that's a lot of speed.
That's what I'm saying.
Dang. Oh, my.
That's what I was worried about. But you came up with the solve.
Yeah.
The solve was the stun or hit the 3 fat into the pocket. She hit the overcut side of the pocket. That's why she didn't connect with the 8. But
Use the 8 as brakes.
We either have to drip it in and play speed where we're not going to, the softest we can hit it by making it, or which I think you solved it, was going into the 8. You really got to pay attention to the cue ball there and go into the 8.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because now they're in
just
big trouble.
Deep doo-doo here. I mean, this isn't even. I mean, this is some. You got to come up with some effort stuff here.
I mean, is this shot available? I've never seen the long Z kick, but is it?
I love it. Yep, I love it.
Is that there?
I think John's got to look at that.
I do too. I do too. I mean,
wait, can you see more than we think?
I think he's just pushing the 8 onto the 2, dude.
Oh, good call.
Just gonna make him work a little bit.
Yeah. Jeff Clark was on the same page as you, Tony.
Well, he said Z bank, and it was not a Z bank.
Z kick.
It was a Z kick.
Yeah,
so Jeff might be thinking it was a Z bank. So that's why we got to clarify, because that's my guy.
Jeff, if you could be more specific with your terminology, sir.
Yes, please. Old JC, what's up, bro? Missed that, dude.
So
if a team had some jerseys done,
yeah,
could the Piazza logo be available? Absolutely.
Love it.
Of course. Absolutely.
Let's go.
As a matter of fact, there's been numerous teams that have traveled and made some custom ones on their own and threw our logo on there.
Gotta love it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was rocking the Piazza's jersey, just straight up Piazza's jersey, when we went up to Vegas, and then I'm sorry, the Ultimate Pool tournament. I was rocking the Piazza's jersey with the pizza guy and everything.
Way to go, Gino.
Yeah, it was all streamed and everything.
By the way, just to throw this out here real quick, we just got our order forms in. We're doing it a little different. You come into the bar, hoodies, hats, custom. You can customize it now. The color, which
nice.
pool ball you want on the hat, whatever. You can do white, black, whatever kind of color hat. And then the hoodies, got like 4 or 5 different colors to pick from. You pay, you come into the bar, fill out the sheet, lay your money there. As soon as we fill up each individual sheet, they got about, 16 on there.
Then the order goes
and we're
in?
2 weeks out, yeah. And you get it within
weeks?
2 weeks. I tried it last couple times without getting the money up front, and I ended up
Let's not do that.
losing the money. Yeah, so if you want something, come on down to the bar, ask the bartender if you can get the order sheet, and you just fill it out right there. I think it's like in 30, 40, or $50, depending on what you get.
Winter's coming around the corner.
Oh, yeah, and the hoodies are awesome. The hoodies we got. Matty Lemo. What up, my dude?
What's up?
What's up, Matty? We gotta
Appreciate
we
you.
gotta go smoke a stick, bro. We gotta go hit Devins or hit Edwards up one of these nights
Are
and
you
go.
guys just hitting stogs and watching sports? What do you guys do?
Yeah, or
I
hanging
like it.
out, just smoking a stove, relaxing.
Love it.
Yeah, Matt's a cigar guy. Greg Way, what up, dude? The Benny Conway Jr. look like. Greg, if you were like 10 years older, I got a guy you might look like.
Oh, yeah?
In 10 years, you might look like.
I like
Dude,
it.
we were playing poker, and like 3 of us were. I was like, what do you think? Benny Conway Jr.
Oh, Betty Conway. Okay.
It looks like Greg was a little, like in 10 years, it might,
All right.
they could definitely be related. They look two handsome men.
You could do a lot worse than that, Greg.
Dave Shelton, long sleeve collar.
Oh,
Interesting look there. I don't think that's on the sheet, but
Interesting.
now that you brought it up,
The long sleeve polo. I am a polo guy myself, Tony. I'd like to see what options there are for that.
we definitely want to get a golf line coming out in the spring. We haven't had the golf line out yet, or not whatever golf, but some polos, you know.
Guaranteed 2 strokes if you wear it.
Guaranteed.
Guaranteed 2-stroke improvement.
Guaranteed at least 2 strokes better.
I need 6 shirts then. I'll wear them all at once.
That'd be amazing. We'll go dust some Lloyd and Peaches off. My man's wearing 6 polos today. That's right. 12 strokes.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Everything's a half swing for me with that many shirts on.
Okay, you're going to open it up, shoot the. You can.
Just
You
enough
got options
angle.
here. It's either the 9 or the 12.
Yeah.
I like. You don't really have to bump anything, but if you are going to, I like shooting the 9 and kind of going into the 8. The reason there, I like, because I had 2 options. If I draw off the 9 the first time, now I took one of the options away. Not saying this is whatever. Why does this look tricky a little bit here? Though?
Because you've got this two-ball contact, right?
Yep.
That's going to make this a little bit unpredictable.
Let's say you want to just go above the 2 and the 8, and you tick the 2. The 2 now comes off the rail and
blocks the 8.
Blocks the 8.
Yes, sir. Good call.
So
are you almost looking for the double hit? Just going like rolling into you roll the 9, double hit it, and come back out for the 15 bottom left corner.
And how many times do you practice that a day?
Oh yeah, that's my favorite shot. Never.
I see it.
No,
double
right.
Kiss the 2.
Yeah.
And in a perfect world, it double kisses back and bumps the 8, and the cue ball sits there. The speed of the double kiss, tricky, but I see it.
Look at this comment by Maria. She was rocking a jacket with the Piazza's logo when she went to the U.S. AMs, and Jeremy Jones spoke of Tony with reverence.
Wow.
That's pretty cool, dude.
JJ.
You could do a lot worse than that too, Tony. That's sweet, Maria. Thanks for sharing that. That's awesome.
Way, way back. 90s. I played JJ.
I just remember hearing him on the podcast when
Kansas
he
City.
was doing his traveling and he's going out there doing his money stuff, and that dude's a player, dude.
Oh, yeah. Hall of Famer. And Moscone Cup. He's been on the team. He's coached it the last 5-6 years.
It. Yeah.
One of the best. And there it is, the double kiss.
Look at that. What a shot. Dude, Robert's showing up.
Not many options here. Just pot the ball, Anthony.
Yep.
You're dead straight in, dead
Yep.
frozen.
A little bit of a long shot on the 8. That's good medicine.
Where does my guy want it? Does he want which angle? Does he want straight in? Does he want a back cut? That's knowing your partner here. I probably, I like that spot right there. I don't want to roll it too far down towards the corner pocket. Just pot it.
He might have a little bit of angle there. Maybe he's using the long rail a smidge.
Maybe.
Nope. Oh, there's your back cut.
That's the one I didn't want.
Yeah. It's the back cut you called out.
That's just preference for me, though. I know people that love back cuts. I hate them. I don't like back cuts. For me, it's harder to vision the pocket.
Yeah, you and me both.
I like looking down the barrel at the pocket.
I don't think there's any two-way about this. He's just going to go make this
That's a
ball.
good shot there.
Look at that. On the hill.
Nice shot. 7-2, Robert and Anthony having their way tonight.
They are playing strong.
Having their way.
They're playing their game the way they want to, at their pace. They've looked comfortable all night.
They haven't had really any pressure on them there, Gino, either. Like they haven't. The pressure really hasn't been applied back.
Great point.
They haven't been counterpunched. They haven't felt like what it feels like to get, just a little bam in the face.
Yeah.
A little body shot.
Yeah.
We're coming. We're still here. We're fighting. We're clawing. That's kind of been, it's been kind of, the match has gone, like you said, their way. And they have taken care of their part of their match. So, but nothing, no really tension.
It's a good point you bring up. I remember speaking with Kenneth about a match that we were preparing for, and my mantra for us was like, let's just make them uncomfortable for 2 hours. Maybe that comes through really good offense, but also maybe it comes through some really good defense. But let's just make them uncomfortable. And there's nothing worse than seeing your opponents get comfortable.
Yes. It's just, it's not a great feeling.
No. And it compounds, like the confidence and all those other things.
So back in the day when you're in the action room or whatever, and we're talking about your opponent being comfortable, it was never a good sign when your opponent in the middle of the match, whatever the money you were playing for, a tournament, like a huge tournament, and your guy just orders a sandwich in the middle of your match. and he just goes ahead and you look over and he's just ho-humming a sandwich down. You're like, motherfucker.
That's not a good sign.
That's not a good sign. To me, that's like too comfortable.
All right, that's a good shark move. I'm going to just remember that. As nervous as I am, I might be pooping my pants. I'm like, hey, sandwich, please.
Man, that guy looks relaxed.
Yeah.
No, it always shocked me a little bit when I looked over. My dude's smashing a pizza down or whatever it is.
That is a power move, though. That's a good power move. Just to be just chomping.
Because a
on
lot of
something.
people eat to get energy. Like the match is going on and on and on, and everyone, he's ordering food, so you pick your spot to order food.
Yeah.
But I'm saying like in the middle.
Yeah.
Everyone's still. It's the middle of the day.
I
and
got the munchies. I want to nibble on something.
Yeah, like you ain't even there.
All right, Craig's voting for a polo as well and a hoodie. I think that's exactly what my order is going to look like. I think a polo and a hoodie. Yeah, especially when the golf ones come out. I need those strokes.
7-2 on the hill. Great break. Cue ball right in the center of the table. And stripes look pretty good here.
Looks like they're trying to solve for the 11 now. Is that what they were talking about? Oh, they went that side of it. I like it. Hold on, though. What's the cue ball path here, Tony? Are we big draw or?
I don't see a big draw here. You got traffic everywhere. This is difficult. I guess you could load up a draw, but you got to back cut it. Probably going forward 2 rails. You're going to get contact. This is tricky.
Yeah, there's a wall.
They're in a weird spot here.
Yeah.
Sandra and John, of course, hoping they get back to the table here and they can have something to say about this match.
If Anthony can see the 14, I don't mind him shooting that now just because of the risk involved with the 11.
I could see that too. The 11's accessible, to get to the center of the table as
Sure.
well.
And there's the traffic, but the 14's available.
Pretty good. He came out pretty good there.
I think the 9's available too.
Robert feeling it. Did you see him moving a little quicker now?
Mm-hmm.
Sensing
Yeah.
the knockout blow. Good call. He can see the 9. Oh, here we go.
Okay, Sandra
Opportunity here.
and John have a 2-3 problem.
Get
right?
your grind on here now.
Yep, 100%. Yeah,
One-
this doesn't mean you have to go gas pedal the whole time.
No. Just get your grind on. The best decision. Best decision from here on out. Just tell yourself, make the best decision.
Yep.
And grind out, make every shot we shoot at. It's possible. We've seen it.
Absolutely.
We've seen these comebacks.
Tip the scales from a comfort perspective. You're playing a very comfortable team right now. The score's helping them feel comfortable.
And you can't tie it up if you run out fast. You can't tie it up if you run out slow.
Right.
You can tie it up. The old cliche right now, one ball at a time will lead us to this game, and then we do it again the next game, and we do it again. We
Yes,
just keep
sir.
going, and we'll see what happens. But stay mentally in this game, see what happens. Nice shot here. I think he got him.
I think they see the 9.
9 in the corner.
Yeah. Gosh, he might even see the cut. Oh, he got down real quick. He sees the cut. It just leaked out.
A little
look at
funny
this.
here. A little
Yeah.
funny there.
All right. You're feeling good. You're banking this 15, 2 rails for the 14. Is that what you're doing? If you're just feeling good?
Feeling good. Probably cross banking the 12 ball there.
Oh, the 12 rather? Yeah.
Yeah. I'm looking at safe options here too, though. Like
Sure.
I'm at 7-2. I want to, as well as the team. I know I'm up 7-2. I still want to do the best decision.
Sure.
It's probably offense here because they got all their solids on the table. 7 hanging in the side. So, yeah, he's calling the cross side. Probably just a high ball here. Follow it up a little bit.
Yeah.
One ball plays big for shape. A little long. Another opportunity.
Yep. Can you put? Oh, she's on the rail though. I was gonna say, can you put enough left on there to break out that 3-2?
I think so. You might play the 7 ball here and just cut the 7 in thin.
Yeah.
Or you only have about a half ball here. Should go right into the 3. Nice and easy. Oh, a little less than that though.
Yeah, and it just got awkward again. Now we got what, 6-5?
I got to step up for just a second.
Do your thing. There could be a little bit of a two-way here for John, going for that 6-5 combo, and then putting the cue ball on the north side of the table on the screen. You're still obviously leaving a back cut bag potentially. But I think we're going to see a two-way here. He's going to call the 5 and just try to, just in case, leave that cue ball up north. Just double checking the angle on this combo here. And this is also where you wouldn't be a bad idea from a Scotch perspective to call timeout. Not to say what should I hit. It's more, hey, here's what I'm trying to do, right? And if I do end up like this, here's what the next shot should be. And right now, if I'm Sandra, like it's, yeah, this is defense all day. I think the ideal situation is to address the 2-3 and just get that separated. And a nice ideal spot would be right about there for the cue. So that looks like Nick and getting off that 2 ball. Might need a little bit of a left on that, but just I'm aiming for my cue ball to end up right about there. And addressing the 2-3 for down the road. Good timeout by Sandra here. Dave's with me here. Look what they just pointed out. John Tesar, Dave, and I are on the same wavelength here. And here's the thing too: if she's not comfortable with too much, lefty or righty or whatever, and throwing and deflecting, just top. Yeah, just what John just said. If you're not ending up here, make this your hit point. If this is your hit point, the cue ball is coming back up against the 4. I don't know if you guys can see that cursor thing, but it's just enough to get that cue touch the rail. Yes, Dennis. Oh, it's a good try. She hit the 2 a little thick. I think the timeout was good. I think they were talking about what we've been talking about on chat. It just, she hit the 2 a little thick there. But going 12-14, this is no picnic either.
Well, trying to close it out here. 3 balls away from getting to the final 4.
Yeah, you going sting at this 12 in the side and going 2 rails for shape on the 14?
I'm going just straight high ball. And I'm telling myself, if I do come up short and I end up on the end rail there, got a little freedom, I got a bank shot.
There you go.
So
nothing too crazy.
So air on the side. Here we go, like this. You hit it too hard and you come up. What's the line? We can't see this ball anywhere here, so I don't want to come all the way back. Make sure I stay down low. And nice. that is one of the cases right there. I got a bank shot, right?
Yeah. And you can avoid this 1 ball altogether and just follow this ball back and leave a little distance on the 8.
I don't think it's cuttable from there. It probably is. I mean, you could.
No, I like the bank.
think the bank, yeah.
Oh, it looks like he is cutting it. No, he bank shot.
Oh,
If he hit it as thick as he should have to make the bank, I don't think that one ball would have come into play. And now John and Sandra with an open table. What are you doing here, Tone? One ball, 3 ball?
definitely going to shoot either one of these balls, but the one I'm going to make the most out of, the highest percentage shot. John might be going to the 3 ball because there's a little built-in 2-way here instead of taking on the 1 or the 6. I don't blame him at all. I don't mind opening like that. There was a couple games ago where I thought Sandra could have, the table was wide open. They had 1 ball left, and she ended up picking the 5 ball. She missed it, but I felt like if she had, there was a couple other options there. If, the nerves were a little bit, or it was a little built-in 2-way if you take another option to start the rack. I'm always a favor of that, to start the rack. If you're not positive you're going to make it, I don't like, this game or this shot can actually cost me the game. I'd rather take the 2-way early in the rack as my opener.
Yeah, and actually that's a great point because we've had multiple racks here in this match where Anthony and Robert were cleaning up a table, and there was a lot of opportunities to just think about 2-ways more. And just think about the consequences. You don't always want to think about what if I miss, but in situations like this, you got to think about your 2-ways.
Sure, if I open up with a little tougher shot, but if I miss, they got no shot.
100%.
Or if I go this route, it's built in. It's just built in.
Right.
Either if I make it or I don't, it's just part of the shot that it's a 2-way.
Which was great about the shot that John just took there, right? That was just the just-in-case shot.
Sure. And, work your way back to the 6 and the 1.
And if I'm
Sandra
Sandra here, I'm okay with just rolling the 1 if it's an easier shot and going short side 6.
Either way, one of these balls, really.
Yeah, what I don't want to do is underhit this in a bad way. Oh, that worked out, though. Oh, my. That's a tap-tap.
Yeah, that worked out well for Sandra and John.
Yeah, the underhit this is what I was afraid of, which was like a roll forward on the 1 was perfectly acceptable to John, saying, leave me short side 6.
Even rolling forward on the 6.
Even rolling forward on the 6.
Her best pot of a ball there. What's the best stroke? Is it a roll? Is it a little pinch? Is it a little draw, stun? We talk about that. What is your highest percentage to make this ball, and which way you shoot it? Which stroke is it? Oh, he's gonna.
And good contact there. And I think John's left with a pretty he's going to be jacked up. I think there's enough angle to stun this, but he's going to have to be jacked up and give it some pop.
I'm going to check and see if the 14 ball goes by the 6. It looks like it does. If it wasn't to go by the 6, I'm just probably coming off the 1 ball and coming down by the 8 here, trying to get down to the end rail if the 14 doesn't go by the 6. But I think it does go. I don't know. It's close. It's close.
If
but
it does go,
I don't think you can gamble at this point that it doesn't go. If it, you know what I mean, to leave him any kind of shot.
See, I think this leave he's about to leave, you could have gotten there with going after the 1.
He's not trying to cut this. He's just putting the cue ball down on the end rail here. He's safe.
Right.
This is safe.
Yeah, but I'm saying I would have. Oh, whoa.
Oh, he tried to do too much there.
Was he going for it? Oh, my.
I think he was trying to put the 6 in front of the hole. Trying to take the pocket. Too much going on there. I thought he was just going to nick off the 6, just move it a hair and put the cue ball right here.
Right.
That's what I thought he was going to do.
And what I was saying was I would maybe go for the 1 anyways and still leave the cue ball there.
Well, Robert, Anthony, 2 balls, 2 fairly easy balls away. Final 4. And Manny and Dom will have their opponents will be known.
Nice shot.
And there it is. Anthony, congrats. Robert, Anthony. Great tournament by Sandra and John.
Absolutely.
Great tournament. They're getting an envelope. They're not going home empty-handed. But today it was all Robert and Anthony. And there it is, 8-2.
Congratulations, Robert and Anthony. Hats off to John and Sandra. Great tournament. Getting an envelope against a really tough field.
Don't go anywhere. We'll be back. We've got a crazy good match coming up at 9 o'clock. We've got Mike Huddleston and Tiffany Haas versus April Erfman and Bobby Neues.
Oof.
This is going to be
It's
going to be a good match. So we're gonna cash out here for a little bit, change the scoreboard, and I think this is a pretty fast match.
Yeah.
So we got about an hour.
Yeah.
So go to the fridge, do what you got to do, but come on back here. Give us about 45 minutes. We'll be back for match number 2 and the final match of the Final Four. This is the last match to get us down to the Final Four. We will know all 4 teams in a couple hours here, a few hours.
Yeah.
Looking forward to it.
Oh, my gosh. Can't wait.
All right, everybody,
All right,
don't
stay
go anywhere.
tuned.
Worried your roofer or insurance company is ripping you off? Get a quote in 1 minute. No inspection, no pushy salesman. Same quality, lowest price. Go to budgetroof.com today. your roofer or insurance company is ripping you off? Get a quote in 1 minute. No inspection, no pushy salesman. Same quality, lowest price. Go to budgetroof.com today.
From the moment you walk into PostNet, we've got your back. From design and printing to shipping and more, whatever you need, we can help. We can bring your projects to life with advice and insight so you never feel like you're going it alone. Help you tackle everything in one place with a one-stop shop for everything from shipping a package to printing your big presentation. Save you time by not only getting the job done right, but also right on time. And all with exceptional PostNet customer service. We're more than just a place to get things done. We're your people.
Worried your roofer or insurance company is ripping you off? Get a quote in 1 minute. No inspection, no pushy salesman. Same quality, lowest price. Go to budgetroof.com today.
From the moment you walk into PostNet, we've got your back. From design and printing to shipping and more, whatever you need, we can help. We can bring your projects to life with advice and insight so you never feel like you're going it alone. Help you tackle everything in one place with a one-stop shop for everything from shipping a package to printing your big presentation. Save you time by not only getting the job done right, but also right on time. And all with exceptional PostNet customer service. We're more than just a place to get things done. We're your people.
Worried your roofer or insurance company is ripping you off? Get a quote in 1 minute. No inspection, no pushy salesman. Same quality, lowest price. Go to budgetroof.com today.
From the moment you walk into PostNet, we've got your back. From design and printing to shipping and more, whatever you need, we can help. We can bring your projects to life with advice and insight so you never feel like you're going it alone. Help you tackle everything in one place with a one-stop shop for everything from shipping a package to printing your big presentation. Save you time by not only getting the job done right, but also right on time. And all with exceptional PostNet customer service. We're more than just a place to get things done. We're your people.
Worried your roofer or insurance company is ripping you off? Get a quote in 1 minute. No inspection, no pushy salesman. Same quality, lowest price. Go to budgetroof.com today.
Okie dokie. Artichoke. Think we're just wrapping up a practice rack there on table 2, but then it's going to be go time. Thank you all for tuning in, sticking around. Mike Huddleston, Tiffany Haas versus April Erfman, Bobby Neues. I mean, for me, this is a coin flip match. I mean, this is 2 strong teams. Actually, 2 teams that are actually made up the same kind of 2. Tony brought it up on the first match, too. We've had more kind of, I guess what you call them, Jack and Jill teams this deep in the tournament than I think ever. So that's pretty awesome. But what an even matchup. All right, we're going to get started here in a sec there. They're just wrapping up a practice rack there on table 2. First match. Congratulations to Anthony and Robert. With kind of a deciding, I mean, it was a pretty one-sided match. I don't think it had anything to do with you know, the matchup itself. I think it was just one team was much more comfortable than the other. And congrats to Anthony and Robert to moving on to the Final Four. All right, Tony's out there giving the green light. Good luck to both teams. Ooh, this is going to be a banger. This one's going to be a banger. All right.
Dude, why am I nervous all of a sudden?
I know this one's going to be such a banger. All right. Gave him the green light.
Green light is on. We got everyone just washing the face, washing their hands, maybe going to the bathroom. Last minute adjustments, and I think we're in for a match here.
So something new about this session, Friday Fight Night 8, is you are paying out deeper. But what is the difference here? What are we talking about in this match?
$32.50 is the exact number. The winner is guaranteed at least $32.50 more, with the opportunity to win a lot more than that as well. So you're still alive. You win. If you want to go to the top of the money, I think we're like it's like 16 or 17,000. That you still have the opportunity. You're still in there in the Final Four, which is it's huge. It's huge. It's we stretch it out to 5th to the 8th because this is the first time we ever went over the 32 team limit. We had 48 teams at the beginning. We are down to 5 teams.
Whew.
5 teams remain. We had 48 to begin. I got a couple envelopes here. We talked about it. You don't want an envelope tonight, Gino. These envelopes got like $1,500 in it, but you don't want these envelopes.
No.
It's the last thing you want tonight are these envelopes. That means you're going home, you're watching next week, saying that could have been me, and you're kind of out of the show, the excitement, and the shot to win it all in the 22K. Here we go, the coin flip, and we're ready to go. Fist bumps. Michael Huddleston, Tiffany Haas versus April Erfman, Bobby Neues.
What a match.
I got an overtime prediction.
Yeah, for sure.
OT, 15-13. I ain't going to call a winner. We're ready to go. April gave me the thumbs up. And here we go. It has a little bit of that tension like we had that first match last week. Not to downplay any of the other matches, but it has that feeling that House is filled up quite significantly more than the 6 o'clock match.
It's a heavy match.
The rail's full.
Yeah, it's a heavy match. It's a great matchup
on paper and just everything.
Yes,
we've got guy girl versus guy girl, girl guy versus girl guy, whatever which way you want to lay it out. But
the Jack and Jill makeup it's gone deep in the tournament.
It's right here, and one of them's going to the Final Four.
Exactly.
One of them will be in the Final Four.
100%.
And, everyone knows each other in our pool community here in Colorado. Don't think that on top of there's some, maybe a couple backstories here, but that neither of these teams want to lose to the other team. Just straight out don't want to lose to them if they were just, came here on another night. They don't want to lose to each other.
They're cordial. They're respectful, but
it's going to be a bar fight right here.
Yeah, they're not looking to. Yeah, they're definitely not looking to give it away.
And then you got April Erfman. We talk about her a lot because she's here a lot. She's here knocking on the doorstep of another Final Four. Bobby, Tiffany, and Mike have. Not only is it Mike and Tiffany's first time in the Friday Fight Nights, but we're talking about April, a proven veteran of our Friday Fight Night.
Most decorated.
There you go.
Yeah, I think that's the way you put it. She's the most decorated player in the Friday Fight Night as it relates to not just times in the tournament, but also cashing out and Final Four appearances. And will that will that be a factor, right? Her comfort and her been there, done that.
Manny G, that's the plan. First matches of the Final Four, we're going to try to roll it out next Friday night. Absolutely.
Manny's raring to go.
Yeah, I just talked to Anthony and Robert. They are also ready to go next week. And I think Robbie and Ray are also ready to go. Yeah, so it looks like on schedule we will roll out the Final Four next week of the first matches. And the Final Four is a series of 2 matches. Got to get to the championship, and then we got the consolation match. So big matches as well next week. But we've got this match still ahead of us, and this could be a long night.
Yeah. Yeah, Manny and Dominic securing their place in the Final Four. Tough match against Austin and Vincent. That was a great match to watch. We got Ray and Robbie waiting also in the Final Four, waiting for some outcomes from tonight. Let's go, Manny. Pumped. Dude, huge.
And if you're just joining us out there and you need some details, the pot in this tournament is just under 60. That's what I said, $60,000. So
60.
Yep, big purse here. So that's part of part of the reward here of 3-4 months down the road and getting to the Final Four and getting to the championship match and possibly winning it all and taking home some big cheese. But the Final Four, everyone is going to cash out nicely. So that's why we talk about getting to the Final Four is check one. And getting to the Final Four, it's huge to be in the Final Four. It's an accomplishment. You should be
huge checkpoint.
Keep your head up high, whether you finish 4th, 3rd. Obviously, the champion's going to be ecstatic. But second, third, and fourth, nowhere you do not hang your head. You are in some serious cash, and you played your heart out for 2-3 months while other matches were going on. You won your matches. You deserve to be there, and then I can't wait.
Oh my God!
I just can't wait.
Huge. Vega Bomb, Adriana, thanks for tuning in. Cat's rooting for April and Bobby. Probably Robbie and Ray with one of the most dramatic comebacks of Friday Fight Night history. I mean, that was nuts.
It was. They made it look. It was like a walk in the park too. They calm, collected to win 7 in a row, down 5-1. I was looking for some kind of sign that they were. That they were kind of getting beat up. I never saw it.
We talked about that a little bit. Yeah.
I never saw it.
If I just tuned in and let's say the scoreboard wasn't there, Robbie and Ray at 1 versus 5, and then let's say I get another video clip of Robbie and Ray at 4 versus 5 or up 6-5. They were the same team. There was no difference. There was no panic.
I agree.
They were just the same team the whole time.
Super consistent on just the whole match as far as their emotions went.
Yes.
Like you just said, you couldn't tell if they were winning or losing. And they put on a clinic, really. They just finished racks real nicely. They played strategically.
Kept their composure.
Yeah. Composure was on point. Look at this rack here.
Yeah.
First rack in the bar fight tonight here. And these are the racks you can gain a lot of momentum from. You can if this let's just say this rack takes another half hour. Man, this is
out-chess them.
And you out-chess them and you shoot the 8-ball in. Man, it's huge in my opinion to win racks like this. The claw, the grind, the
yes,
the mucked up racks.
This rack is going to be a grind.
Yep. And to come out victorious, and we're talking about the first rack of a race to 8 win by 2, and how big it is.
Yeah. The other thing too with racks like these, there's a potential for both teams to get their strokes in, right? Whether they're touchy shots or free flowing shots. We're gonna get some warm up here on this rack.
Sure,
we're gonna get some innings.
Lots of innings at the table. Executing, getting your speed down, laying up a safe behind the ball, working, trying to dial in that perfect speed, and taking positives from every inning. Did we leave this inning in a are we better off now than we were last inning? I love doing that in these chess matches.
Dennis rooting for April and Bobby.
I don't know, the 4-5 for solids is interesting here. The 5 almost needs to be cut a little bit backwards to go in the side, and by doing that, I don't even know if he can make it, but the 4 has to back cut the 5, so the 4 is going into the cluster.
And you might be doing stripes some favors too.
Absolutely. Now, if I could find, and I was confident that the 5, I could make the 5, I'm definitely going into this. I would be shooting it with a lot of speed, open it up, but it's not one of those automatic shots. The 5 is not hanging on the edge here. It's like real close to the point. Is the 13 covering it too much to have it cut? It's just it's a weird situation.
Oh, it looks like he's going for it now. Hard cut 4.
I don't think he's going after it with speed though, is he? Probably going to just try to maybe get the 5 off the point, maybe even, and just move it closer to the side.
Little containment, just like get the 5
I don't mind that.
spot.
Put the cue ball down on the back row underneath the 11. I don't mind putting the cue ball like right. Whoop. Coming off. Double clicking the 5, keeping the 4 and the 5 real close to the side pocket, and putting the cue ball down between the first and second diamond underneath the 11. So just easy here. Just double click the 5. Just barely move them. Well, he went after it with a little bit of speed, and the 5 double kissed. Not terrible, though.
Yeah.
I mean, look at the 10, 15, 9, 13, 12 is gross.
Yeah, and the 11's the only clean offensive shot, looks like.
Sure. Stripes definitely doesn't want to touch the 14 right now. They got no business moving the 14. That's kind of their protection on the 8.
Good point.
But solids, you got to be careful here. Solids are open now. The 4 goes now. So
can we get that cue ball across, like going for the 11? Okay, maybe it's not the highest percentage shot, but disrupting that cluster that on the left side of the table here. Are we doing that right now using the 11, or is this a little steep?
It's a little steep, and you're jacked up over the 14. You're gonna be elevated.
Play big.
I don't think that's a high percentage shot at all to pocket the 11.
Is there a two-way there?
You might be able to tuck the cue ball on the backside of the 8, but you do leave the 7 possibly for a cut. I might be, man, this is tough. This is really tough. Look at this shot, though. She didn't say it was tough. She just said, I'll just cut it in. That's a pretty good shot right there.
Yeah.
April doing April things.
Yeah, and Bobby's got defensive options up the wazoo here.
Oh, yeah. Probably can't go off the 9-13 right now. The 12 ball is frozen on the rail. You're going to get a double click there if you try to go off that. Probably just going to roll off the 15 ball and play the cue ball underneath the 10.
Yeah. And you're going like right into the 15 basically, or
maybe just a slight cut, floating the cue ball down just a hair. If you go straight into it.
Clean look at the 3.
Little tentative there.
Yeah, clean look at the 3, and the 15 didn't get any better.
Yeah, the 10-15 still stayed tied up.
Mm-hmm.
If I can see this 3 in the side pocket, there's a world where I go for it. I go for the rip behind the 14-8, open it up. A lot of things can happen if you hit the 14 full or it cuts the 8 down into the stack. But I think it's a good time to gamble. Look at the stripes. Look at the stripes. How just it's okay. Maybe I'll tell you what. I'm not sure I like picking off the 7 ball right here because the 8, the 8 can bank cross-side, but you're going to need the 5. You need to open up the 8 before, because the 4 ball goes anywhere the cue ball down on this bottom side. The 4 ball is accessible in the side pocket. But if you shoot the 7 now, and you need the 5 to break out the 8, it's going to be real difficult to get positioned on the 4, is what I'm saying. So shoot the 7. You shoot the 5 in the side, trying to break the 8 out. Well, the cue ball looks like probably going to get stuck below on that side of the table. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Are you ever banking this 5 to break out the 8?
Yeah. I am. I'm really going. I don't mind this going to high ball, 2 rails underneath the 14-8 here off the 7.
Looks like he's digging in. Oh, interesting. Oh, look at that. Draws it into the corner pocket.
So he was shaping up the 4 ball.
Yeah, but even with ball in hand, you got obviously defensive, but it's not the worst thing that can happen. But you want something locked up here. Solve a problem and lock things up. So if that was the objective, Tony, how are we solving a problem and locking things up?
Well, you can shoot either of these balls. I like that.
That's a little close. Are you ever just like straight in stop shotting the 12 up? That's beautiful. Great shot by April. But would you ever put the cue ball on the long rail and just kind of stop shot the 12, have the 13 spit that 5?
Yeah, just gently roll the cue ball straight in on the 12-13 combo, like that kind of deal, and just roll your cue ball gently forward. The 13 nudges the 4 and takes the side pocket. Yeah, for sure. I like it. And you open up kind of that cluster. But they took care of this cluster first.
This is
so
jail.
Let's say they get ball in hand again. They can either use it as a breakout or they can do your shot you're just talking about. Let's say you get ball in hand again. How about putting it where the 12 is?
Yeah.
Rolling it gently forward.
Yeah.
The 13 nudges the 4. And so they got options galore. How about this hit? How about this hit?
What a hit by Tiffany Haas there.
No ball in hand for stripes.
Jeez.
Massive. And
look at this leave.
And look at the 4 ball. The 4 ball is prime spot for a lot of different kind of shots.
Splash all of
breakout shots and everything.
What a hit by Tiffany.
That was a great hit.
Wow, 2 railer.
Going tight into the corner pocket with stripes all around the solid. That took a very precise hit there.
And not a stripe moved. Just the 4 ball got better.
And look at this. I mean, they can see the edge of the 15. But you got to be conscious of getting the cue ball. You got to, what are you going to do with the cue ball? You can't leave the cue ball looking at the 4 ball on a cut and opening up the 8 gently, the 5's in the side. I mean, that's an easy solve, really.
Cue ball in the bottom right is no good.
Yeah. I'm trying to go off the 15, taking my cue ball something like this, and trying to get the cue ball back. I mean, I'm playing the cue ball somewhere in there.
Yeah.
Not easy though with the cue. Look, he's got a cue over the 8. He can't really get any bottom on this ball. He could maybe put some bottom inside on it. Is he thinking about kicking 2 rails now?
All right, they're taking a timeout.
They're looking to see if the 12 and the 13 are frozen. In case they do try to 2-rail kick it, that's if I'm their opponents, I'm getting up and calling all frozen balls.
Thank you.
I don't know, Gino. I think the kick is pretty risky.
Yeah, especially because you can see the 15.
Right. I think there's a hit here with a straight high ball, get on top of that high ball, and you're hitting this full or whatever. You can find a tangent line. I totally think so, like to right here. And what does that do? It goes here, and you got to find the speed.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Yeah, and what you don't want is the cue ball to be left in the bottom right quadrant there because that's a nice angle for the 4 to break out the 8.
That 5 ball kind of protects the 1 rail kick. Yeah, this is got to make sure if I'm their opponents, I'm checking out the 12 and 13, making sure that I'm calling those balls frozen, because this is definitely could hit both those balls and not get a rail. Looks like he's coming. This is going to go high, I think.
To the 10? Oh, no, to the 15. Okay, look at this.
Look at this shot.
That worked
Dude,
out.
the return. Here we go.
Yeah, give him
Let's
some.
light it up early.
Wow.
Light it up early.
PL Express called a similar shot. Plexpress. Am I saying that right?
Mike going to get his jump cue out. That's what it looks like.
Yeah, and I think the risk. I mean, I don't want to break out the 8 right now. Like, I'm not trying to hit the 5 on the left side and break out the 8, right? Like, if I am going to go jump.
I thought he was grabbing his jump cue. He probably
Okay.
going to. If he can drip the 4 in, it does set up a pretty natural angle to cut the 5 top right and go into the 8's 14.
But with the
15, yeah,
you
risky.
almost have to go right English and go above the natural angle.
I was really thinking about just hitting the 5 ball here.
Yeah.
And trying to get a hit on the 5, and same kind of deal where just get a hit.
This is high risk, high reward here, what Mike's going for. Oh, my good. Jeez Louise.
3 innings, 3 fires.
Jeez Louise.
Now, if Tiffany, this is as tough as it gets. Plus,
Yeah.
she's a lefty, so a little bit of body
Great call.
position.
Yeah.
And jacked
Bridged
up,
over.
just straight
Yeah.
jacked up over. You're up on the rail. Your bridge hand's on the rail. It's even higher. But if she can find it, she will open up the 814.
Oh, it miscued it. Yeah, it was a tough bridge.
Super tough, dude. Super tough. Okay, if you're stripes, you're like, whew,
Yeah.
whew, that would have been a tough way. You know what I mean? So now you just keep them in check here until your balls are ready. Until your balls are ready to go.
Are you going
You own the
15 and you're gangbustering the cluster yet?
No,
Not yet?
Nope.
Okay.
I'm strategically opening them up. I like the way you did it. Shoot the 12,
Yeah.
13, and shoot it with some speed, and just stop the rock right there.
Yeah.
13, send
Yeah.
it into the 814. I don't care.
Yeah.
Just keep them locked up for about 3 or 4 innings here. And make sure your stuff's open, and then work into a ball in hand where you can get a real good breakout shot on the 814. This is a good shot. Yep.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah. Yeah. Great shot by April there. Solves problems and leaves us safe.
I know this doesn't seem like a lot this early, but not giving him ball in hand here is massive.
Huge.
Massive. It makes him that little bit of pressure. Keep that little bit of pressure on, especially if something weird happens where you can put the 5 in front of a hole here,
Right.
and get a hit.
Right.
I think Mike's got to go 2 rails here.
Yeah. Down to the
Come down table here, go back up.
and leave the cue ball up north.
He's looking at
Like going just
this 1 rail off just before the point here.
the short kick.
I can't tell if it's possible or not. I guess he.
Might have to be.
It has to be slow, really, like
Yeah.
a slow spin. If you go any kind of speed there, that
It's
just
not-
tightens up, goes right into the 13, I think.
It's not catching. Yeah. It's going to be spinny and slow.
Vega, what's up?
Vega bomb.
Adriana, holy kick fest. You know it. This is pretty awesome first game already. Man, the way he lined that up right there, it almost looked like it went long behind the 5.
Yeah, especially with all that. If you load up on right, like too much right.
I've seen it where you're in a situation like this, and you're really trying to go in as deep as you can to get more rail, and you actually hit the point, and it goes straight down the rail. Have you ever seen that?
Yes.
And you're like, what the?
Yes.
Yeah. Like it hits the point and goes straight down the rail. So not easy at all. I think he's going to end up taking a 2-railer.
Yeah, that shot that you just talked about, too, would also potentially break out the 8, just become a big problem.
I mean, they're,
Yeah.
the 8, you just hate the shot because the 8 has no outs.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't want the 5 to go in.
No. Oh, my God.
What a hit.
What a hit by Mike. Dude, I got to give it to him.
Dude, this first rack.
Yeah, and look where the 5 ended up. That's Keep the pressure on. Keep the pressure on. I mean, if they come back down table now anywhere, you got to be conscious. This is what I was talking about, like in the first match with Sandra, taking an option that doesn't leave them a shot,
Not just a shot, but like almost a perfect breakout shot.
Yeah, like keeping them off that while you're kind of getting ready to run your rack.
Right.
The options to begin your rack here. So, what I'm saying is they have pressure now. If they come down into this, down to our side of the table here by the spot, they got to make sure they make it because they're leaving the one opportunity they can have. Now, if the cue ball's down at the other end of the table, they don't have it.
Are you ever nicking off this 14 and separating now? And just saying
No.
Yeah, don't mess with that.
Not yet.
Yeah.
Plus, I got 3 balls hanging by the side. That. Okay.
Oh, that might be a good angle for April to do something about that 8 ball now.
Go forward, yeah.
Yeah.
I love it. 9 ball.
Mm-hmm.
9 ball. Just go high ball. You're going right into it, and they'll kick the 14 down the end rail. The only thing that possibly could happen is you could, if you hit it just perfect, you could hit it. You could freeze on the 8, and now you're jacked up.
Yeah.
Shooting the 12.
Yeah.
But I'm still going for it. I would have. That was the time I thought to go for it, though.
Yeah.
Okay. Same thing with stripes now. You start picking off your soldiers here. You're limiting your options for that. Breaking out the 8 and the 14. And now, little pressure because you're coming down table and the 5's looking over at you, and they can shoot. They can have a lot of different angles on that 5 to break that 8 out.
Yeah. So, yeah, there's a spot that I don't want the ball to be at, right? But are you ever – so Bobby probably can see this and come around, sure. Are you ever, like, just teeking this? So it still becomes trouble. Like the 14-8 still a problem, and your cue ball is, like, here?
I would love to get my cue ball down there because I would sew them up off the 14-8 for sure. I'm never teeking from this side of the table off the 14 right now. I'm not going to open that up.
You're using something else to get to that spot.
Man, I would love in a perfect world to play shape down table down there and then just lock them up.
Yeah.
Just roll into the 14, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought the last 2 strokes were a little nervy. Little nervy. Just a little. I mean, it's rack number 1.
Yep.
Bobby shot that shot, and he after it kind of let go, the cue ball was going towards the corner. I kind of read his body English, a little nervy.
Yeah.
But hey, that's totally normal. We're in the first game of a high pressured match, and then April didn't let the cue ball go there on the 9. But like I said, these guys have done it. They've been here. It's okay. Rack 1. That was a little fortunate there.
Was that intentional? I don't think it was, but I think that ended up really good. It's not a very. This is like Kenny Florian jump, or you got to kick at this.
Definitely gonna kick.
Yeah. Yeah, and
Dude, you could do some serious Efren shit right here and go with speed. Some like this guy, the magician, does, and he back cuts the 5, and the cue ball goes like this and separates this, and
because the risk is kicking it in right now without splash on the 8.
Yeah,
that's the risk.
Super. I mean, could set that up for a month and not make that shot.
Okay, hold on. They did not ask for a hit watch. I don't know.
That's a rail there.
Okay.
She knew it. Yep. She was looking for the rail.
Okay.
But now you got your 5. Real easy to cover up here. But so when you're playing safer, be conscious of the kick. How are they going to kick at the 5?
Yeah.
Probably going to be able to hit it, right? In a lot of situations. Try to cover up the 1 rail, I would think.
Yeah. Yeah. Options for 8 ball
Like
here.
like if you could put the cue ball right off the 10 and put the cue ball right here, that
Yes,
kind of
sir.
this ball's huge on that
Yes,
one
sir.
rail. You're
Good
probably going
call.
to have to go 2 rails. That's okay.
Yep.
But you are, fairly. Mike's a favorite to hit this probably 60-40.
Right. Whereas what you were
At
saying
least
was
60-40.
if you put it off the 10, that 15 blocks the natural
Yeah, and
kick.
so you're probably forcing them to go like this then,
Mm-hmm.
right? If the cue ball's here, like right here.
Yep.
Or they got to go here and do a real
Hard spin.
massive spin. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mike could put him in a spot here as well. Could put a little pressure on him. You kick this real good. You could probably, there's a situation where he could hook all the stripes here if he hits it real juicy, right? And if he comes in, I was going to say, come into the bottom of the 5. You come in this way and you get a nice little click here. I don't know what angle, but you come in and you hit this full. The cue ball stops and this 5 comes up, and the only ball they can see is this. These return safeties are some of the best shots in pool, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Of course, the jump shots, the bank shots, all these different awesome offensive shots. But to me, this is what separates.
I like
this
your
is what
3
separates.
railer though. Like if you can get this 5, hitting it off the rail here. So let's say this is your aim point, and that's your cue ball, and your middle point's there, and you're aiming this way, and that parallel shift is right there. Boom, 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 boom. That's what a video game would say. Oh, he's going 2 rails that side. I like your angle, though.
That's a good hit.
Oh, my gosh, that hit the rail. That is a good hit.
If it's frozen, wow.
I think you're going to see
They're in jail though.
Yeah, you're going to
The
see
5's in a lot worse. It's in
Right.
a way worse spot now,
Right.
especially if it's frozen.
Yeah, you're going to see a similar situation here. Bobby's just going to use that 8-14 as a wall.
Dennis, yep, go get another bag of popcorn, bro.
Right?
First game.
This is the first game. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, 15-13. I think you're right.
Decisions to be made here as well. When to step on the gas here. Do you give him another shot at clicking a 5? Do you take a soldier off the field and then play a safe with one missing and give him a shot to hit the 5 and hook you back?
Or is Bobby looking for an angle on this 15? Oh, wait. What?
I think he in some kind of in his mind he was thinking hit that thin.
And
So
then zing the cue ball?
just because of the speed he hit it at, I thought we'll have to ask him, but I thought maybe he was hitting this as thin as he could, and he was trying to go here with the speed.
Yeah.
Just didn't make sense with the speed he hit it at.
But that
there was some
top-
kind of breakout going on in his mind there.
Yes. Yeah, kind of hits the brakes. That's a good shot.
Okay, now they need to go over and see if the 5's frozen and call it froze, because this is in a lot of worlds real hard to get a good hit here.
Yes.
You come in full to the 5 from the bottom side, one rail, you double click the 5, and if the 5's froze,
And that 10 ball or 12 ball, whatever it is on the bottom right, actually takes away a lot of the two railers.
good call. And just put stripe in just a really good position. Insurance balls, everything. Like you can't, real hard to hook them off this.
But it's the same shot that you had called out earlier. Is left spin, boom, boom. Oh, bot here, back in there again. From a video game perspective,
I'll tell you what, I am not. One of my shots here would probably, I'd
Pocket?
think about pocketing the
Yeah.
15 ball.
Yeah. I like that too.
What are they going to do? I want to see what they're going to do. Are they going to try to rip off the 10 and go for the breakout, or are they going to? What are they going to do? They might show me their cards here.
Now look at what is.
No,
oh,
she's trying to
going
kick at
after
it.
Yeah,
I
I
think
like what you just said.
shoot
though.
the 15 ball in the pocket.
Yeah.
This is a good hit. What a hit!
Did they call it frozen?
No, they would have said.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
believe that it was off the rail. And if it was frozen, that would have been a bad hit.
That would have been a bad hit, but okay. So it was not frozen because both teams took a look at it.
That was a great shot.
Yeah.
Just lots of great kick shots right now. No ball in hand has been given right now.
That's crazy.
In about 5 innings of kicks so far.
In this
so
chess matchy game, like that rack was just nasty.
it still is nasty.
Yeah.
This is not easy. This is the decision time here for stripes.
So I would.
He looks like he's trying to pocket this 15.
I think he's.
Or is he going forward?
I think he's
to the,
going. Yeah. I would
he's
go
he's
forward.
re-examining.
Yeah.
Take your cue ball to the rail over here.
Yes, sir. Yes, and then maybe leave the 15 like centerish, maybe, right? Like.
Let him see the edge of the 5. That's okay.
Sure.
Just don't get. I think it's too risky right now to shoot this 15 because
Right.
if they were wide open, you go for the out, but the 14's tied up.
Yeah.
So I'm laying it down and getting the cue ball over to the left rail.
Yeah, I'd center up the 15 ball and then hook the 5. Just okay.
Great shot.
Yeah,
I did not know what he was doing there because the way he was cueing, but great decision.
Yes, agreed.
And I don't even think he can. I don't think he gave him an edge of the 5.
Yeah,
But now you can one rail kick this. Now you can one rail kick it,
yeah.
hoping to hit the top side, move it closer to the hole. Here's another situation. Do you want to? What about just making the 10 ball? That's an option.
Yeah.
Taking the soldier off here, but
what Mike's looking at is hard left English, and he's going to muddy it up even more and push that 5 into the stack. That 8-14. I think that's what he's looking at is hard left English, and then kick that 5 into that 8-14 is what he's looking at.
John Baca. Yeah, it'd be like a stalemate shootout already if it was ultimate pool with the shot clock or the time limit. They got like a 30-minute time limit to play a match. Yeah.
And also, you can't hit your opponent's ball on purpose.
It looks like he's kicking at this maybe with extreme left.
Yeah, that's it. And then he's going to kick the 5 into the cluster.
That's a pretty good shot.
That's a good hit.
That is a good hit. 14 doesn't go.
Mm-hmm.
What a shot. And he put the 5 in a great spot for a lot of options to try to get into the 8. What a great shot.
Yeah,
it's hard to hide. It's hard to hide the cue ball too here.
Yeah,
with the 5 there.
April's just got to make sure the cue ball ends up on the wrong angle for stripes.
April called safe. Oh, I love this game of pool right now.
Yeah, this is good. That was yeah. To hide the 5 was not easy. Here's a horrible spot for you, solids. To deal with this 5 ball.
So here's the deal: if they were to if Tiffany cuts let's just say she's just trying to put the cue ball down here, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so she cuts the 5 to here and out, right? You're setting yourself up to get really snookered here because you're going straight in here. You're going to hook them behind the 14.
She goes
and
the
then,
other way.
So there's another thing. To put the 5 in a bad spot now.
Yeah.
You wanted to keep the 5 around somewhere and try.
Yeah.
Being conscious of this area here because now they got their way with you a couple innings again.
He's going to draw back. Oh, look at that shot.
I think they can see the edge of the 5. So go back to that little shot that Robbie just shot. What was it, like this? It was like real close. I don't know. I always look for going off thin off those balls and trying to use that ball as actually the hook ball.
As the blocker. Oh,
yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah.
This is already in a bad position.
Sure.
I don't need to hide it completely.
Yeah,
But if I am going to hide it, I'm going for ball in hand status here because ball in hand gets me out of this rack.
Sure.
On my next turn.
Yeah, good call.
But all you're thinking is the 5 ball. Just get another inning out of this game. Get another inning. Keep grinding. Keep grinding. Oh, no.
Don't. Okay, still a problem there. That could have been disastrous. Missing the 5 and then breaking out. Yeah. Dude, Albuquerque chiming in. Thank you. Rooting for Tiff.
What is this, April?
Huh.
What is this? What is she doing? I have no, I don't know.
She was quick to it, too.
Yeah, like, I don't know. We're gonna have to watch and see. I don't know what she's doing.
I think she's laying up the 10.
She's playing safe again.
Yeah.
I imagine from
And
way
just
down.
leaving it.
She didn't get a rail.
Oh, no. Interesting.
Wow. That's all I have to say. Never was there an option to use one of these balls to break that out and run out. Well, we'll have to. I don't know, but great opportunity if you're solids. You never thought you're going to get this look. Ball in hand.
Ball in hand, and you get to,
Ball in hand.
and the breakout's there. I think maybe what she was thinking was maybe this goes off here and takes the pocket, maybe? I don't know. We'll
don't know
ask her,
either.
yeah. But this is Tiff leaving the right amount of angle to break out the 8.
Does she have enough? Oh,
Look at that. Oh, my gosh.
perfect. I can't believe they got that shot, honestly.
To get ball in hand. The only great thing that could have happened with your 5 ball where it was to have ball in hand.
No doubt.
Oh, my.
Well, first game, but battle of the wills. Battle
Great-
of who just keep
Great
grinding.
first rack.
Still got to drop the 8. That's down. 1-0 Tiffany and Mike. What a pool game there.
Wow. Chess match for the first rack.
About a 40-minute game.
I love it.
9:41. We started at 9.
Yeah,
about
you're
5.
right.
Maybe about 5 after.
Oh, my
Nice
gosh.
little 35-minute game 1.
Isn't that what you called too?
Oof. Scoot.
The Scoots is in the building. Didn't know you were going to have celebrities in here, Tony.
One of our top dogs right there.
The Scooter. Okay, well, I think what's great about that rack, too, for both teams, as we mentioned earlier, multiple innings. They got strokes in. Things to probably think about if you're, on the stool right now and in your seat. But they got some strokes in.
Definitely.
I think both teams, could just say, yeah, I think we're warmed up.
Mentally, everyone's engaged on a
Yeah.
game like that. I
Yeah.
mean, it's hard not to be engaged and
Just
make the game go that long. And how it ended.
Bunch of touchy shots, too, speed control, right? That's a decent warm-up, right, to get a lot of speed control shots and touchy shots.
Still a little perplexed on what happened with the ball in hand and the quick decision that April made to go down table.
Yeah, I would love to.
Not really to look at putting the cue ball in about 5, 6, 7 different spots on each of the object balls that was free,
Right,
and finding a path to the 8-14
Yeah.
as an offensive shot,
right.
or even going to somewhere maybe a little more just looking at a different defense, because she was definitely playing D, but just kind of just threw me for a loop right there a little bit. But
look at
hey, that wakes you up too.
Yes.
On a spot like that. Like,
Yes.
Whoa, what was that?
Yeah.
Hey, I'm
Yeah.
here. I'm not
little,
going anywhere.
Little hand to the palm, the forehead, little face palm. It's like, okay, stop.
Yeah.
Look at stripes, though, here. I like stripes. I like a little touchy 10 ball. 15. Short side 13. I'm liking stripes here to run out.
Love stripes.
Yeah. I don't know, but I would leave with a nice. Don't mind this either, but I like the 10 ball right now just to. This works.
The
Oh.
13 ball?
Yeah, if you went 10 first.
I play
15 to
off the 13. You're playing off the 15, right?
Yeah,
Some combination of, well, now they got to shoot the 9
yeah.
and try to shape up either the 12 or the 10. But coming off the 12-10, you got the 15 bottom right and 13 up top right.
Yes, sir. Yep.
And I think the 8, it looks like the 8 has a home bottom right. For sure does top right.
Oh, yeah.
I think it goes.
Same. But I think even with this funky bridge, like, Mike can get shape on the 12 or 10. I like the I don't know how much. Let me see the angle.
Kind of weird body position here, though.
Yeah.
He's got to stretch up over there. He's jacked up. He's righty, so yeah, he should be okay. He should be okay at being
9
a righty
to
here.
12.
Yeah, he can position his body over
Yeah.
on the side rail, I think.
And
yeah,
then
just left of the corner pocket. He should be fine.
12 can get you the 10 or 15, but ideally it would go 9, 12, 10, 15, 13.
Yeah, he's fine with the body position.
Oh, yeah.
I agree with this. I was going to say let's go like almost like a power draw shot. Let's just get it back out to the center of the table. Don't forget to stroke it. Stroke it. He did. That's a good shot.
Good shot.
Good controlled shot there.
Mm-hmm. I think 12, 10, 15, short side 13. And then depending on the angle, 8 goes into.
You might have to pop this to get it above the 3. I think any kind of forward ball here, I don't think you want to run into the 3 at all. You do not want to touch the 3 ball here.
Right.
If you just go high ball, can you get to the rail and above the 3? Might have to punch it a little bit.
Yeah, or maybe a little top right.
Angle looks a little flat. Okay, got away with it.
Yeah, good eye on the touch on the 3.
Okay, so got away with it. The 10 ball is accessible. You can drip the 10 in and then go 15, 13, 8.
Yeah, yeah.
I believe that's...
The mayor of Grand Junction has tuned in.
Let's
Tony.
go, Daryl. That's got to be Daryl Salas. Is it?
This,
there
he,
it is. Yes,
he
it
is
is.
talking about the December 20th 1300.
Did you see who he got as a partner?
No, who is it?
Right there.
Do I want? Oh, ATM and Daryl? No kidding. Dude, these team matchups that I've been hearing about, it's you and Hara. Right? You and Aaron Hara. Dude, these matchups are just nuts.
There's a pretty good list forming on Facebook.
Oh, man.
I think there's like, I don't even know. I was going to say like 20 teams, but that's a good one. Daryl and ATM, see you on the 20th, Daryl.
Wonder if Joshua's filler is like available. Oh, I'll hit him. I'll hit him up real quick.
Get it, Gino.
See what Federer's up to.
Okay, you don't want to hit the backside of the 3 here.
Yeah.
I mean, you just want to kind of avoid it. I think you just drip this in. Keep as flat as you possibly can on the 15.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Yeah, that can work.
Little funny here if you get a back cut on the 13. Last thing I want is too extreme of a back cut on the 13 because my cue ball is going away from the 8. I want to keep this as straight in as possible. Looks like you can. Just drip this in, and the cue ball shouldn't move too much. Let's see, right here, and kind of head this way just a little. Maybe a little.
You ever load it up with right? Or
Yeah, outside English a little bit to hold the line. I don't want it to creep forward and have to cut this ball backwards and the cue ball's going this way. That's the only thing I don't want. Got to be careful here.
Yeah, it's a touchy shot.
This is going to work. This is going to work out.
Yeah, to the side. Okay. Man, so how you hitting this? You're not dripping this because are you dripping this and just back cutting the 8?
No, I'm ripping into the 8.
Yeah, and
I'm ripping into the.
using
I'm
the
going to try
rails?
to. I'm going to try to draw it into.
Oh, you're ripping into the 8.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
because if I go forward here and catch any kind of hair on the 8, it's going to. I don't have a shot. It's going to move to the rail. I'm going to shoot the 13 in the side pocket.
Yeah.
And I'm going to draw this cue ball right into the 8. Try to get it full. Control the speed, so I'm just popping the 8 out and have just some kind of shot on the 8.
I love it.
I ain't going gangbusters here, but I got to bump the middle to the bottom side of the 8.
Gerald, happy Turkey Day to you as well. But just so you know, there is actually another holiday before Turkey Day, and it's my birthday. So do right and make sure you give me a good gift. Don't be a jerk. So he's also looking at maybe leaving the 8 alone. But that's not your call. You go into the 8.
Yep. I think I can control the shot more. I can dictate this shot more if I draw this cue ball into the 8. If I go forward here and I just breeze the 8 going forward, if I breeze it, I'm dead. I'm dead. The 8 goes to the rail. There's no shot. There's no
I
pocket.
think he's look at what he just pointed to. I think he's trying to miss the 8 altogether.
Okay.
And then go up to that point that he just maybe even go a couple rails.
I do like it if he can pull it off.
Yeah.
But the cue ball is going towards the corner pocket.
Mm-hmm.
If I can get away with it without touching the 8, I don't mind it. I got to avoid the scratch. And if I do just touch the 8, if the 8 gets touched, I will have no pocket to shoot the 8 ball. So you can't hit it. You cannot touch it. And the cue ball is going towards.
Just
a little fortunate
overcut it.
there.
Yeah.
I just thought the shot was way more controllable if you dig in with some draw there. Cut back, cut that, draw into the 8. I just
pop it out.
You control the whole shot. Yeah.
Oh dang, Daryl. You're so generous. 35. Thank you. Michael Haas.
What up, Michael?
I assume some relationship to Tiffany there.
Little pressure on the shot
Yeah,
because you could sell the 12. You can sell the 13 out.
absolutely. This is such a tough shot. Straight.
The only ball I could other see going off would be the 5.
Oh, off the 1.
That works.
Yes.
Yeah, he didn't call off the backboard and off the rim, but you don't have to call that.
It's just the bucket.
We're
right?
not playing horse.
Yeah,
We're
just
not
the
playing
bucket.
Pig.
Yeah.
Playing pool, baby.
That's it.
Corner pocket. Good to go.
Object ball pocket.
I'm running out now.
Yep.
Did they shut the music off completely in this bar? We got quiet in here.
That's how tense it is right now, Tony. Oh, you're right. They did. What you eating there, Tone?
Go ahead, bro. They're good. Skittle gummies.
I'm sitting next to Marshawn Lynch right now.
Boom. Beast mode.
Beast mode.
Let's go.
With his Skittles. Oh, gummies.
There's the music back. I was about to call the bar and say, "Did our jukebox break?"
Okay, they can work with that.
Oh, yeah.
I think the lead. Do you think that was the lead? Maybe I think he was intending maybe the 13, but I mean the 5. Excuse me.
I think he was trying to get the 5 and just.
Yeah, but
you
this
can,
works.
Yep, straight in on the 6.
100%.
But you can feel a little bit of tentativeness.
Yes.
You can feel it.
Yes.
So that's okay though.
Yeah.
Just
Dude, I've been
like
there.
you
done
said,
that.
they're getting their innings in. They're getting their shots in.
Mm-hmm.
And they're being very deliberate right now. I don't blame them at all.
Mm-hmm. Trey Moe. Where's the next tournament? There's weekend tournaments that you'll see consistently here at Piazza's. Tomorrow there's an 1100 Scotch doubles. Sunday, is it the standard Sunday tournaments? The 9 ball, the 8 ball.
8 ball on Sundays, yeah.
Yep.
Saturday night 9 ball.
Yep.
He asked if we play in Memphis. Colorado only, bro. Or a girl. Or sister. Colorado, Aurora, Colorado. We do not play in Memphis. Are you from Tennessee, Trey? Where are you from? We had the Philippines on here earlier. We had Oklahoma.
Oklahoma. Wow.
We always have probably some Florida.
Yeah, we got the South. Where's Diane?
South Dakota.
South Dakota.
Rapid City, South Dakota.
Yep.
Pretty good shot right there.
Yeah, straight in on the 4. The only risk here is, a little too straight maybe, or that straight's fine. But, yeah, you could either draw or follow it to get some angle on the 7.
That's ideal.
Yeah.
We bring the 13 into play, or no? That's I probably. That's perfect.
Yeah,
Good shot.
a little baby angle. All right, to tie things up, Bobby and April, 2 balls to go. Let's see what Bobby decides to do here. We'd called out maybe some nervy, tentative shots here. This might need a little bit of a stroke. Look at that. Nice shot.
Good shot.
Yeah. To tie things up.
Maybe a little. I saw maybe just a hair of tentativeness in that one, too.
Yeah. There could have been either more
But this is
speed or
fine.
more right. Yeah.
Yep.
To tie things up, April Erfman on the 8.
Ooh,
Okay.
1-1. Good speed.
1-1. And
I can feel everyone's a little tense.
yeah,
All 4 players are tense. I don't care if you don't think so. I know so.
100%.
Yep.
And the score is exactly what I thought. I mean, we thought it was going to be. This is going to be one of those matches. And I think there's going to be a little bit more loosening up, obviously, as the match goes on.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I would think.
But you had a really chess matchy first rack. I mean, just cluster. And then this one here. And they're laughing. Maybe get some looseness here. See a different version of the teams. I mean, there's evolutions of the same team throughout a race 8 match.
Good call.
Yeah.
Good call.
Yeah. I mean, we talked about how last week there was just a stone-faced Robbie and Ray team, right, where you couldn't tell. But I think what you see more often is, oh, yeah, I could tell this is first 2-3 rack version of this team. Oh, I can tell this is kind of middle game. Oh, I could definitely tell this is like finish line game team. The different team dynamics and personalities start to show. But yeah, I do agree. There's just both teams they know how important it is. They know how even of a matchup this is, how important this is, and it's affecting them. Nice break.
Great break. Yeah, definitely mutual respect on both sides of the ball here.
Yes.
Knowing that they're one mistake away from losing a rack.
Yes.
100%. Both teams know it. And that's what's great. You can. That's why there's tension. Yeah.
Such a beautiful aspect of the sport. Yeah, you always hear no, it's just you against the balls on the felt. It's no, it's not. It's also the opponent. You can't make me not think about my opponent. Is he going to draw into this cluster? Yes, he is.
Got the 1.
Yeah.
You could short shape the 2 if you wanted right now. You can short side the 2 up to the top right. I don't mind it. And if you go too far, you got the 7.
Mm-hmm.
Right? You got kind of a free roll. You got a little free roll at shaping the 2 here.
Yes.
Go shape the 2. If you land on it perfect, boom. And then, if you go too far, you got freedom here.
Does that 3 go into the side? No, I don't think so. 8's in the way.
Pretty good shot.
Yeah.
I think
Are you ever shaping the 3 right here?
Did he just called a straight back bank?
Oh, interesting.
No, he switched. I thought he patted the corner there, but he just pointed at the other.
I think that was a nice shot. Maybe.
Oh, okay.
Maybe that's what it was.
There you go.
Yeah, I think he's shaping he's shaping the 7. But are you ever shaping the 3 in this scenario? Just because of the way the 3 ball lies.
Good shot here.
That is a good shot. Because it doesn't go on the right side. I don't know if it goes in the top left.
This is tricky.
Yeah.
Does it go in the top left?
Yeah.
From this, I would bet it does. Look at it. It looks like it goes. I don't know if it does though. We got these different camera angles.
Yeah, and this is going to be tough too. I don't know about April's if the bridge is going to be a factor,
Okay,
but
I'm looking right down the line on the 3, and it looks like it doesn't go.
Okay. So I like the decision, which was wrap around for the 3 in the same pocket, but that's where I thought maybe the 2 ball could have gotten you to the 3 first, and run into the 8 type of thing.
Sure. I mean, I wasn't opposed to maybe taking a look at that 3-ball on the side right there on that shot.
Mm-hmm.
Even if they, that was a real tricky shot position. You get position on the 3, and you end up jacked up or real jammed up in between the 10 and the 8, and you can't really get out of it. You still have the 4-ball. So it was never going to be easy. Oh, he's trying to super carry him 3 off the 13. The only thing is you can't, if you're drawing it, the 3 wants to go through the 13. It's a high ball hit here, and he's drawing it. This comes short all day. I learned,
Yeah.
got to remember that when you're shooting draw on a carom shot, you're actually pushing the object ball that you're hitting
Your first ball.
through the carom ball.
Yes.
When you're applying draw to it.
Yes.
When you highball it, now you can take that ball, the tangent line can come back.
And the
backwards
stun
shot.
happens.
Like that one right there was it was a stretch, but you had to hit highball there if you were going to get any kind of close to the pocket.
Love it. Love it. Your high ball kind of imparts kind of a different spin on the object ball that you're hitting.
Yeah, you can alter the tangent line. You have to alter the tangent line. You're trying to make that ball go backwards, right?
Sure.
And you're never going to get there off a draw shot. You're just never going to get there off a draw. It's going to push that ball through there, and it came way short, right?
Good.
Just
good
that's
pointer. Good tip.
I saw him, but he wanted to play position. He was trying to play position on the 4 in case it did go or whatever. But as soon as he went to draw, I just thought the shot was probably impossible.
Oh, Dennis is saying that Michael's got Tony-like hat adjustments. Let's see.
Excuse me?
Yeah, hold on. There needs to be about 13 touches before he gets on.
Come on, man. I get so much shit for touching my hat. But guess what? It's facts, bros. Factual stuff out there. I do go to the hat. The hat.
By now. Okay, here we go.
Go to the hat.
We got
there
one
we go,
touch
Mike.
there.
Let's go.
You'd be about 8 touches by now.
I do. I'm an excessive hat toucher. There is no doubt about it. I haven't seen. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, that's 2. Yeah,
is that 2?
That's 2. Yeah, there was one before. Yeah, again, you'd be at about 8 or 9 by this point.
I love it.
Going for the combo. Let's see how that 9 ball ends up.
Oh, good.
Oh, look at that. So
Very
he wasn't
aggressive
even trying to go touchy with where the 9 ends up.
No, he was playing position.
He was shaping the 13 all day.
Yep.
Love that. Odom, this is on bar box 7-footers.
Okay. Tricky here. Position. Position is tricky here, Gino.
Yeah.
Where do you go? I think I go behind the 11-10. I take the cue ball over to this side. I go forward here.
Short side.
Forward. I'm going to try to lay a cue ball anywhere over here.
Sir.
Look with this look.
Yes, sir.
And then obviously this. I'm just staying over on this side of the balls.
Really like that zone. It's a player's choice thing, right?
I ain't trying to get too cute and shape the 10 or the 11 in the corner. I just think you got a lot of different options. If you hit it high, if you go too far and shape the 11 first, that's
100%.
almost better.
100%.
It's almost better to shape the 11 off the 13.
100%.
Right? You can pinch draw to the 9 and then come back to the 10.
Love that call. Yeah. Yeah, there's your kind of.
Let's just say in a world where you go really too far and you go past the 3 a little bit, what do you got? The 9.
There you go. Right. And I think that's what Tiffany was going for. Oh, and it just ends up awkward. Does that? Yeah.
It ended up awkward. Might see Mike shooting another combo here, a real tough combo, 10-11 in the side.
Yeah. And
with a little bit of a stop shot, just shape the 9.
Yeah. Because there's going to be some splash. I mean, it's going to be like the 11s, the 12s flying. The 12 might even go into the 4.
You don't have to hit it too hard, though. You don't.
Sure.
You really don't. I mean, you're just dripping the 11 in the side. 10 ball, what does the 10 ball do? 10 ball might nick off the 4, but
it
looks
might
like
end up good.
Yeah, 10 might just go off the end rail by the chalks down there, come off. But what do you do with the stop shot? You shape the 9.
The 9, yeah.
And let's talk about, can we do some defense from here? Tough. Real tough. Now, if you could see more of the 11, now you could play some D.
Oh, is he cutting?
Oh, cutting the 10. I like that if it goes.
Yeah.
I'd rather shoot the ball straight in the hole than shoot a combo.
Yeah. But it's almost like just a head-on shot on the 10 could be a good combo.
You
shot.
definitely you're probably losing the cue ball. You are for sure losing the cue ball if you cut this 10. You're going straight in the 3. You don't know which part of the 3 you're hitting. I mean, it's probably going to be full, more full than any edge on the 3. You're going to go into it full, so you can probably control it a little bit. Yeah. If Mike could see a little bit of more of the 11, he could probably shoot a duck shot here. Trying to get the cue ball back down here somewhere, but he can't see it. I think you got to go here.
He's still looking at that cut, or at least he's double checking the cut.
Hasn't looked at the combo yet, huh?
Yeah.
It almost looks like close to straight on, like a stop shot. You can hit full on the 10.
Right.
He hasn't looked at it.
All right, we're going to see some rearranging of the furniture, as you like to say.
Okay, he let it go. He just said, you know what?
And just made it.
Pretty good shot there.
Jeez Louise, okay. That's yeah. All right. Nicely played.
Sometimes you got to just go all ball.
Sure.
Got to go all ball.
And there's a little bit of coin flip in there, and sometimes it works out.
Okay.
Are you going and using this 4 ball as part of your leave as you go for the 9 ball? Like you're kind of nicking off that 4 for the 11 in the bottom right? Is that how you're playing this?
I think if you play the 9 with the draw, you're going just dead full into the 4. You go a high ball here, though, and you catch the side of the 4. You practice these shots. You can take the cue ball. You can play position off the end rail and come back out. Oh, Tiff just missed the 9. The cue ball did go full into the 4. Was going to, would have gave Mike a shot on the 11.
Mm-hmm.
The other shot I saw was the 11 here and taking your cue ball back for the 9.
Sure.
Natural kind of deal there.
Yeah. A little more stroke. But this looks like a good situation for solids here.
Oh, yeah.
Let's leave a little angle.
This game
for the 4.
should be over here.
Yeah. Works.
It was critical. I'm sure this match is going to be determined about, getting down to the last couple balls of the rack.
Yes.
If we play a lot of chess, and then you got to close them when the balls are open.
Right.
Because the other team is, the other team's most likely going to clean up.
Yeah.
On a miss like this, or when you get down to the end, you need to finish those racks off, or you're going to lose some. Going to give the other team a real good look. It's the last thing you want to do is give up an easy rack, right?
Right.
After you've been grinding the whole rack.
I think this is just 2 rails, right back to where the cue ball is right now.
I think a high ball and go straight down the line.
If
you go too far, you play
side?
No. I mean, how many? If you come out high ball right here. Right here is the 8 in the side, 8 in the corner. Right here is 8 in the side. And then right here is 8 in the side or 8 in the corner. I got a lot of freedom here.
Okay.
But I'm probably trying to play it to like right here. Play the 8 in the corner.
I like it.
Just a high right ball. Yeah, just like that.
Nice shot. Good
Perfect.
call.
Perfect.
Straight in.
Yeah.
Good call. Good shot.
Yep. Perfect shape there. Okay. Mike and Tiff win the first game. April and Bobby, they're going to win the next 2, 2-1. Tony, how much weight would you give Eugene in a race to 11 8-ball? We actually have done this a bunch. I think he gets 6. You'll have to ask Eugene when he gets back here, but I would probably, I think the game I'd give him 6 going to, he goes to 5, I go to 11, or something like that. I think we raced to 8, and I gave him 4 going to 8. So probably, yeah, right there. Probably he probably gets at least 5, for sure 5 on the wire to 11, maybe 6. Okay, 2-1. Go ahead, April. Check his rack. You want to check his rack. What's up, Ray? Ray Cortez. What up, dude? Ray's in the Final Four watching. Him and Robbie play the winner of this match. He's got his eyes on it. I would be watching for sure. Trying to see who are going to be playing and how they're playing, and maybe start thinking about the match next week. As of right now, we are planning to play the Final Four matches next week, the first round of the Final Four matches. So we'll post that this week. I got to talk to all the teams. I don't know which team I have to talk to here, but I've talked to all 3 of the other teams, and they're ready to go next week. I'm sure these 2 are too, but just to make sure, we'll wait. Bobby shooting the 14 ball. Ooh, good shot. He fired it in.
You're about to get robbed, Tony.
Fired it in. About to get robbed.
This guy just came in saying, where are my Skittles at?
He didn't ask for cheese sticks? No cheese sticks? There's some in
There's a
here.
couple in there.
Dude, good hit.
Did you like that, dude? Dude, I was looking at videos when I was watching. I was like, why the hell did I keep this? And I was like, I'll show you. You gotta see this, Gene. This is you. You pride yourself on being a judge, I'm sure. Let me see what your call is on this hit.
Oh, no.
Yep. Here we go.
Oh, what a shot. Nice shot, April.
Slow mo, so you're
Okay.
kind of watch.
If Bobby can...
Zoom right in there. That's right. Zoom right in there. What do you think?
Got a couple options here. He could back cut the 10 maybe and go into the 13. Can he shoot the 9 and maybe bump the 13 into play and have natural shape? I mean, not natural, but probably shape the 11 and the 10 if he can bump straight into the 13.
Let's watch it.
It's a nice jacket. I would have given it to him. 8 ball. Yeah, 8 ball all day. Just perfect timing. Jesus. Why are you slow going from downtown anyways, though?
I think it was.
He is going back cut here.
That's like, oh no, but just in case I gotta watch it. You know what I mean?
Thin hit here. Yeah, that was really thin.
Yeah.
That was a tough shot. Just ultra thin shot. It was either that or you shoot the 9 and same kind of deal, kind of going into the 13 there, but real tough off the 9. The 8 played big there.
Yeah. I don't think this 5 goes.
I think it goes.
Oh, you think?
Yeah, it looks like there's a little teeny gap between the 8 and the 5. Just from here, it don't look like it. From the one you just put up, the other angle, it looks like it goes. You looking at it? Does it go, Gino? Does not. Does not go.
Yeah.
Yep. Because we're so if you,
It's
me and
wired
Gino,
like that.
where he just put the dot, if you go straight up on top of the mez there. That's where me and Gino are, so we can look up and see the shot line on the 5.
Yeah.
Right down at the pocket.
Yeah, it's like the perfect angle to see the
And
5.
Gino says, no, sir.
Yeah, I think the natural is like it's wired to hit that first diamond.
Solids doesn't have a shot, really.
Yeah, it's got a tough cut 6. Does it? I looked at it. It doesn't. Oh my gosh, I'm about to be proven wrong. I stood up and everything.
Well, we don't know yet, Gino.
That looked like first diamond.
Be careful of it clipping the 8 here, too.
Oh,
Straight
God.
in.
He hit the right side of the pocket, too. Jeez, what do I know? Hit the right side of the pocket. Okay. Yeah. Anyways, I need to go get my vision checked.
Thought I was blind, Gino.
I was so confident. I was like, it's so wired for the... Anywho.
Okay, well, the 6 ball
Yep.
or the combo. I think I like the 6.
Yeah.
First of all,
are
you shoot the
doing
6 and
anything?
you open up the pocket for the 7. So that's why I like shooting the 6 first. And yeah, I'm probably coming. I'm looking to get a little contact on the 2.
Okay.
I think I'm going a little contact on the 2.
Like high side, too? Or?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's ideal, right?
Right.
If you hit the bottom side of the 2, that's okay too,
Sure.
because you're kicking the 1 towards the pocket.
Towards the pocket, right. Yeah.
And the 2 is going to move up table. But the reason I like shooting the 6 now is it opens the pocket for the 7 if I'm
Yeah.
going to try to get out here.
Yeah. Tiff's just surveying that combo.
Step up for a sec.
Yeah, do your thing. Just taking a look at the combo. Looks like she is going to be opting for the 6 ball. Let's see if she's trying to avoid any contact or actually go into that 2-1 situation. That worked out. That works. Good contact. So now let's see if Mike is looking to make contact with the 13-9 after shooting this 1 ball. Is he just rolling it forward to go short side 7? I don't think the next 2 balls is what Mike's worrying about. It's the 3rd ball. So if he goes forward for the 1 for short side 7, fine, the 3's there, but then kind of a now what with the 2. You got to get on the right side of the 3. Yeah, it's like the 3rd and 4th ball that he's concerned with right now. I don't think it's the next 2. Yeah. Yeah, so he's looking at I wouldn't be surprised if they haven't taken a timeout to call a timeout and say, hey, Tiffany, this is what I'm looking at. Does he have enough angle? So where he was pointing at, does he have enough angle to get there with the 1 right now, which is pop forward and go towards the right side pocket? Yeah, so is he looking at going, the 1's the next ball, going off of here, and now he's saying, am I leaving it here? I think you're going to see a little bit of pop on this shot. Towards the right side pocket. Just like that. Oh, and then don't go in the dang side pocket. That was the risk, obviously. But I see what he was going for. Because then you've got the right angle on the 3 if you want to go 2 next. You've got a straight-in shot. You got player's choice for the 3 or 7. I think pattern-wise, what he was looking at, if you saw the way he was walking around, was, let's say the cue ball didn't scratch and you're up there. If the 3 wasn't on the right angle, if the cue ball wasn't on the right angle for the 3, then you got the 7 ball stop shot, and then you saw him line up that 2 ball shot. If the cue ball ended up here, but it just found its way in the pocket, and now April with ball in hand. Looking at the 13-11 combo as the opener. You don't want to baby this, though. Okay. Yeah, good speed, April. Yeah, if she babied it, that would have stuck behind the 9. Bobby's got to look at the 10. Let's see how he plays that cue ball. Outside, English will get you on that. That 2 ball will come into play. So you might see him kill it with some inside. Or just really dig in and just really wrap around and have the cue ball even go like 2 rails kind of towards the 7. Let's see what he goes for here. Yeah, I think he's going to go 2 rails. Towards the 7. Watch out. Yep, April can work with this. Nice shot. The good thing is the 13 goes in the side or the bottom right corner, so if she wants to roll this forward, even with a little contact on the 3, you still got the 13 in the corner.
Ooh.
Oh, and just hit a little.
Gino, while you were out,
Yeah.
Plex Express which asked me when we gamble. I said, well, that's because we do gamble a little bit after league on Wednesdays.
Tony, how much weight would you give Eugene in a race to 11 8-ball on a 7-footer? He gives me 8 racks. Yeah.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that, sir.
Well,
I said I answered the question, so you were a little off.
What was your, well, I'll start the bidding at 8. What was your answer?
I said for sure, like if we were to flip it and go gamble like balls to the wall, for sure 5 I'd give you. That's where I would start.
Yeah, and the right thing to
5
do
or 6, or possibly I go to 11, you go to 5, or something like that.
Okay. I think the right thing to do is, think
good shot right there.
That
But
is a
it's
good
going to
shot.
move the 2 into a real thin kind of hit here. Well, Mike's going to have to come with it here. And he's going to have to go up and down. This is not easy at all, Gino.
No.
And real tough to duck here. Real tough to duck. I mean, coming off the 7, trying to get below the 2 is so difficult. You have to hit it so sweet, so perfect. And I'm just worried about such a thin hit on the 2 that going up and down, straight up and down.
You could end up 50-50. You could end up hitting the 13.
You could end up behind. Yep, you could end up behind the 13. You could end up down on the end rail down here.
100%.
You almost have to put some English on it, and it just makes this really much more difficult to pocket the 2.
Are you almost like going for the 13, like contact with the 13?
There you go.
Yeah.
Love that call. I mean, that's and putting some outside English on the 2.
And the English would help with the pocket too.
Sure. You got to hit it clean. It's not going. If you touch any kind of rail and you have that outside English on it, it will hang on you. Might even go just a tad English and try to run into the 7 coming back down.
Look at this.
Where's it going to stop?
Where's it going to stop?
This is going to be perfect. This is going to be perfect.
This
Sick.
Dude.
What?
goes like
What?
break speed.
What?
And let's go.
We'll be looking back on that. If they get out here, we're going to look back at that shot and how he shaped it.
Wow. Oh, wow. Give him 5 and the snap. Thanks, Jeff. Well, I'm hoping my agent would still negotiate better terms. Oh, it drips in. Oh, but there was contact on the 8. But considering the cut that Mike just made, I like his chances for this 8 to tie things up at 2-2.
I love when my friends text me and they swept their sports bets. It just makes me so happy.
Oh,
Swept all their bets. It just makes me happy, bro. Makes me happy.
Yeah.
When my friends win.
drinks on them. Yeah, good call, Jeff. I believe Kayla's taught everything Mike knows. For sure. All right.
I got a little shout out. I forgot. Shout out to Nina.
Okay.
Nina's birthday today.
Oh, happy birthday. Nina Madness.
Nina Madness.
Nina Madness.
Happy birthday.
To tie the game. Oh, overcut.
That would have been an out for the ages right there.
Yeah.
7, 14, 21. I believe to get shape on, after he shot the 2, he played like 24 feet of shape to get perfect.
Yeah, right?
I'm just I'm doing a little math. My math might be a little off. 7, 14, 21.
No,
half the table,
No,
20.
It's good math.
24-ish. 24-ish.
That's Asian approved math right there.
That's funny.
It's a good stamp. All right. So are you trying to push this 9 towards the bottom left with this contact? Is that how we're shooting this? Are you trying to
Yes.
Yeah. Towards the bottom
Draw,
left.
nice little easy draw bump. Yeah, bump the 9. Try to bump it full.
Yeah, like just almost
Like
square,
almost
yeah.
straight to the pocket.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You can stroke it a little bit too. You want to just get full on the 9, okay? Even if you hit it like, you just want to get it full. You don't want to hit an edge on the 9 where the cue ball is traveling. You're trying to plant the cue ball, right? You just don't want the cue ball moving. And pushing the 9 anywhere down to that corner from that angle, you're good.
Yep.
You're good even if you hit it a little too hard, it goes 2 rails out. You're going to have all kinds of shots because your cue ball is going nowhere, Gino. You're shooting 13 and killing the cue ball right into the 9 with a full.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yep. Appreciate it, Plex. So R&R, what's R&R?
Rest and relaxation.
That's what I know it as.
What is this though?
Yeah.
R&R for the win.
I think what it means is just give me 7 racks.
Is this? It's the one. It's the one who asked us about what the spot is. Appreciate you streaming this. R&R for the win. That means you get 7 racks.
That's how I translated it.
Plex Press 84. I don't think so, Gino. I don't think so, brother.
Maybe it's PL Express. I'm gonna change.
Man, Joseph, excuse me. Joseph said, "What a slice!" I think he was talking about Mike's 2 ball.
Yeah, dude.
So
that
he's
2
playing
ball
the
was
9
nuts.
here, Gino.
Oh, interesting. Okay, or that.
Just make 2 and
How
2 in
about
1 shot.
that?
Bobby says, "What do you want me to do? Did you want me to?"
Is that efficient? You know, if I just go ahead and hit them both and leave you good on the 8. Yeah, Bobby, that's efficient. Yeah, it's a good shot.
Mike wants that one back. That was a tough one.
Yeah.
Watch the cue ball. Watch the cue ball. Watch the cue ball.
What?
Oh my goodness.
Just
2
happened.
to 2. 2 to 2.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you for the 7 racks. And dude, Ray and Robbie, man, those guys are
Rubano.
strong.
Have a good night, Ruben.
Heading out, Ruben. Good seeing you, brother.
Our man Rube cashing out for the night. Can't take all of the excitement.
Big Rube.
Got to get some sleep, he says.
It's too much
Who
happening.
needs sleep, bro? Who needs sleep?
Overrated.
It's so overrated, bro. Wow.
Yeah.
Whew. 3-1, 2-2. I'm telling you right now, it's got the making. It's got the making for that overtime action. Both teams fighting right now. Everyone's playing good. Take away that mishap and a mishap the game before.
Oh, yeah.
I got it even. I got it even.
That
I got it even,
15-13,
Gino. I got it 2-2.
100%.
I got it 2-2.
The scoreboard
I know it. I know you're saying 3-1, but I got it. I got it on paper with this and that and the X's and the O's and the chess moves. I still got it 2-2.
Blow for blow.
Blow for blow. 2-2.
Here we go. Wow.
There it is. It wasn't 7 racks for you. 7 racks for sure, but Ray and Robbie.
That's what Arnold, he's rooting for Ray and Robbie, but the 7 racks is definitely what everyone agrees on. Can I get an 8? Can I get an 8 rack?
You can get an 8 to skate and then donate, bro. That's what you can get an 8 from.
That was smooth, Tony.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
I'm pretty good. I rap. I do a lot of things.
Donate. Wow. When's your album dropping? That was clean. Big pop. Head ball break.
Nothing down. 15.
15 down. Big pop on that break. Look at this rack. All right, how are you doing this?
Both look runnable.
Yeah.
I like starting off with stripes, though.
Yeah, 14.
If I can get, the 12 goes on the side. If I can shape the 10 to the left corner, there's the 11. So the 10 and 11 go together.
Yes, sir.
I'm probably, I'll tell you what, Gino. I'm not opposed to going and shaping the 10 right now off the 14. Going down to maybe my line is the 4 ball. My line's the 4, 10, 11, and then come back down.
Yeah.
And then come back up table, I mean.
I like it.
And it's you get a lot of you can just bunch of outside English here, go after it. Nothing wrong with this though.
Yeah, I like this too. Yeah, maybe a little slower is probably what Tiffany was trying for the 13 in the side or 9 in the side. But I think you could still maybe not shape towards, the cue ball at the 4.
I think you can go forward on the 13
and still get 10 shape.
Decent speed, yeah. Play 10 shape here.
Yeah.
Does the 9 split the gap between the 2 and the 8? I like that if it goes. But he hasn't looked at that yet. Let's see. It's close.
Yeah.
He's shooting the 13. Oh, he's going. Is he looking at the 9? No, he's not even looking at it. Must not even be close.
What do you see?
I think the 13 is a little thinner hit than I would like. I don't know if I like that, and I don't think the 9 goes. That's what I see.
So this is why, you see Michael just taking his time here. Oh, Joseph, you also go by Jose too. Okay. Giving Tony an out, dude. Don't give him an out, dude.
If he's dripping this, he's at the mercy of all the speed. If he can find the 5 ball, he's good though. If he can just find the nudge on the 5,
yeah, and even
it's not there. He's short side in the 11. Look at this.
Oh, look at this.
Short sides the 11. Was that the plan? Was that the plan?
Sure, why not?
Was that the plan? I got to know because that's too good.
That is good.
That is too damn good if he short sided the 11 like that.
I think Tiffany's got enough there to stun this cue ball out for the 10.
I think so. What about going forward?
Or just rolling? Yeah.
Playing the 12.
Yes, sir.
And then back to the 10.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
And then to the 9.
I like that better.
And then to the 8.
Much better.
Let's see if that 8 goes in the side.
It's a more comfortable shot.
Oh, the 8 goes in the side all day.
I like that.
So just take your medicine here. You don't, so you don't have to force it. Oh, she hit it great.
Okay. Yeah, great shot.
Nice shot.
Stunned
Tiff.
it out.
Yep.
Found just that. Used that angle that she did have.
All right, Mike's just going to check this with some
Inside.
Yeah, a ton of inside here. Just get to the rail and hold it. Get you on the 12 ball. So Tiff can roll forward on the 12 and just get out for the 9. I definitely don't want to shoot the 9 first. I don't think anyway. Depends how we line it up.
You ever trying to pinch this at all, or just like, or using that inside forward? Can you? I think you can see the bottom of the ball. Like his cue can get through that 3-5.
What are you doing now?
Are you ever drawn back? Like he can get down on it. Oh, I thought his. I thought his cue can get.
I'm
clean,
not
but-
stunning. I can lose it here.
No,
I can
he's-
control the
he's
speed if I go
drawn.
forward.
Like pitching it
No, I'm going high, left.
inside.
Just
Yeah.
real easy too. My cue ball hits between the high left, gets my cue ball about right here, and when it hits here, it
And
just
that-
goes straight.
and that
with
easy
all the left
speed-
hand English,
yeah.
it just holds it and goes straight off here.
That easy speed lets the English grab.
Yep, exactly. I just don't want to end up if I'm there. He switched it back to high left here. I think if you jack up and try to draw off this, you can lose it, and you can end up below the 6, and that's just max left here. Yeah. He even hit he hit it a little fat, right? He hit it
Yeah.
into the fat side of the pocket. If he
thinner-
overcuts it a little bit,
It would've
you get
been
a lot more action on the
cleaner
cue
shot,
ball.
yeah.
But
And
this
a
is
cleaner
fine.
shot,
This
yeah.
is fine.
And same thing, right? Are you going hard, like inside?
Yep. Inside English.
Yep.
Yep. I'm going to bring the line back to towards the 6,
Six
maybe
ball.
even higher than the 6.
Sure.
Yep. If you're at home and this is an uncomfortable shot for you, you need to practice a shot. It comes up all
Yeah.
the time.
And-
With extreme inside English, cut the 12, see what it does, and you can actually get the cue ball to hit that rail and come almost back to you, like up table.
Yes. And
The
you know,
harder you hit it, the less it's going to take.
Yep. And also, the softer you hit it, there's going to be some throw too,
Sure.
right? And that, now you're hitting the point.
You can do a little freedom here and go down to the rail. Uh-oh, that's...
Oh no! Oh no! Okay.
I was going to say, not quite that angle, but I was going to say there's a world where you can shoot that too and come this way and out like this.
Sure. Okay.
And I think that's what she was trying to do. Tiff
Yeah.
just kind of lost it, and
Yeah.
this angle came
Yeah.
off, and she was like, "Oh no!" You saw it right away. She little body English got it out of the corner.
Yeah.
All right, this is just all make.
Yeah. It just-
Reminds me a little bit of the Manny Gonzalez shot.
yeah.
The ball before the 8. It was maybe even a little more difficult than this.
Yeah, because there was also their off ball was right next to it. There was scratch potential by hitting the wrong ball. It was right next to
Sure.
I think it was hitting a stripe, and it was right next to a solid, or vice versa. But yeah, it's a very similar shot.
I just tell myself, all the money in the world, all I got to do is make this ball. What's the best? Do I hit it? What is my best chances of making this? It's probably, just that high ball. Try to roll it and keep it. Aim, and
Yeah.
make it for the cash.
Yeah.
And then let your partner make the 8. There is no shape here. Just
Yeah.
make this ball.
Tough shot.
The right arm kind of came out. Did something that Mike usually, he lost it. He
Mechanically.
just lost it on the impact there. Yep. Done it, so I know. I mean,
Yeah.
I've done that more times than I've made it. I promise you that.
Yeah, it's a tough shot.
Tough shot.
Where everything needs to be so dialed in from the mechanically and the aim perspective. It's just people don't realize how hard a straight-in shot, especially when you're on the rail. Yeah, it's basically a straight-in shot. It's one of the hardest shots in pool. Is a full distance straight-in shot.
Or just a little bit of angle. There was a little angle there.
There was a little bit. Okay, yeah.
So
and then not doing too much with the angle, and obviously the overcut. I think most of us overcut, right? It's hard to get that micro angle.
Yeah. Good shot here. Table roll a little bit. Well, maybe just a little short. I thought she was shaping the 3. I thought it was going to be about another inch or 2 off the rail, which would have been perfect. But this is fine.
And are you okay with a little impact on the 4?
Yeah.
Yeah, just kind of.
Dude, the 6 is right there.
Yeah.
Just make it. Yeah. Once again, there's no shape required in my opinion. Just make the 3 is everything.
And look, this.
It's okay. Even if it does get messed up, it's okay. We
2 still goes in the top
Oh,
right.
yeah, they're out, dude.
They also have wired combo if need be in the side. I mean, shoot, like it's okay. So now, are you going 5-6 wired combo? Are you going 5-2?
Pretty interesting here.
Yeah,
I'm
right?
going 5 and trying to shape a dead stop shot on the 2. If not, I shoot the 6. So I'm not shooting the 2 now. I'm shooting the 6.
So there's a little bit of angle. Are we going just clean, like leave for the 2 in the corner? Or are we going?
I don't even mind this shot either. Just bunt this and put the cue ball right here. That's a real easy shot. I mean, if you want to take all pressure off, that's the shot. It's so easy. I mean, you've got the huge there. So that's one option. The other option is if this is an angle here, I'm playing the 6 and trying to come off here like this and come back to this shot.
And your first shot, what's
This,
great about
I
that too is you're not tying up your 4.
No.
Like your 4 is still free and clear. It's not this 4-8 tied up. You know, there's not a mess that you got to deal with later. You can safe and still have your balls free and clear.
Yes.
Yeah. I love
And the execution is like really easy.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
I mean, it's really easy, bro.
Yeah.
And what else you got there in case you know, the only thing is you roll past the 8, but you're not going to do that. You're cutting the 4 down to the end rail, and you got the 2 and the 8. It's there all day. You just put a little outside English on it to check the cue ball off so you make sure you get the 8.
And worst case scenario,
I
you
always
get
look for
past the 8.
Yeah, and you look for those shots when the pressure's high, and all of a sudden you land up funny, and all of a sudden you're like, oh, look at this, something simple, something super simple, and it's really effective.
I love that call because, I mean, they're not going for that, but that would not have been my first. It's not on my radar, but I love it now. Oh no, my gosh! Oh no!
I always look for the
But
kind of.
to your point, I want to keep my team, my opponents uncomfortable, and part of it is I've got an easy shot to get great leave. You're uncomfortable, my opponent. I have an iffy. I can still leave you uncomfortable. I'm gonna I'm gonna hit the 4 up. I'm gonna duck the cue ball.
Well, I mean, it's a game-winning shot as well. It's not really like I'm going to make you uncomfortable. I'm going to get ball. I'm going for ball in hand.
Ball in
All
hand.
my balls. First of all, you're 1 in 100 to make it.
Yeah.
You're probably, there's a percentage that I'm going to get ball in hand as well. But even if you hit it, my 4's down there, my 2 is open in the side now, my 6 is
it's
right
all
there.
out there. Yep.
And it's just sew up defense is just, I like it. And it's simple. That's what I'm saying. Like, when the first thing I said was, if you're feeling the pressure, there's something
easy.
real easy right here,
Yeah.
and it'll get the job done.
I love that. Yeah, that's a great call.
And someone being like, "What are you doing?" I mean, the execution was there. I'm not trying to do anything elaborate. It was just really a bunt shot, and you're on the back of the 8, and I'm good. Like,
You got me thinking. It's like when things aren't easy. Like, hold on, stop. Like, instead of like forcing something, what is easy, by the way? Oh, do this. Use the 4. Get behind the 8.
Mike and Tiff up 3-2.
Is this their
What?
first lead?
No, they were up 1-0.
Oh yeah, that's
And
right.
then April and Bobby won 2.
That's right. That's right.
And they were going to go up 3-1.
Dude.
April scratching the side.
blow for blow.
Blow for blow, bro. This is, I mean, I said it was going to be a bar fight. Bare knuckle bar fight.
Mm-hmm.
And it's 3-2. We're racing to 8. You got to win by 2. Just stick around, people, because I'm telling you, when it's 6-6,
Yeah.
I'm just going to predict that now.
Yeah. Put the coffee pot on right now.
You won't be able to. I mean, you're gonna need a chef's knife. You're gonna need a sword to cut the tension in here, dude. You're gonna need some weapons to cut the tension because it's already getting to there. It's already happening. This has all the makes for a 15-13
100%.
bloody battle.
100%. Oh my gosh, what a match.
Gino, you still thinking about when you're commentating these? Does your mind travel back to round one? I'm just asking. I'm not trying to bring up anything, but do you like?
100
Man, I wish I was here right now.
100%. And
I'll tell you what. I mean, I'll be honest with you. When you and Kenneth teamed up and you got going here, I thought that I'd be commentating your match.
yeah,
I did.
yeah.
I thought I'd be commentating you guys, kind of this deep and possibly one of the early favorites. So I know that's why I was asking. Do you think when you're kind of watching, man, I wish I was there?
Yeah, and I think the biggest takeaway is that I think about like why aren't we here? And it's in a good way. It's easy things to point at. It's the decision making. It's the lack of maybe patience on shots or racks. It's the forgetting the fundamentals. And so, I always love to tell the story. Like the way I ended up in this booth was Friday Fight Night 3, getting knocked out first round with Austin, and I wanted to quit pool.
Whoa, here we go.
And I wanted to, and I always say, Austin watched my partner Austin Sutton, beast mode. He's the man. We lost first round. On the way home, he probably watched it 3 times. The next day, he probably watched the match 6 times. I didn't watch it I felt like a month. I don't want to relive that.
Right.
It sucked. It was painful. I remember my mistakes. I don't like this. It was just that I was in negatory town. Meanwhile, Austin's over there. He's like analyzing. And then he keeps asking me, like, "Did you watch it? Like, dude, like, did you listen to Tony? Da, da, da. I don't want to watch that." And I just remember watching it for the first time, and this is literally weeks after. And again, I'm playing darts. I'm like F pool. Like,
yeah.
I'm still in my sticks. I felt so negative about it.
While he's telling this story, guys, just going through my mind is, because I know these guys ended up winning Friday Night Fight 5. 4. The very next one.
Yeah.
I got goosebumps now just thinking about it because I had not heard Gino talk that he wanted to quit pool, and then he wanted to play darts for a month or whatever. So the overcoming that and getting to that point. So sorry to interrupt, but I know you guys end up winning the next, and it was
Well, I appreciate that, and I'm in the funk, right? And I watched it. It was enough time had passed, and it was objective, and you had great feedback and all these other great suggestions. And actually, I think it was like 3 weeks. Anyways, I said, "This is not healthy. I wanted to quit the fucking game, and like, what the heck? This is not healthy." And I'm so negative about it. And I remember hitting you up, and we were like acquaintances, and we were cool. And hey, Tony, hey, Eugene, passing by, and I just remember hitting you up. I was like, "Hey, would you be cool?" And the tournament was still going on, Friday Fight Night 3. And I said, "Hey, would you be cool if I joined you in the booth? I would love to just,
Yeah.
And that's how I not only ended up in the booth with you, which I'm so grateful for, but it also allowed me to look at the game more objectively.
Wow, that's pretty cool. I hadn't heard that story where you were going to quit.
Dude,
I can't even imagine if you would have quit. Be a lonely guy in here without Gino. Dang. No, but him coming back and winning the next one was awesome. And I wasn't even going back that far. I was talking about this one, Series 8 with you and Kenneth.
Yeah. So going back now I can see this better. So we get knocked out first round, and now I'm in a place where it's like, okay, so what happened, dude?
Yeah.
What happened? And now I've had great time with you, not just from a fun perspective, but also just from an analysis perspective. And now I could actually look at my game from an analysis perspective versus just like, God, that sucked. Oh, this sucks. And I'm, in Negtown.
Yeah.
And now it's just like, no, it's a calculated game. There's mechanics, there's physics, there's mentalities, there's partnerships, and there's chemistry. And we could all put this on a piece of paper and make this like an equation. And anyways, so when I look back at Kenneth and I still think if we were going to run it back right now and, hey, we're going to go Friday Fight Night 9 right now, I would have no hesitation playing with Kenneth again. He and I would come back into this tournament with one more nugget that's going to make us better.
Nice.
Not saying we're going to win it, but we have more in our toolbox and our learnings and our experiences. Yeah.
My next question.
Oh, God.
If you can remember going back, because this is where I learned a lot about my losses. I always swore to myself, if you can go back, did you how many shots do you recollect you took that weren't silent? Was someone in the way? I'm talking about your internal voice.
Oh, dude.
And getting in the way in high pressure situations, because that dude pops up and he wants to talk and he wants to make sure, that you might have a little doubt here and there. And to me, those are the levels. Those are the level ups that have gotten to me, whatever level I'm at, whatever. But those are the most punishing to myself that I learned the most from was when I pulled the trigger in high pressure situations, and I wasn't silent. My internal talk was got in the way, and that's unacceptable to me in so many ways now when I play. So I've learned, I've been crushed and scarred so many times by it. I've learned to quiet him down, but it still happens. But now I stand up more, or whatever. But my question was, do you recollect taking shots and wishing you had those exact shots back that maybe you pulled the trigger when there were some other things going on inside your head?
I think that is, it's one of those topics. I don't have the words right now. Let me try to find the words. So, first of all, yes. I think that you ask someone who won a race to 11 and they won it 11-2, hey, bro, good game, or hey, great job. You know what the first thing they're going to talk about? It's like, yeah, but you know what? That one 5-ball, that one this. So, first of all, it's natural. We remember that. You ask any musician, and I've been in a fortunate position where I've been, on stage, whatever, playing music. Oh, great show. You know what they
I missed that note.
I missed that note. I missed that chord. I hit the wrong note. So first of all, that's already natural. But the other thing, I think, where the biggest thing I've learned from you is I think I naturally have like half a dozen channels playing in my head at any given time. Then you've got that little sliver of doubt, and you know what? In the last microsecond, I'm going to go ahead and just a little extra
plow
left.
through it. We all try to plow through it.
Yeah.
We're like, I missed it again.
And what I think one of the things I learned from you was like, and I know it's harder to put into words, but the way you put it to words is like, imagine this for all the money. Imagine if your life is on the line. Imagine if this is, you said it on the street. It's like, imagine if this is the most important. And by the way, it's not the 8 ball. It might be the 6 ball getting into the, 3 balls away from the 8 ball. And I think that's the biggest thing that I've started to. I'm nowhere near like perfecting it, but is to right now be in the moment. This is the only thing that matters. Oh, but over there, this is happening, and I'm kind of hungry. The voice in my head, blah, blah, blah. What if I did actually cut it a little bit more, or
Sure.
Shut up.
Yep.
Yeah, shut up, and just this is the only thing. So, anyways, I think that's the thing you're bringing up right now is, for me at least, it just hits hard. It's just such a big factor. Like you get that shot back again. oh, I get a second check. It's this shot. It's the only thing I'm focusing on.
Yeah.
It's the most important thing in the world, and I'm capable of doing it.
I mean, I'll do it again. I don't know how many more times I'll do it as long as I keep playing pool, and it'll happen. But each time it happens, it's not acceptable. And I mean, it's a very angry talk I have with myself and said that you're never to do this again. This is never going to happen again. When you pull the trigger, it's all the focus, all the intention. And when you pull the trigger with all that, and it's a silent hit, everything's quiet, and you focused and you miss, it's okay. That's okay to me. That's okay to miss like that.
Yeah,
it is.
Misses happen.
Yeah, 100%. We all miss.
But if you
it's
were
not
if you-
okay.
yeah, if you weren't
to
showing
pull
up,
the trigger.
yeah,
When there's shit going on inside my ears,
when you're
in my head.
yeah, when you're not there.
To me, that's where I bring out the word choke. I don't like talking about it. It's not a friendly word. It's not a fun word. And that's how I define the word choke. It's I pulled a trigger, and I wasn't. Someone was in my way, and I still pulled it. I tried to plow through it instead of silence.
And by the way, that's someone in your way. It's not about the someone being in your way. It's the fact that you noticed it and you still went on. You know, there was another channel just
I
started.
didn't stand up. Yeah. Once again, I didn't.
Another TV screen just popped up and it's playing another channel. And then like, oh, that food smells good. So-and-so just walked in the bar.
Yeah, squirrel, ADD.
Yeah.
Oh,
dude,
look, squirrel, rabbit. Yeah.
A bicycle.
Let me
A
shoot
butterfly.
this pool shot while that. Yeah.
Brother.
I can't stand it.
I'm going to send you the clip, but there was a shot where on Friday Fight Night, what? Oh, my gosh, it hangs.
They're going to be able to shape this, too.
Yeah.
10 to shoot all three balls in the same pocket here.
Yes.
9, 10, and the 8
Pop,
go in.
pop, pop.
Go right there.
You could even go short side 10 if she wants.
Kiki. Kiki says, my internal voice just wants shots.
There ain't no dude. Kiki is only megaphone. There's no internal voice. He's just megaphone.
Shots.
Volume 12. There was a shot I took, and you had called it out, and I'm down on my strokes, still doing my practice strokes, and someone put a backpack on a chair, or whatever, and that thing fell over, and I still just went through with the shot. Big bang.
Yeah.
I'll send you the clip. It's actually hilarious. And
how bad do you miss the shot?
I actually made it, and you're like, no, but the point is, that was not. It was the wrong reward. It was a reward for the wrong behaviors, and you called it out. It's like, wow, he still went through with the shot, regardless of me. He went through with the shot, even though there was literally a big bang of a chair fell over.
Well, that tells me you didn't even hear that bang. You didn't even hear it because you were so focused, which is where we got to be.
That's a great point, because I didn't notice the chair when I was shooting. It was only when I rewatched it. There you go.
Boom. Good job, Gino, for staying focused.
You don't charge for therapy, do you?
I do, actually. Uh-oh.
God damn it. Okay. We can work with this.
Oof.
So, let's say, okay, we got an angle on the 10 in the side. And are you going?
Good luck, dude.
Yeah, are you going
jacked
inside?
up over the one? Look at where your bridge is going to be on the bridge is going to be on the back of the pocket.
And you might even hit the 8.
It's all make here. I mean, I'll tell you what, if the cue ball was like an inch out from the 1, I would definitely entertain drawing back and making the 1 and leaving the cue ball right there and go ahead. But that shot ain't there. Oh, you know what he's looking at right now? Is he looking at coming off the cue ball off the 10 and making the 1?
And then going back into the 1.
Off here.
Wow. Are you still calling the 10 in the corner? Is that what he's doing?
I don't know if that's what he's looking at, but that's kind of what I was looking at.
Like his primary is hitting the 1 in.
Yep.
And then your secondary is maybe calling the 10 in the corner?
10 in the corner, maybe, yeah. They're in a tough spot here. They're in a real tough spot here. Jacked up. And your bridge, though, there's no table there, so you're 6 inches behind.
Yeah.
You've got to do a real crafty bridge here to get on this 10.
Yeah,
he's
we're going to see.
He's just going to go for the make, it looks like. Just make, don't worry about the cue ball. I mean, this is hard as it gets.
This bridge he's going to be throwing king signs on this bridge.
Oh, maybe a little easier than I thought.
Okay.
Actually looks real comfortable.
Yeah, he does.
Pool's so fun and hard. How many you just don't ever practice this shot. You don't just like put a ball
100%.
there, jack up. We're gonna make this in the side. It only comes up in the game. Richie Chan, Grand Marnier for everyone.
What's up, Rich? It was a tough shot. All right, we got a deep one ball here, Tone. So, what's
And
your
you got
shape?
you got a lefty who his body position here is not good.
Good observation.
And he's going to have to max stretch.
Yeah.
And if I can get to it, I'm just full ball draw, straight line all the way back to this rail. That's what I'm doing. I'm drawing this ball straight back, whatever, right here.
So there's no like short side four,
No.
rubbing off the
No.
lawn funny.
You see,
Yeah,
he's got
lefty.
body position problems.
Great
If you're a righty here, you're fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And actually, both teams have a southpaw. Tiffany is also lefty. That's a
Righty,
great
lefty.
observation. This isn't just a video game where you could just see the cue ball clean.
So if he does have to get the bridge out, that takes my shot out of play. If
The power draw, like the big
Yeah.
draw, yeah.
With the
for
bridge?
sure, for sure.
So probably going more of like a cut this ball this way and trying to drag it as much as you can
Yeah,
right over
for
here for the
short
short side. Man, it's deep. It's also deep.
And what's great about your draw shot too is I mean, you don't even need a two-way. That one's going in regardless.
How about someone brought this up a month ago or so?
Yeah.
Calling the safe and trying to make the one and put the cue ball on the point here.
On the
Titty hooking them.
wow.
That's there too. Just drip it in here. Obviously. Is that what he's doing?
He's going offhand.
Oh, he's going offhand. Yep.
Yeah.
He's going a little bit rail first. Oh, he called safe.
Okay.
He was trying to put him.
Or at least make it tough, right?
He was trying to hook. He was trying to
on
hook
the
it
point?
100%.
Okay.
100%.
Yeah, dude, offhand shots that's a tough shot. But I mean, he still left it tough.
That's how difficult the body position was there.
That's a
For a
great call with the
for a
lefty. You mirror this table, and Bobby's got this all day with the power draw.
Yeah, you got
Yeah.
a normal bridge. You just reach over and
100%.
you power draw it for position.
You ever seen a video of you trying to throw offhand? Have you ever taken a video of you? Have you ever looked at yourself throwing offhand? It's hard.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, you're different though because you're
Well, I
righty, but you play golf lefty.
Well, but I played a season. I dislocated my elbow when I was a kid, and so I played a whole season. I threw lefty, and I played first base.
That's not fair.
And then I was practicing. I practiced throwing the football lefty. I played a little QB when I was little.
So you
too.
actually look like you know what you're doing throwing offhand.
It probably doesn't look great.
No, but it's
But
like
playing
it's
pool
confident.
offhand looks completely. It's the worst thing I do. The opposite handed is
Yeah.
play pool.
Yeah,
It's terrible.
Don't watch me do anything offhand.
Okay.
Yeah, that's not. You know what? We'll edit that one out.
I think you got Mike going for the shot. I mean,
Yeah, you got the cut.
I think he's looking at the angle out. The cue ball. I think I think center middle ball. If you're to pocket this perfectly in the side, you're hitting here, and it ends up about right here.
I agree with your angle. Are you ever going with speed enough to make it a two-way where you even go 1, 2,
No.
3, 4? Just make.
All make.
Just make.
All make to win the game.
All right. So you're not
I'm
trying
giving
to two-way.
100% of my focus on making the 8. That's it. There ain't no
Yeah.
two-way.
Not like,
if I'm going to play safe, I'm going
four-way,
100. Like if I'm maybe going to try to put the 8 up on the 4, it's 100%. That's all I'm doing.
Yeah, I like it.
Tyler DePue. Skull. What the Vikings have me? They don't play till Sunday.
Tyler
And this guy,
Bud Light.
he's rubbing it in. That's an
What does
inside
skull
joke.
mean?
It's a Vikings chant, dude. It's a Viking chant.
What's
Minnesota
Vikings?
Vikings.
Never heard of them. Minnesota Vikings. Is that a football team?
They suck. I hate them.
Wait
my
a minute.
team.
I thought you got.
I do. I hate them, though. They break my heart every year. They suck.
Oh, I see.
Okay.
Big shot. To take a 2-rack lead. Oh, my goodness.
There it is.
Oh, my goodness.
What a shot. Let's lay it up.
Wow. Clutch 8-ball.
4-2. First 2-game lead of the match.
2-game lead. Yes, sir.
Crazy that Bobby couldn't get to the 1.
Yeah.
So crazy.
No, yeah.
Pool's crazy, dude. You're like, what is he doing? Well, he can't reach it.
Yeah.
Even with an extension,
Yeah.
you just can't reach it when you're a lefty.
No, but it's a bar box. No, there are angles where it's awkward.
100%. If he could have got it, it would have been a routine drawback.
100%.
They would have won the game.
Yeah.
They would have broke this rack 3 minutes ago.
Yes.
But
it just so happened.
look at this. We just
Whoa.
skull.
We just woke up some
Are the
Vikings.
Vikings on TV? What's going on, dude?
Well, they always come in packs, dude. Have you I remember watching
Look
that
at
Vikings.
this. Now they're throwing out Minnesota. I think,
Oh, they're bringing up Kirby. Let's go,
dude. Kirby's my man, bro.
Dude, Kirby is the man, dude. You kidding me? When you think Minnesota sports, you can't not think about Kirby.
Dude, he dogged an 8-ball for me to win a pool table. Back in the day.
That's the
and
picture.
he got super cocky before he goes, Kirby Puckett steps up. His sisters were on the rail. Kirby. And then he gets up, he goes, Kirby steps up, bottom of the 11th, and he's straight in on the 8, I swear to God, bro. And if he makes this 8-ball, I win an 8-foot Gold Crown Brunswick for first time. I take first and second in this tournament that my aunt got me into with all the baseball players. And he shot it straight into the rail. And I cussed out this Kirby Puckett underneath my breath for like the rest of the year, bro.
Ripped up his baseball
I
card.
got $600 worth of fishing tackle. And I don't even fish, and I should fish. I'm from Minnesota. But that was 3rd place. 2nd place and 1st place. Brand freaking new Gold Crown pool table. My dream back in the day. Girls, no. Pool tables, yeah. I'm about to win it. Kirby Puckett, straight into the rail for my table in my dream.
Oh no!
Gosh,
dude.
dang, dude. But
And
I love
he was
him.
like a hero too, right?
He still
Like,
is my hero. I mean,
that was a cool opportunity though. To play with it.
yeah, it was cool.
I remember seeing the picture, and
There was that one with the hat. I got the hat on.
No,
that
you
was
were
the tournament.
Looking fly, dude. Are there gonna be?
That's funny.
Is that gonna be part of the order sheet? Like, can we get those hats with the Piazza logo?
Get out of here, bro. Come on, dude.
No, dude. We gotta post the picture. It's a good look.
It's Gilligan hat, bro. Got a lot of grief from wearing that hat. I love that
kidding me?
hat, dude.
Who
it
could
was
pull
my.
that? Yeah, who
I
could
love
pull
the
that
hat,
off?
man. It was my hat.
Yeah, I walk into this place, I'll get jumped wearing that hat. Dude, you pulled it off, dude. It's good. Kirby.
Yep.
That guy was in Minnesota. He was one of those like big guys that can.
Dude,
ball.
we're getting a lot of Viking. Gary Anderson's whiff still haunts me. Me too. That would have been the greatest Super Bowl party in my life because I was too young to remember '77 against the Raiders. Mom and my aunt were at Pasadena at that one, but that would have been '98 Broncos Vikings. It would have been the greatest, hugest blowout Super Bowl party of all time. Instead, hammer through the TV. There was a lot. That was a bad day, bro. It was just a really, really bad day in the history of my life when they lost that game. Best offense in NFL history at that point. The best offense in NFL history. And we kneeled on the ball late. There was a lot of things I don't want to talk about.
I've been to Minnesota 3 times, and I've made the mistake of going 3 times in the winter. And that place, that's Antarctica, dude. It's like the Arctic Circle.
Straight up.
Holy cow.
Dude, straight up.
They'll point out a mound of brown stuff, and like, that snow's been here since, 6 months ago.
Bro, just getting out of this, you had to wear a snowmobile in a full ski mask just to to grade school when we were growing up. I mean,
No way.
40 below wind chill, 15 below the temperature. You got anything wet on your body, it turns to ice immediately when you go outside. So your nostrils, hairs were icicles. You got, I mean, if you had any, precipitation on your eyebrows or anywhere, it was ice immediately.
Amputated for
But
frostbite.
but that's where we lived, so we got used to it. Frostbite was normal. Big old rings, circles in your cheeks, playing boot hockey, playing pond hockey into the night.
What in the world?
Our neighborhood had floodlights on our pond. The
Wackos.
people down would flood it, and we'd play all through the night and just come home with 5th degree frostbite on our cheeks.
You can skate? You can ice skate?
Fuck.
This guy.
My best sport, bro.
No way.
Love hockey.
Really?
Yeah,
This guy.
yeah.
Oh. It was a scratch on the break.
Harmon Killebrew was the man. Harmon Killebrew, 1965, was on the Washington Senators, and then they came over to Minnesota. One of my dad's favorite, Harmon Killebrew, yep. Tony Oliva, Rod Carew. My dad was a cop in Minneapolis, so he would get off and go, I don't know, maybe he did a little security over at old Metropolitan Stadium, but he was friends with Rod Carew and Tony Oliva. And he got my favorite picture of my brother. My brother's a baby, 1967. He's just born, and Rod Carew's holding my bro.
Whoa.
And so, yeah, but we were big on baseball. So my aunt worked for WCCO radio, which is the sports radio. She did, so she knew all the sports announcers, so I would go down and go in she was the best. She went to all my sports games. I was like closer to her than anyone, my Aunt Barb.
That's cool.
And
she knew sports.
Oh,
she loved
die
sports.
hard, dude.
She loved the competition.
Here's a funny thing. She said, when I was little, she goes, I'll tell you something, Tony, about the Vikings. She goes, I better never catch you rooting for those Packers. We hate the effing Packers. Well, I'm a little kid. I'm like, okay, we don't like the Packers.
Yeah.
So then I'm getting a little older.
And this is not a joke. This isn't
Not a joke at all. She's dead serious. She's a diehard Minnesota fan. She tells me, I'm a little older now, like, I don't know, 20s when Brett Favre comes along. She goes, I still hate those fucking Packers, but I tell you what, you give me a night with that Brett Favre. And I'm like, what? So here's the ironic part of the story. So my aunt passes away, gets cancer, anyway. Brett Favre ends up on the Vikings. My aunt, I just always made the joke, my aunt's in heaven right now just going absolutely
Cartwheels.
ape shit.
Cartwheels, yeah.
Brett Favre's taking us to the Super Bowl, and then we ended up coming up short, but, oh, man.
I remember, Brett Favre. I already love your aunt, by the way.
Oh, she was the best.
Yeah, she's diehard, like, fuck them.
Barb, yeah.
But Brett Favre's kind of...
She knew every stat, baseball,
Wow.
football, anything Minnesota, baseball, football, hockey, Minnesota Gophers, everything, because that was what she did every day. She was, she's in the office with Sid Hartman, the legendary sportscaster in Minnesota, the guy who called the Twins games. Yeah, it was cool. She was awesome.
Well, I was going to say, like, I feel like you're kind of like the Rain Man of Minnesota sports, but it's like, I see where you get it from.
Yep, I was around it.
And fuck the Packers.
Like, my mom never came to any of my sports games, but it was my aunt on the sidelines. Come on, Tony!
That's awesome.
Nice hit! cheering me on. I was like, I'll
Nice.
look over and give her.
Nice.
It was Aunt Barb, yeah.
All right. Cheers to Aunt Barb.
Go Fighting Sioux. Went to hockey camp at UND, 6th grade. Gino Gasparini hockey school.
Dude, is Minnesota just showing up here?
Dude, they came out. Mike Huddleston and the crew. Minnesota. UND Fighting Sioux.
That's right. Mike Huddleston. We're watching some Minnesota.
Kayla, Tyler DePew.
100%.
They're all,
Yeah.
North Dakota, Minnesota.
Yeah, I got the whole lowdown. I was over at Chisholm playing some sets, and he was telling me about the Minnesota contingency. It's a crew.
Tyler DePew knows about he's frostbite on both toes. Yep. We played outdoor hockey games in Minnesota when it was like 10 below, bro.
Good gracious.
You'd hop the boards, and there was a snowbank, and your coach is in a ski mask and yelling and screaming, and we're all ready. We're crying over there. We're young, and we all got frostbite on our feet, And we're like, when is this going to end? This
Then
is
the
like, this
tears
isn't
like
even fun.
freeze
fuck.
up.
Oh, when you took the skates off and you got them under the heater, and that's when you really started crying because it felt like someone was cutting your feet off.
Please.
Yeah.
This is also why I like pool. It's not as taxing.
Yep. Nobody can tackle you or hit you, and they're not supposed to anyway.
There's a very low chance of frostbite on a pool table.
Nice shot.
Yeah, it's a nice draw there by Tiffany.
Johnny Amo chimed in a little bit ago and said you got to. That's why.
Well, he's a lefty too.
Yeah, but he shoots pretty damn good righty.
Because he's practiced it.
Yep.
Yeah.
And that's what my point is we all need to do that as pool players.
Yes.
Like one day a week or one day a month, we all should take time because of the body position
Yes.
shots. Not
Yes.
that we're going to show off and shoot righty, lefty, righty,
Right.
lefty. But
Right.
when it comes up, there it is.
Yep.
And it was a game-winning or game-losing shot
Right.
that could have been executed if you know how to shoot opposite-handed. So what should we do? We should practice. We should definitely get in the opposite hand pool gym and give it a couple hours a month. You don't have to do this every day, but we should all have that in our toolbox to execute a shot where we can draw the cue ball straight back. That's
Yeah,
basically
you're not
what-
saying you should do every shot in the toolbox with your jumps and all the breaks. No, you're saying I know a
Mechanically?
mechanically a consistent straight shooting.
Yep.
I can
and
draw
be able
back.
to draw back or
Yeah.
follow a shot.
Yeah, yeah.
Because most of the time when we're cutting the ball, we can stretch and get it. But I don't know if the angle of the shot. But there's going to be shots, and they come up on the 9-footer all the time because it's even more of a body position game.
Yeah, on the 9-footer, sure. Daryl, Kayla's my daughter. I started playing hockey at 4. Yeah, dude, the Minnesota. I go visit Minnesota. I had in-laws there, so props to withstanding the cold and all that. I'll tell you right now, if everyone could drive as good as they do in Minnesota, listen, we're in Colorado. Everyone and the mother gets handed a Subaru when you move here, and everyone's got all-wheel drive, snow, whatever. You go to Minnesota, they're driving front-wheel drive, they know how to handle ice and snow.
And we got rust on all our cars from the 80s. And
Absolutely.
Because of
all the
they put
salt.
salt.
All the salt. If everyone drove and had the competency of being able to navigate Minnesota, dude, they were driving me around town and we were just hanging out, and it's like, we should not be out, guys. First of all, it's cold. There's brown mounds everywhere that's been here since October, and everyone knew how to stop on a dime, switch lanes right, hit the speed right. It was just acclimated to the conditions.
Agree with you. Kalani Amo, what I'm saying is he was 2 feet away, not a full-length shot. 100%.
Yeah.
That's because that's what it's going to be when you switch the hands.
Yes.
Very good point.
Yeah, it is a good
It's
point.
only going to be that shot that we're talking about that you cannot reach
That's right.
on your normal hand.
That's right. Yeah.
So when you flip the hand, you're going to be right next to it.
Yes. Yes. That's
So
a great
that's
point.
what we got to practice.
That's a great point.
James
Yeah.
Salazar, what up, dude?
Oh, what up, James?
Are you in the house tonight?
Oh dear. If he is,
Well, he's going to borrow a brake cue.
my money's in danger if he is.
ATM's in the house. I just looked up.
What?
Yeah, right there. Is Daryl here?
Dude, I'm telling
ATM.
you,
Peter
this
McCaldy's in the house.
this match is nuts.
They're really talking this over. It is funny. The 9-13. They
Yeah.
can't quite see the 13 here. I'd even think about shooting the combo here. It's a
Yeah.
natural, really. The cue ball's a natural, okay? So you come down, you can get over here, you can just cut this in easy.
Nine ball
The
spits
cue
off.
ball from here is going the cut, and then the cue ball's coming like this. Just nice and easy. The 9 makes the 13, probably dribbles to about right here, and they just chase the cue ball here and play shape.
Yeah.
I don't mind it at all.
And it's
You
almost
don't have to play shape on the 13.
it's almost 2-ish, right? Like with that cue ball spitting off. Like
And look at the solids, too.
yeah. It's
I
like
mean-
almost a 2-way shot. especially if you can get behind that
They
7-5.
haven't once looked at the combo, I don't think. I think, well, maybe Tiff's going to take a look at it now. There she is.
Yep.
She's looking at it.
Good call. Yeah. I like it.
Might be just a tad flat to get the cue ball going the way I wanted it to.
What if you try to hold the cue ball as much as you can and let the 9 ball spit off to the right?
There you go. So a little more speed.
Yeah.
The 9 ball goes down to the top right.
Yeah. And now you got the 9 ball on the top right. Yeah.
Probably putting some.
Right.
Just overcut
Good
it.
try.
Just overcut it.
I mean, there wasn't many options. I think that's a good attempt there. And does that
They got work to do. Yeah, they got. Look at the 3 and the 4.
Oof.
The 5 ball I think does go. And they don't have any real defensive options here. They probably got to try to run this rack because of the 13. The 13 ball is real accessible pretty much from anywhere. That's a good shot.
Yeah, I know James is down for action, but I love how, Amo, you're saying, you know what, I'll throw this in. I'll play left-handed. Ha-ha. Not trying to mess up your action. But it's not worth much there, Amo.
Cy, what's up? Cy's sleeping. Going to bed, Cy.
Have a good night, Cy.
Man, this is tricky.
Yeah, so, I mean, like, stop shot 1 gives you a look on the 3, right?
Definitely. But even then, I mean, going across, you got to go back and forth across, and it's real.
Yeah. Everything else is still on the right side.
Yeah, I mean, you almost want to fall straight in on the 6 and the 4.
Yeah.
I was thinking the 8 just plays a little big here. I was thinking of shooting the 7, going deep, 2 rails into the corner, and trying to go back into the 4 or the 3. Drawing your cue ball tight.
And that's when you're saying the 8 plays big.
Yeah, coming here, you get a piece of the 8.
Yeah.
It's there. I mean, it's almost natural to go into the 8.
Well, even the stop shot 1 right now, it says cut the 3 to shape this the 4 or 6.
It might be just a slight angle. The cue ball might slide, but that's fine. The next is the 3 slice, and then coming back.
Yeah.
And something like that.
And let's say you get too much on that, and the 3's not accessible. Well, you still got the 6. But even if you did perfectly stop the cue ball and you cut the 3 and you're trying to shape the 6 or 4.
Tough.
Yeah, it's tough.
Such a thin hit on the 3.
And the 8 ball
and the
still,
accuracy if you're adding English to it.
100%.
Yeah, I'm here, bro. I'm in the booth.
I like your 2 really though, but that 8 does play big. But it's almost like, is that a gamble worth taking? Like, do you ever think that way? Which is like,
I mean, if you do run into the 8, what's the worst that can happen?
Yeah,
I mean, just
you
make
still
sure
see
the
the
8 don't go
6.
in the corner.
Right. Oh, sure.
I think you can control it, though. I do.
Yeah.
The 13 possibly, because you're going so deep into the corner to get that angle to come into the 4-3. If you clip the 13, the cue ball is skirting all the way down long.
Yeah, sure.
Ooh, I think I just heard April say make the 13. Yeah, I don't know about that.
Yeah.
I mean, you could, you know, and then play some D after the shot. This is a real controllable shot. You can do that and hit about right here with the draw. I think that's easy enough. You cut this in, and then you're going to lose the cue ball, I think, though, depending on how hard you hit it or how easy you hit it. Thank you.
Yeah, because you might end up getting on the 1.
Okay, they are going to look at the 7 here. You can even you could shoot this 7 here. Watch this shot. I mean, you also got this shot here, Gino, which is we're going to go longer here. We're going to extend it and then come this way into it.
What if this?
There's that shot
Let's
too.
say you can stop the cue on the 1, and then just like safe stop shot 3, have this thing go 3 rails and leave the cue ball right where the 3 ball is.
Look at this shot. That is a great shot.
Wow.
That is a great shot. Here's what it does. It takes away their duck, and now you can do a lot of different things here now. You can do a lot of different things. I almost like coming off the 4 ball now. I like coming off the 4, like I'm banking the 4 here, and my cue ball comes right off and right back into this little notch right here. Or on top of the 8. If I come here, I just want to, I'm guarding this. I'm going to give him the bank. I'm going to give him the bank.
I like it.
But it's very easy, I think. Just come off the 4. Just a little high, a little left. Just a little left. These are shots. Got to practice these a little too. Just control the rock. Look at the 4 is going to block the 10.
Oh my, that
wow.
worked out.
Wow, that ended up real nice. So I would have shot the same shot, but I was going to move the cue ball back into the stack. I was definitely going to play an aggressive safety there. I was going to try to put
Well,
the
you're
cue
saying
ball.
you can see the 9. That's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If that's
Right.
that's the worst, I'm going to hit this safe. If the
Right.
cue ball's there, I'm going to give him that. But,
Yeah.
But
At
I'm
best,
definitely going to
you're
try
not
to.
seeing
I'm
either.
definitely going to come try to get right in here,
I like it.
and go for some ball in hand action.
And then you're also solving the 4-3 cluster problem.
So do you see the shot here? I like doubling them up on the 6. I like doubling the 6 and 3 up here.
Off the 9.
Look, they get cue ball right here.
Yeah.
I don't think you can see the 4, and you can get real close up to the 6 too if you want.
Yeah.
Just come off the 9, right here.
I like it.
You're playing safe on their own ball.
I like that. Playing safe on their own ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if you
I'll tell you what, I learned those kind of safeties a lot playing one pocket, because the double up, you leave a lot of the safe is the double up combo. You're playing on a 9-foot tight pockets. Go ahead, shoot it. If you shoot it and miss, I win the game. A lot of different scenarios, but you learn how to put them in bad angle position where they got to shoot a combo. They don't have an open pocket, so the safety becomes this huge area where I can leave the cue ball because they don't have a pocket or they can't see the right side of the ball. I don't mind when they can see the ball as long as they can't hit it where they can make it.
Sure. Right.
So the only thing really I have to play on the defense is getting the ball here, is making sure that they can't see this ball here or that spot right there. So
You really want to be up on that 6.
right here's good.
Yeah.
Go ahead, guys. There's your shot. Go ahead and shoot the combo for your cash.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's like the high end, what you call that, right? And then like the ideal end, are you trying to like, dude, right there?
As long, if I get there, I got to be conscious of leaving the 9 on this side of the table, because they're gonna. If I bank this 9 this way, they're gonna and I put the cue ball here, I'm gonna be pinned up right here.
Oh, I see.
So that means I got to feather the 9 and cut it this way, so the 9's here. Now I take away this shot. If I put the cue ball right here, they can't shoot that little shot because I have the 9 still.
Totally. Yeah. Wow. Great call. Because they could just do that little tiki touch.
Yeah, you're just setting yourself up to get
And
just
if you're-
trapped.
If your 9 ball's below the side pocket.
Yeah,
yeah.
you don't want to be banking the 9 too full. You're coming off the edge,
Yeah.
just kind of putting the 9
Gotcha.
over on the other side of the table, and then the shot's effective, right? Because I'm going to be able to at least see the 9.
I like it.
But for now, I'm just trying to hold them off a run out, trying to save the game. So, cue ball up by the 6.
I'm gonna write that one down. No, that's actually a great call. Like hitting the 9 thick and bring it down table, and you hug up on the 6. Great. But to your point, look what they can come back with.
You already know. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're returning. They're going to be frozen. I mean, he does have an offensive shot, too. That 9 does. I don't know from that angle if it banks by the 10. It's real tight. I think Mike's going for the hook here on the 6. That's what it looks like. He's got a little right-hand English on it. Yeah, it definitely is. and he got there.
Yeah.
Look at how effective this is.
That's a great shot.
They can't see the 4. They're double hooked on the doubled up on the 6.
And if they tiki the 6 thing that you were talking about, like the 9's still there for a good hit.
Right.
Good shot.
And here's the thing about these kind of shots. You can see the 6 full, but you don't have a shot. You can see the 4, but you don't have a shot. I love that it looks like it wasn't effective, but it is so effective.
Look at the time they're taking. Are you ever going at the 6 almost head on and like having the 6 bounce around and your cue ball's following
down into the 3? Yes,
Yeah.
that's the shot. That's the shot. You see it, Gino?
Yeah.
So the 6 you're banking.
Yeah.
And the 6 is banking here, right here, and the cue ball is hitting full. The 6 might even go a little tighter, but the cue ball
is
rolling
forward
through this ball and down here,
Yes, sir.
right here.
Yes,
Look
sir.
at you got all these balls. Yep, that's the shot. That is exactly the shot. That is the shot, 100%. Good call. That's exactly that. And you can get aggressive and try to put the cue ball behind the 3 if you want, from here.
Sure.
But you don't have to go make yourself a nice big circle right here. Where do I have to get? Where's the least amount I have to get to so he can't see the 9 is past this line? And this is just huge ball to play the 10.
Humongous.
And I don't even think there's a window here between that.
Dude, it's a garbage can lid, like right.
Yeah. So bank the 6, cue ball down here. We're gonna put it right here, and we're gonna win the game off that shot.
Yes, sir.
Just make sure when you're shooting this shot that you're going long of the tit. You're going long of the tit. If you hit the tit, you can lose the game. If the tit can pop it back out in the middle of the table. It's the only thing I see. It looks like he's going to try to tiki it behind the 1-8 real easy off the 6. It's way more difficult because you can run into the 8 and your speed. You can
Speed
give,
control.
If you go past the 1, you can leave him a window on the 9.
The 1-4 window.
It's going to be good.
That's
Fire.
a good shot.
Good shot. Good touch. Good vision. Good vision. Wasn't easy. You had to find it, right?
Very touchy shot.
I thought your shot was much easier to execute. That was hard to execute, but the execution was great.
Yeah. Good outcome.
They're in a tough spot now. What do you do here?
Yeah, the easier kick is the 10 ball.
Yep, that's what she's looking at. I'll tell you what, you get good speed here if you concentrate on the speed, and in your mind you're saying, you know what, just take the 10. If I miss, is the speed good enough to take the pocket? Or is it if I hit it fat, is the speed, if it hits here, does it go up? Do I want it here? Yes.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I see. Yeah.
All my speed is somewhere where the 10 ends up.
You're not break speeding this thing, and
the 10 ends up anywhere. Just you're still going to sell out, but now they got to do some work.
Right.
And
right. You're not giving it away.
Yeah. Mandy.
Look at this.
This is going to be good.
That was almost exactly the way you drew it up.
It's a good shot. They got to work now.
Good hit. Yeah.
Yep. What's up, Mandy? She's in North Carolina.
Mandy. Oh, yeah. North Carolina. I wish I was there.
Did you make it to the ultimate pool? Was that where she was
Yeah.
for that? I know she had to go to Washington as well. I've been watching that ultimate pool. It's been on YouTube all the last few days.
Yeah.
Live. Watching the
the
Scotch
pros.
doubles, the mixed doubles, the legends. Man, Nick Varner looks old.
Yeah. But he still got it.
He's got a little chism going on in the back, but he still dials it in just like Chiz. Oh, it didn't go to Washington. So you're just in North Carolina. Okay. I saw the Benuras today. I saw Mike today. He came back. So Mandy's on your team, right, Gene? That's the team you would have played on too?
Yeah, dude, Mandy and I went up north to earn our tournament spot, and Mandy shot.
I heard
out.
she was the champ.
I like this shot. Look at this. So
now 3, shoot the 1, and then you're going to shoot the 3-10 and hook them on the 8.
yes, sir. Okay.
That's the shot.
Yes.
That's the game winner right there.
Yes.
Leave the 6 for options. You shoot the 1, go around. I think you can just follow the 3 to the or a stop shot. I think it's a stop shot, right?
Sure.
Stop shot.
Yeah.
Cue ball right here. Make the 1, shoot the 3-10. Cue ball right here. Hook them on the 9. That's the next move, I think.
Yeah, and actually, this is a good walk-around opportunity for Bobby to look at this angle on hitting the 3 after the 1. You get a little too followy on this 1, and now your cue ball spitting out.
Exactly. Good point. So you have to be on this side of the 3 to shoot that shot.
Yeah.
Because you can't afford to spit it out and
Yeah.
sell out the 9. Or just
Or break it
go
out.
for it. Oh, came up a little tough here.
Little funky.
This is a little funky. Here's one of those deals too. Do you shoot the 3 down in the 9 and just leave the cue ball there? You know what they're going to do. They're going to hook you on the 10.
On the 10, yeah.
This is tricky. I think you can shoot the 3 in the side, though. You go for the win.
Yeah, and natural on the 6.
Yeah. I mean, it's not easy. But you might see April take a look at this 3 in the side, just kind of follow it forward a little bit. And obviously, it's do or die. As soon as you pull the trigger, you got to make it.
So hard in these situations. If they were up 4-2, it's a different April showing up to the table versus they're down 2-4 and looking at a shot like this. Or does that ever, or is this always just like this is the right shot of
I
the
don't think
opponent?
I'm ever shooting the 6 here because there's just no future on the 3.
Unless she's going like King Kong force follow.
Oof.
Yeah, that's break speed.
That's about as pure as you got to hit a ball right there.
100% into a rattly pocket.
Yeah, that's cool, bro. If I'm not here, just I'll leave. You can just go grab it.
I like 3 side.
It's either 3 side or 3 corner, all the way up by the 9.
Or 3 corner.
But then you got to put a stroke on it. Cue ball's
to
going
come back. Yeah.
But
But I like
shape. She's going after the 6.
that's a lot.
That's a lot to ask here.
Unless she's just shaping the bank.
What happened to our score? Okay, there it is. What a
Oh my gosh.
dude! Really? April Erfman, what a shot!
Wow.
Do or die. She went for
How many times have you seen that shot rattle?
a lot.
Yeah.
What a shot!
What
that
a
was
shot.
clutch shot right there.
And this 8-ball goes
The cue ball was on the rail, bro.
yeah.
Look at how much action she got on that 6.
with speed.
Yeah.
Holy cow. And that 8-ball goes into 6 pockets. It's called 5 3/4.
That was a hell of a shot right there.
Wow. Wow.
Now it's Bobby's turn. This ain't easy. You got to dial this in as well. 2 great shots in a row. Get to 4-3.
I've heard you say this out loud. Sometimes the hardest shot to make is the one after a great shot.
This is pretty good.
That's good.
This is going to end up kind of funny.
Okay.
It's going to end up a little. Oh, April's going to have to come with it again, shooting this 8-ball past the 10.
Wow.
There's a pocket there, but
And
the 10 is on your mind. This
Yep.
ain't easy.
And avoid the scratch.
No scratch if you go high ball here.
Yep. Go high ball.
Just a straight, flat high ball. Be accurate and go for it.
There's a
I mean, she
specific
just-
part of the pocket.
She's
you're
got to
aiming
be
for.
feeling confident after she shot that 6 ball.
Yeah.
I'm just telling you, that 10 ball, there's a spot where you can hit, don't touch a rail and make the 8, but it can touch the 10 going in. I'm telling you, the edge of the 10 is there. So you got to avoid that. So you're thinking about shooting it to the low side of the pocket. Big shot here. She overcut it. But she took
Look
the
at that.
pocket.
Yep. Yep.
Well, back to advantage stripes. Stripes are going to come off the 9 here. You're going to see Mike just come off the 9.
Get on the long rail.
Yeah, a cue ball over anywhere over here.
Yeah.
You probably can put it right
Sure.
there and they can't make it.
Sure.
So anywhere. So a lot of people, you got to, okay. Your natural instinct is come off this side, right? Spin it with a lot of right, and to get over here, here's what happens. The 9-ball double kisses the cue ball when you're traveling back, and it kicks the cue ball offline. So learn how to shoot this shot right here. This will make you a lot of money. I'm going to show you this shot. Act like you're banking this 9-ball to the middle diamond right here. All right? So that means you come here, just a little bit of right. You're banking this. The cue ball finds its way over here like this. Much easier.
No double hit potential.
No double hit. You overcut the 9, or even cut it to right here. So you're cutting the 9-ball. You're banking that. The cue ball hits the rail and leaves immediately. The cue ball leaves immediately over to here. Just practice it. I promise you'll make money off that shot. I've done this too many times where I'm too flat on coming off the side of this, or I'm trying to draw off this to get to here, and this comes off the rail and kicks my cue ball, and next thing you know, it hits the cue ball, it hits here, spins out, and the cue ball's here, and I'm like, how the hell did I get there? So, just showed you. Overcut the 9.
Is another acceptable, like...
or you can 2-rail the 9, too.
Yeah, right. Like
2-rail the 9.
Oops, yeah,
and put
bad
some
line.
some high right karate on it. Yeah. And spin it.
But the same idea, which is don't even risk the double hit with the cross banky type shot. What's up, Rich?
Rich. Or just call safe and make it and put the cue ball over there. I'm just trying to get you the cue ball over.
Yeah.
And not lose the 9. I definitely want the 9 on the table.
And you're saying you probably won't, but you're saying it's okay to make the 9 and call safe because if they go for a hit, it's going to separate the 8-10.
Possibly.
Yeah.
Anything to
but
get
you want to leave the 9 up.
This
right?
is what we're most concerned about is putting the cue ball right here.
Yeah.
Closer to the better, because it makes this kick. So if you come right here, this kick now, if you were to make the 9, let's just say you were to make the 9. And it's called safe, and your cue ball gets right here. They have a pretty easy return shot here to kick the 8 and leave the cue ball here.
And you don't have the 9 ball anymore.
The farther you get it over to the right, they don't have that shot no more.
Right. And leaving your 9 ball on the table.
And there's the double kiss.
It worked out.
And there's the double kiss.
Oh, you called it. You fucking
That's because it happens to me when I do that. Dude. Did you see they tried to go off the 9? And I'm telling you, the 9 ball comes off and gets you contact again on the cue ball, and you lose control of the cue ball.
The overcut.
That makes all the money, and not a lot of people know that shot.
Wow.
Sorry for putting it out there.
No.
But it's to those guys. I feel like I might have jinxed it. But
no, but we all learned from it.
Because it's too flat, bro.
Yeah.
It's too flat.
The double kiss is going to
The 9's coming back into the cue ball.
Yeah.
And it just...
Oh, my God. It happened.
It did.
In the worst way.
In the worst way. Nina. Happy birthday to you.
Oh, dude, we are not a
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Nina. Happy birthday to you. 137 people. Nina, happy birthday.
So we should start a boy band, first of all.
Fucking A. Like, where do we sign the contract, dude? There's people out there already fucking trying to get our phone numbers, trying to sign us up for that.
We need to work on the dance moves. But
we got our guy right here, Bobby Disco, probably show us how to do some of that.
That's true.
Yeah.
I would say a very close second to our national anthem. Happy Birthday is probably the most, like, out of tune song, like
most sung song in the ever.
But it's also out of tune. Like, I dare you to go a cappella on the national anthem right now.
Don't dare me, bro, because it is my favorite song to sing.
It's a great song.
I mean, it's my
favorite. It's a beautiful song. It spans like 3 octaves. You need to have like Barry White and Mariah Carey in your bag to be able to sing this song. But you know what else is a hard song? Happy friggin' birthday. Tell me one birthday party you've been to where it was on point.
Man. True story. Good point. Good point.
Dude, it just never said. But the thing is, the passion's there and the intent is there. So that's why it's always beautiful. But as far as like, we would not make it to round 1 in American Idol on the national
Speak
anthem.
for yourself, bro.
Oh no!
Seriously.
I want to hear
Speak
it.
for yourself, bro.
Right. Let me turn off my mic. And
If I can bring a shower
oh,
to
yeah.
American Idol
Oh, shower.
and close the
Oh.
curtain
You don't
and
know.
hand me a mic in the shower, I might win the whole
No,
thing.
my singing game does go up a little bit in the shower. You're right. No, that's a couple of points.
4-3, bro.
Yeah.
4-3.
Dude, it's happening. I mean, this overtime's happening. Like, just get a sleeping bag.
Grindiest match, bro.
Love
We're 2 hours and 45 minutes into this match.
Love it.
It's 4-3.
Love it.
Race to 8. Win by 2. Bare-knuckled fight. I'll tell you what. This is where I got the match. I don't care that there was a scratch on the 8.
Sure.
I don't care that there was a
Sure.
mistake.
Right.
I don't care that last one scratched. This is where I got the match.
Yeah.
4-3.
Yep. Yep.
Either way.
Yep. Yep.
Either way.
Yeah, it happens in a lot of ways. 4-3.
Yep. And it's just going to ramp and get squeezier and tighter. It's happening.
Final four. This is a 32.50.
$32.50 match. Yep.
And they're looking across the table, and they see the lineup, and they like it and they hate it. It's like, this is the right.
Dude, look at this is a break and run to get it to 4-4. So we might have the fastest rack of the match right here.
Sure. So
Looks pretty good.
how are you liking this 5-1? Is this
Yes.
5's going to spit off funny?
No, this is I'm
And
gonna
even if it does, you got the 2
dude,
to
I'm
get
gonna
right?
shape it real good right here off
Yeah.
the 3. I'm gonna roll down. I'm gonna roll down right at the 5. I'm gonna be about a foot away from the 5. Boom. This is
Beautiful.
yeah.
And even if the 5 gets funny, the 2
Two.
can get you to the 5.
Sure. I mean, I'm just dripping this in. This is drip speed, and I'm hitting the 1 full. The 5 ain't squirting out of there. It's going to be right next to the
Right.
hole, and with the drip speed, I got the 2.
Right. Right.
Yeah, this is a wrap.
But does the 6 go on the side? It does not.
Corner.
Yeah. So we got to go. That was a little bit of stingy shot.
So I was dripping it, which means I'm rolling it. It's barely creeping the 5, and I wanted the 5 to be right next to the hole.
But now you got 2-6-5.
Now you got 2-6-5. You're a little straight in on the 2 here.
Yeah.
So you're going to have to ask a little bit of a demand shot for the 6
And you'd
and
rather
a stop shot.
You'd rather roll like past the straight in line for the 6, right?
I want to be dead straight in.
You want to be dead straight.
I do
but
not want to have a back cut here because
But the one sin you'd accept, but you don't want to be short, or do you? Short's okay because
yeah,
you make
short's
contact
okay.
with 8.
Yeah, short's okay.
You make
If you get too
contact
much of
with
a back cut, you can lose the cue ball. The 12 becomes big. It's
yeah, I
okay
guess,
with a little
yeah.
bit of a back cut. Not much though.
Yeah, and actually, yeah, you're right because the 8's got. Even if you
The thing
nick
is,
the
the
8, you're not going
13's kind of
fog.
blocking the stun up towards the 6 here. So you got to just kind of go forward and take your. He did have an angle.
Uses the rail and straight in on the 6. You got to look at where you want this cue ball. You want it up a little further north.
I'll tell you what, if you're looking to go forward on the 6th, it's a possibility of nudging the 8 to the rail, and then the game becomes difficult here. You don't want to touch the 8. I don't think she has to. Oh, nice shot, April. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. I'm going to walk around the table and see where I go forward here. If I hit the bottom of the 14. I'm good. The cue ball comes forward,
Yes.
and I got the 8 in the side.
Because I think that's going to happen. I think
Yeah.
little contact on the 14 is going to happen.
It should just, and if you get a nudge on the 14, it should just bump it away from the 12 angle.
And
right?
get your cue ball even in a better spot, right? Oh, but if you hit it too soft,
Yes.
you could also get behind the 12. No.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
If you put the cue ball on the edge of the 14, let's just say you froze the cue ball to the right side of the 14, you're hooked. So just go through the 14 a little bit with a high ball.
Right. Yeah, like make contact with the long rail. Yeah.
Just like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Light this fire up. This is a break and run off of that grindy game, and here we are at 4-4.
Tie things up.
4-4 with a break and run.
Oh my goodness.
April looking and giving an extra look. She's got this though.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with taking an extra minute. Well,
Nothing wrong with it at all.
nope. 4-4.
4-4 break and run.
Oh. Wow.
Is that the first break and run of the rack? Of the match? Or is that the second? Did Mike and Tiffany have one early? 4-4. What an out. Four race to 8, win by 2. This is the last match to get to the Final Four. We have 3 waiting in the Final Four. The winner of this will be the 4th team to get to the Final Four, and a significant jump in the money. Looks like they're going to take a little bit of a break. Break time. Team break. We got about 10 minutes. What do we got here?
From the moment you walk into PostNet, we've got your back. From design and printing to shipping and more, whatever you need, we can help. We can bring your projects to life with advice and insight so you never feel like you're going it alone. Help you tackle everything in one place with a one-stop shop for everything from shipping a package to printing your big presentation. Save you time by not only getting the job done right, but also right on time. And all with exceptional PostNet customer service. We're more than just a place to get things done. We're your people.
Worried your roofer or insurance company is ripping you off? Get a quote in 1 minute. No inspection, no pushy salesman. Same quality, lowest price. Go to budgetroof.com today.
Oh, okay. I thought we were back. Mike's just kind of checking it out. I think Tiffany took a little break. 4-4. Dennis, what a crappy time to run out of Red Bull and popcorn, dude. There's a little break in the action. You got a gas station next to your house. Put it on your phone and be a DGen while you're driving. No, don't do that. That's what I do.
Yeah, I'll DoorDash it for you, Dennis.
Dude, I've gotten almost in so many accidents watching pool on my TV while I'm driving. I'm like, Can he see that ball? Is he hooked? Oh,
Dude, the cell phone
do that.
epidemic, of drivers.
it's terrible. It's ruined her.
This is why you don't see motorcycles anymore. I used to ride a bike.
It's too scary.
Hell no, I'm not riding a bike right now.
It has nothing to do with your driving.
Nope.
It has everything. Dude, people on cell phones, smack. Yeah, I don't even want to get into it.
Yeah, it'll get me tilted.
Anthony wanted to. I'm just like, dude, there's so many drivers out there that are on their phone.
And it's not, like you said, it's not you.
Yeah.
And then even like why is this person going 43 in the fast lane? Well, because they got to make sure they, upvote or check their text. Or it's like, what,
they're seeing
what
if
are
this
you
guy's
doing?
about to make a good hit. They got action on the game. Most of the time, it's sports that I'm watching.
Okay.
Or whatever, but yeah, just lock that thing up. One of my favorite commercials that came out of the PGA Tour like 2 years ago, Jordan Spieth was doing his thing. It was for a cell phone commercial, and he locks his cell phone in this thing, and I was like, that is great, but nobody does that.
Right.
And they said, keep the road safe.
I'm
I
gonna
wish
be
everyone had to do it.
responsible. Yeah.
I wish they had a thing where your phone, you could only take incoming calls. Or something like that.
And GPS. That's it. But
Be a lot
everyone
safer.
thinks they can multitask.
Well, if you're from the 80s, you can.
Yeah,
First of all, you can eat a cheeseburger. You can eat fries between your legs.
I got game.
You've got a soda in your left. You're driving with your left knee, and I'm totally good with that.
Yes.
There's no seatbelts back then.
Good
We
knee
were
driving.
good, bro. We were
100%.
good. And now they just don't have that experience. They don't have that. They weren't born into that.
So true.
They weren't born in the back of the pickup. 5 people in the back of the pickup was cool back then. There was no safety hazards. And now,
You're sitting on the floor mat. That's your seat.
Yeah.
The knee driving. Thank you. By the way, you're right. There's a generation that knows how to do this right. There's another generation. Won't call them out. They're not used to that.
They got no shot
and
of doing
the second the phone does something, then the foot lets off the gas, then they start swerving to the, and then it's like, what are you doing? You pass them, and it's like, there you are. You're looking at your damn screen.
that. Yep.
Oh, I love it that I'm sounding like the old man dude right now.
Amo, guilty. But Amo grew up in the 80s, bro.
Amo's qualified.
He's qualified.
He's qualified.
Watch movies, driving, or YouTube.
There needs to be a stamp on the license. You get to watch YouTube on your phone because you're qualified. You know how to put the
I'll tell you what,
kneecap up.
I learned a crazy thing, too, about the new the Tesla truck. I don't know
Yeah.
if it's on the Tesla cars, but I was riding with Stefan, and he has to put so the dashboard
It
knows
looks at your eyeballs.
at your eyeballs,
Yes,
and
yes.
it knows when you're not watching the road.
I
was like,
appreciate
get
that.
the hell out of here. So he cheats and puts his phone exactly. He has a little thing that he set up on his dashboard right above, so he gets to watch his phone while he drives, and the car doesn't know.
That's a good workaround, but I think he's too young to get he doesn't have the stamp on his license.
No,
No.
I don't think so.
I'm
either.
going to report him.
Yeah, he's a '90s baby.
Yeah. The authorities will hear about this. Stephen White.
But if you got
correct?
that car anyway, you can just plug in and you don't have to do anything. You just let the car drive.
No, I remember.
He did that too while we were in it, and I was like, get the F out
Yeah.
of here. That's crazy. He was talking about taking a road trip to Kentucky in his new Cybertruck and just getting a pillow and going to sleep and waking up in Kentucky. I was like, no way, dude.
Just drawing pupils on his eyelids with a Sharpie.
Yeah. Crazy. Now we got the other team looking at the layout.
Yeah, well, you got the time.
What do we got? Both tough here. Both tough. Reasons, 4-ball. If you take solids,
Sure.
the four's stuck. And if you take stripes, the 10 down
Yes.
table is stuck.
Yes,
But I think I'm going stripes.
I like that too. I like stripes too. But the thing is, the opener's the 9. Are you disrupting the 15-14 situation? Are you trying to go
No,
inside
I'm sliding. I'm sliding to the rail behind the 14.
and going around
I'm
it?
sliding this way. Yep. Let's see if he takes solids. What are we doing if we take solids here, Gino? I want to get on this somewhere, an angle here, or here, this way, and I want to come off.
Getting that 4 addressed.
Yeah. But if you do that,
You can be, yeah.
you could get trapped.
And this is why I like
The 4-ball does go, I think, in the side here. The 4-ball, in case you were to come under the 9 and bump it. But it's kind of trappy. It's definitely trappy.
But if you leave the 5-ball alone, that could be your insurance ball as you go for the 9.
There you go.
Oh, no, okay. So, it's, I see. But the
you have to
opener's,
open it.
the
The open
opener's
is the 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, the open is the 5. It's difficult. It's definitely a challenge if you got to try to run out here. I like playing shape on a back cut 2-ball, leaving the 7 for that reason. So the 7 is kind of my out ball in case stuff gets squirrely over there, but kind of drag drawing.
It's like a reasonable back cut.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because the 6 and the 1, and then the 8. The 8's tied up a little bit here too. What do we do with the 8? You might see him take a suit here and then go to duck mode, just because it is that difficult. It is difficult.
Right.
Both suits are difficult.
Right. Game on. Looks like we're all back.
I like going stripes though. I'm gonna take the 9 ball. I'm gonna drag it. I'm gonna try to hit that middle diamond and go right into the 8. I'm gonna try to just go into the 8, move the 8, and with a little speed.
Yeah, and if you end up like here, that's not bad for the 12 and address the 10.
Right.
Dennis, they never slept on the back window area of an old Impala. Dude, all these stories are so familiar. Like nobody's calling MPS because you yelled too loud at your kid. Dude, I saw a picture. Beth showed me a picture of her car seat when she was a baby. And by the way, she was born in the 80s. It looked like a medieval device. Dude. Okay. I think
3 balls accessible
yeah,
here.
Mike can see the 3.
You can play the 3 ball with some high ball, and okay, so they are going right to duck mode. I mean, that's what Mike's looking at here.
Yeah,
that don't bank. The 9 ball is definitely in the way of the bank. If he's thinking about banking the 4, it's catching the 9 coming back. But you can go forward here, play the 3 up in the corner, give yourself that back cut on the 2 like we were talking about. If you want to go into the 4-9,
yeah, and then leave yourself the 7. Just in case, as an acceptable back cut.
That don't bank, Mike.
You get 100 shots at this exact same shot, and let's say you sting.
Amo just called you out, bro. He goes, "Who was ever in a car seat in the '80s?" You just threw the baby in the back, bro.
Great point.
Put the lap seat belt. You didn't even have shoulder seat belts in the back seat.
What's crazy, this is actually to reinforce Amos' point, it was a picture of the car seat with Bess in it, not even in a car. It was just on the ground, and she was like she was leaned over more than 45 degrees. The thing was not restraining anything, and it looked medieval. It was like stainless steel. So you ain't wrong, Emo.
That's funny.
I gotta pull that picture up.
Dude, my dad was driving the car, and half the time he was trying to swat me and my brother in the back seat because we're always fucking around in the back seat doing something. So his arms back there trying to hit us trying to grab us or hit us or whatever.
And we're driving.
And while he's driving.
Driving
He's the greatest driver of all time. At least,
late,
that's what we thought.
70s, like American cars, pure steel, weighs 7,000, 10,000 pounds.
Chevy Nova. That's
Yeah.
what we had. That's what my dad had. Okay, so just kind of bring this to middle table.
For that angle on the 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't necessarily have to take it, but I mean, you got to address the 4 here.
So let's say middle table. Let's say if you end up there, are you going using the rail off the 2, or are you going like stunning into the
It all depends on the angle.
Yeah.
Overcut it.
Yeah. Well, not really giving anything away.
Stripes got an opportunity here. They got to roll. They could roll the dice here and play this 12.
Yeah.
And shoot it with some speed and just go into the 10. Kind of roll the dice. They got a.
Because they can't see the 14.
I don't think they can see the 14. 13 ball go? No. Does it? Maybe. Actually, I think it does.
Yeah.
Well, after you look at the screen for like a couple, 3 hours and you stand up and look at the table, it looks way different.
It's a different game.
You're like, wow, they're playing
Oh,
pool.
look.
They're playing pool out there.
Yeah.
Under the lights,
Look at
under
that
the
game
pressure.
over there.
Yeah, there's no pressure over here. He's shooting the 13.
Mm. 11. Actually, this ain't bad.
11 up in the corner.
Yeah, I mean, 10 ball's still a thing.
You could. I see a pretty good shot here. You can double kiss the 14 and put the cue ball right on the back of the 15 if you wanted to for a safety option.
Wow.
It's there. And you're
Double
super close.
hit it and the cue ball comes back
straight into
against
the
the
14.
15.
14 kicks it
Wow.
back to the 15.
Wow.
That's there.
That's cool. I like that.
We got to, if we keep taking these, if we keep knocking stripes in here, we got to figure out what that 10 ball. Oh, look at this leave, though. Oh, they gave up the 1.
Yeah, and it's almost fortunate that the ball didn't go down.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, their next shot was probably going to be trying to pocket that 6
Yeah.
on the combo
Yeah, yeah.
or playing the cue ball behind the 6. 4-4. Gino.
Yeah.
Race to 4, win by 2.
Every ball. Yeah, so if I'm solid, that 4 ball is just a concern. But if you stop shot-ish this 1 ball, that 7 can get you some action on the 4.
Yeah,
right?
the 3 now is a real good insurance ball
Yeah.
as well.
Yeah.
I like that look right there. 3 ball, stop-ish. It has a little angle, but killing it right there somehow. And then coming off the 7 and coming into the 9 or the 4.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Little flat now. And
Little flat.
And you got to jack up if you're
Yeah.
going to shoot that ball.
Closest to the rail.
There's too much traffic to come off the 3 to get there.
Yeah.
2 ball, I don't like that. High ball on the 2, trying to get over to
Yeah.
to get into that. There's not a lot of energy there. You got to really put just a real salty stroke on that ball.
Yeah, even the 7 ball is kind of like not break speed, but you got to hit it pretty
Yeah, you got to
good.
hammer it
Yeah.
and catch some draw and some spin to get back into the 9 or 4.
Actually, like, if you, I'm like just looking up at the table, like, is there any world where you can actually get, like, hit the 7 in, like, boom, like, short side 4?
Yeah.
No disruption.
I mean, with
I
a
mean,
perfect strike,
yeah.
that's definitely, you could do that with a perfect strike.
Like, I'm looking at it from up here.
Okay, let's see if
Oh,
he
he's
let's
going
see-
2 ball.
No, let's see if he tries to shape the 7 with some angle here and try to use the 7 and not necessarily the 2. That's what he's doing. Or he's playing.
Huh.
They're going to be in trouble here.
Yeah, because you really got to sting this
If the
3.
7 ball goes, okay, if the 7 ball goes by the 9, there you can come with some high ball and some right hand spin to nudge the 4. But man, if you hit the 4 on the right side, it just
You can get buried.
Buried, yeah,
Yeah.
buried. This is. Can she play shape the way you were talking about with all that saucy spin?
Yeah.
and get underneath, go between the 9 and the 4. She's looking at this bank. I'm telling you that 9's in the way. We looked at this before.
Can you sting
Every
the
time.
heck out of this?
Two
No.
rails?
And like Z.
Dude,
geez, what do you know, Tony?
I know nothing. They looked at that the whole time. I said, it does not go. That happens to me at least 5 times every Friday night.
What a shot.
That was sick.
What a shot. Wow.
Are you kidding me? That just went straight in. I said, it's impossible. 17 times I said it was impossible. Going straight in.
Wow.
Okay, now the equation becomes the 8 ball.
Are you getting?
We've got ducks on the pond. You can shoot the 7, the 3.
Are you going 7 and then getting? I mean, like, let's just. Oops. Can you get there?
I mean, you could.
I mean, yeah. Is
But
that,
I don't.
is
I
that
don't
the
think
right shot?
I don't like that.
Yeah, you could roll the 3 and get to the 6, right?
Absolutely, you can go forward here on the 3, but if you get pinned on the rail, we still got to get the cue ball into some kind of position on the 7 to get on the 8. So that's now the. All right, timeout called. I mean, Gino, that shot that you just drew up, in a perfect world, if I could do that, that's what I would do.
Yeah.
That's what I would do. Play the 7, get the cue ball up to the middle diamond below the side pocket on the rail perfectly. I mean, really tough, but in a perfect world, that solves a lot, because then you take the 6, come out 2 rails for the 3 in the side, and then you can shape the 8. Is that what he's talking about? I don't know. I mean, the other one is to shoot the 7 with just extreme inside English, nice and just nice, soft. So when the cue ball hits that rail, it comes off, catches the English, and shape the 3.
And let's say you do like go for that shape. If you
Excuse me.
ideal, and if you overdo it, and let's say it's like no, you hit the 10, that's okay. Let's say you miss the 10 or go above it. It's like, well, you got the 3 then. I don't know, just easier to talk about options here, obviously, but
It's tricky for sure.
I just don't.
I'm surprised they haven't even thought about shooting the 7 here first.
Yeah, I just don't like 3 first because the 6 to the 7 is.
Well, not if you get this angle here. If you go down 2 rails forward and come out right here. See, I would like extending that, Gino.
Yeah.
Follow that up, come down here, and then right here. Now look what, boom. Draw
Yeah.
and draw this cue right here. That was the shot.
I think I was picturing this, but you're right. If you put more speed on that, you actually you're getting yourself in a better spot.
The cue ball here was a game winner.
Yes.
So going, however you got to get there, go forward, 2 rails, and then this is just
And get it
natural.
dragged
This is
across,
natural coming
Yeah.
down here to get that nice little angle and then shape the 8.
Now you might even see Tiff go inside.
She's not. She gonna. Oh yeah,
Oh.
3 rails inside.
Yeah. Okay, no, she went. Got to bounce. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
That's another. That's one of those spots. Like, if I could get ball in hand on the 6, where do I want the cue ball? Put your cue stick down in the middle of the table right there.
That's your lap.
I mean, literally, like, okay, is it okay right there? No, it's not okay right there because it's too steep to come draw it back. You're going to hit this ball. How do we get the cue ball? You know, you come up. Where do I want ball in hand?
Yeah.
Can I get there? If you can't get there, then can I get here? Can I get, where are the spots that I can get this cue ball? Perfect is right here. Well, that's where I want to be. Can I get there? 2 rails, yes. Tony.
My mom's out here too.
You're a legend, so.
Yeah. In my own mind.
Good to be in the presence of a
In
legend.
a lot of people.
Hey, right on, Connor.
Likewise. I'll be back tomorrow. I'm here early. I'll be here like 2.
Okay, bro. Good job tonight.
Because we're letting Greg have a full weekend off finally, and I don't want him to worry about anything. So.
Sounds good. You're the man.
dude.
Thanks, bro.
You're the man, dude.
What's your
Wait,
brother's
I
name?
need to sit with both of those. They'll be back tomorrow.
What's your brother's name?
Mason.
Mason.
And my mom's name is Tish.
Tish.
And who you saw me with earlier, that was my stepmom. I have no blood relation. I don't like that woman, but I'll be cool. All right, I'm sorry. I'll let you go.
All right, Connor.
All right, we got a kick shot happening here.
Yeah.
Good try.
Good hit. Oh, did it nick the 8? No. That was a nice hit.
Was a good hit.
Yeah.
Was a good hit. Well, stripes, you just go to work here, right?
Yep. Connect some
Go to work,
dots.
9 ball, open up with the 9,
Mm-hmm. Get back up.
get to the center of the table and start doing damage. Do
Yes,
some
sir.
work.
Yes, sir.
Oh, he did foul.
Yeah. Okay.
So he did. What happened? He made contact with the 8?
It nicked the 8.
I didn't see
I
it.
thought so too.
Okay. Mike
almost
Mike knew it right away.
Yeah, it's almost like if he didn't, I think it would have been good 7-ball shot. It might have even gone in. But we got ball in hand.
I'm either starting with the 15 or the 12.
Yeah.
I'm either starting with the 15.
The 12's in no man's land, right?
But here's what I'm starting with the 15. The cue ball's right here, and I'm rolling the 15 in here.
Yeah.
I'm opening up that.
Because 12's got that corner pocket blocked.
Unless the 15 goes straight in, I don't think it does.
Yeah, I don't think so.
No, I'm playing the 15 in the side, and then
Does the 12 go?
the reason I'd start with the 12 because it opens up just that middle ball. Those middle balls kind of just open up everything and get rid of the 12. But
Yeah.
I like it if the 15 and it's a little jumbled down there, and the 15 don't go straight by the 9. I'm going to start with that and kind of roll forward, and then play shape on the 10.
Yeah, and you've talked about how like a ball like the 11 or 12 just seems like so like harmless, but it's like no, those can be problematic.
100%. There are a lot of doubled up issues where the 12 doesn't pass or
Right.
the 15 doesn't pass.
Right.
So
Or you get on the wrong side, and
So he's starting with the 9.
that's a lot of distance too, but that's the lefty situation. Center table. Okay.
Well, the 12 looks. If the 12 goes by, she's definitely going to shoot the 12.
100%.
I mean, she's dead stop shot right on the 12 right now. If it doesn't go, you got to shoot the 15.
And then you got to put something on it because that's a little flat. So you got to. What are you drawing it? Just clear the 8. Ooh. I think she wanted to clear the 8 so she can have a look on the 10 up there. She wanted to clear the 8 and draw it back a smidge more.
100%.
Yeah.
A little tight on the back, probably on the back grip there. Just a little tight, didn't get the draw. So Bobby's in a little bit of a spot. You know, you could, well, if you make it, your shapes now. I was going to say you could bank this 14 and stop the rock there, kind of a two-way. But if you do make it, your cue ball's in a bad spot. Oof, it's a tough shot.
Yeah.
It's a tough shot.
Just the sellout potential is pretty high here.
The pattern there. You start with the 15, you're just never in that spot.
Yes.
You open with the 15,
Yes.
and now you got the 9 by a pocket,
Yes.
and the cue ball. Now you shoot the 9, you're going to be back in the center of the table, or you're
Yeah.
going to be above the balls. Just saying, or starting with the 12,
So with the 12 ball, yeah.
and you clear those 3, and then come down and work down table. Okay, this is they had ball in hand here. This is a big shot here.
Is he banking this or is he cutting it?
What a
he's-
shot,
Oh, wow.
dude!
Nice cut.
He's going to come up funny. It's gonna be funny again.
We'll know if this
But that
12
was
ball
super
goes.
clutch though from Bobby there. That was not an easy shot.
No.
He would, obviously he's like a half inch too short of perfect.
Yeah.
But clutch. They got to work real hard off this ball in hand. I think you can skinny off the 12, get to the rail, and get behind the 10 here. I think the angle's there. I don't know though. It might not be there. I was going to say skinny off this side and cue ball right here. But if this ball goes, I wonder why she didn't shoot it before.
Oh, it went all day.
Nice shot, April.
And what a great shot.
Because literally it was ball in hand position earlier on the 12 right there. And
Right.
she elected to shoot the 15. I didn't think that ball went because she
Yeah,
passed on it.
I
but-
assumed the 12
But what
was
a great
closed.
shot right there to get them
Yeah.
back. Now they're back in line.
Yeah.
They're back. 3 shots away from taking the lead back.
You've got was that the 12 up top or 10, whatever that is. You can get kind of flattish on the 14, or you can start with the 14. But I think I like starting with the top left. There's enough of a window, and your leave for the 8. I just think this is a more makeable shot here.
Mind old drummer. I agree with you, but there's a lot of the pressure has slowed everything down here in the tight match. I agree. I mean, it does look, especially if we're not out there shooting the balls, it does look easy, but it's not. And the Scotch aspect of it, and then the pressure, it just
So you think that
slows
14,
everything down.
so it was well executed, but that 14 was easier than the 10? Like 10 and leave it,
I think it was preference.
Yeah.
The only thing I saw was if you took the 10 first and you
Yeah.
got straight in on the 14, you were either going back or forward on the 8. This way they were trying to build an angle and the natural, just
yeah, that makes sense.
I think you could have done it either way though. But good shot.
Good shot. To retake the lead, Bobby on the 8.
They were down 4-2.
Mm-hmm.
This would be back at you 3 in a row.
Mm-hmm.
And to take their second lead of the match. They were up 2-1. This is to get back in the lead by 1. Missed it.
He didn't like it the second he hit it.
No, he kind of came up.
Yeah.
Wasn't 100% sure there, right?
Yeah. Oh, man. I know the feeling. I've been
We all
there.
do.
Yeah.
We all do, bro. The best of the best and the best in the world know
Yeah.
that feeling. This has just come straight back and forth.
Mm-hmm. And there's a big
straight-
window on speed.
Straight back and forth.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Big window on speed.
Something about it. Maybe she's just taking her time.
Nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with that. I do not see a problem here at all, though. I'm not quite sure. She's putting her cue down there.
Yeah, what?
I don't. I'm just going straight back and forth.
Sure.
This
Over-
cue ball is not going above the spot.
Yeah.
It's staying.
it doesn't need
Maybe
to.
that's as high as it's going to go as the spot.
An overrun is fine. And we're not expecting straight in 8.
Yeah, that's fine.
There you go. Nice shot, Tiffany. Oh, and she ended up straight in 8. Beautiful shot.
5-4,
5-4.
just where we had it. Either way, it's 5-4. Could be. That's where I got it.
Yeah,
Both teams. Now you can go back. We could watch this 100 times, and we could say, "Oh, this is where they should have won. They should have won. They should have won." But this is where it is. And
This is where it was going to end up.
I mean, this is going.
Yeah.
This is going to OT. And then, to your point, it's probably going to get slower.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Even stop shot outs are going to look like they're grinding to death because they are. It's that
Absolutely.
important. There's that much pressure, and both of these teams want to win that much. Where they're going to probably overtake their time a little bit because nerves are kicking and everything, and That's just the way it is.
We saw it. You see it in any like major tournament. You saw it on Stevie Chan. It's like, oh, on paper, every match should be X amount of minutes. Not when you start getting deep and money's on the line.
That's right. That's right.
That's a whole different game now, and you can't.
I mean,
fault nobody for it.
typically in the history of all sports, if there's a game 7 or an elimination game where the teams are going home, you don't get a high scoring game. Right. It's a 1-0. It's a 2-1. It's tight.
More trips to the mound.
The game is slowed down in all sports.
100%.
When you get down near the end of the season, you're getting near the Super Bowl or the World Series or the NBA championship or whatever it is, the games slow down.
Absolutely.
You're going to step up for 1 set.
Do your thing. So dry break. Bobby has the 15 as kind of an easy go-to for solids. He's got the 11. If he does go for the brown solid 7 ball near the side, does he want to disrupt that red 2, blue 2 and red 3 situation happening right there? Right. I think the 3 goes. But does he go into that stack where the 8 ball is? You could also push that 14 ball into the corner, and that could be bad news. Let's say he starts with stripes. Do you stun that 12 ball and address that 14? Kathy, yes. Yes. We mentioned it in the previous match, and oh no, and I've lived this personally. When we realize it's like, hold on, I think we're trying to run out too much. Can we just hit the brakes? It's what got us this far. And then doors will open when your opponents make mistakes, and that's when there's like a very good, healthy path to a, offensive go pedal. I think you end up better most of the time is capitalizing on that. Is capitalizing when your opponent kind of overreaches for a run out and then makes a mistake, for sure. So if Mike goes for this 14, I think there might be some good breakout for the 8, but there's also a potential of what's your insurance ball? Does the 8 get away far enough where you have a good look at the 9 ball? You're not going to get a better look at this 14, so you kind of have to go for it. But let's get the speed right and the angle off the object ball to say, don't end up in jail. Oh, he's going 15. If he hits the bottom of that 14, that could just end up being trouble still again. Oh, and he missed the oh, no. I didn't see if it was too thin or too thick. I think it was a little too thick. But if he hit it as thin as he wanted to, I think he would have made contact with the 14. Yeah, see, every shot now, thoughtful. So, what a turn of events. That was still an open table. Bobby missed the opener. They probably did not expect to get back at the table, at least this quick. And they ended up back at the table with choice of suit. Yeah, it's a weird, like, first of all, I don't fault the time, taking your time, being thoughtful. 90% of the pool I play, though, is not at this speed. And again, I'm not calling it right or wrong. It's like league night. It's, a quick race, whatever. And there's like a certain rhythm. And I've thought about this a lot, which is, oh gosh, this is a big tournament. Oh, and now I'm taking like this much time between shots. It's like, I don't usually ever play at this speed. Is this healthy or not? Like, is this extra thinking healthy or not? Like, my pull pace is X, and now I'm going 50% of that pace right now. Is there a point where that actually is not good for you? And again, I'm not faulting either team or either player of, oh man, look at them taking their time and thinking about it. Of course they should. This is a big, important match. But is there a point where it's detrimental, where this is not your pace of play? It's already hard enough in Scotch because you don't get to shoot the shot right after you shoot another shot. There's always a pause anyways. You are injecting a lot more pause, not just with the Scotch, but with the extra thinking. And you're almost always coming to the table cold. It's like your stroke is always, it's almost like always cold. Or is that not even a thing? In a normal game of pool, let's say there is, on the quick side, 10 to 15 seconds between one shot between the next after the cue ball stops, after the ball stop. And let's say on the long end, 30 to 45 seconds. And again, this is not a call out by any means. It's an observation. We are at 3.5, almost 4 minutes between shots. We're probably around 6 minutes since the last time Bobby took a shot. You know what I mean? Like, so it's like, again, think about the shot and take your time and be strategic. But you never play pool at this rhythm. If I had to take 6 to 8 minutes between shots and I was playing singles, I'd quit the sport. But everyone's different. Yeah, John, right? Like I'm in the same boat. Sometimes overthinking can be a bad thing, right? But in a Scotch situation, you already have a pause between your last shot and your current shot. Then you add your analysis. And now you've got that risk of like every stroke is cold. You already cool off just because of the Scotch dynamic. And now we're thinking, just starting to keep track of this, it's been almost 6 minutes since April took her last shot, and they were at the table. And this is not a testament to slow play or nothing like that. It's just like, we got to think about that. Is there something about maybe going within rhythm or over down? Like, it would be hard for me to run a rack if I had to wait 6 minutes between shots. And of course, at the same time, there's definitely downside to not taking your time, thinking about things, walking around the table, being strategic. Obviously.
I think everybody's top gear has rhythm and pace,
Yes.
and it's actually a little faster pace than if you took your average pace for your whole life. When you're shooting your best, it's above it. You're taking less time.
Yeah. It's automatic almost.
Yeah.
It's instinctual. It's just go.
Pressure does a lot of crazy things, man.
Yeah. Especially in Scotch. Like, there's already a pause between you shooting and you shooting again.
Yep.
Even if you do right, which is like your partner's got to shoot.
Yeah, pace of play. It's hard to watch on the stream. Slow, yeah, of course. We want action. Everybody wants action. And it's entertainment, right?
Right.
Entertainment's usually not a slow-paced thing in any entertainment.
Right, sure. Well, especially in this day and age, we can go watch a highlight short about this, and it's bank, 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 and kick, 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 and, all these things, and instant gratification. But I bet you right now, if I told Michael and Tiff, hey, let me pull you aside, you get a 20-second shot clock. They do some pretty cool shit, and they probably run pretty fast. If I said the same thing to April and Bobby, it's like you get a 20-second shot clock. Just do you. Don't even think. Just do. We'd see again, it's not right or wrong. We'd see a certain type of pool being played. But right now, the thing that I brought up was like, is there a point where I want to make sure they're taking I get it. You want to take the right shot. You want to be analytical. Is there a point where there's a downside to it?
Absolutely.
Because now your partner's
absolutely. John Baca just said overthinking.
Yeah,
it comes into play when it has creeped down to a slow, a slow match or it's getting tight or whatever. I mean, that's exactly what's going on. I mean, you now you're thinking about 8 options instead of the 2 that are probably right in front of you and that are the right ones. You're over analyzing it, and now you're like, but it's just the kind of the.
Yeah.
It's kind of the beast of the whole thing.
And meanwhile, your arms cooled off.
Yeah.
Your speed, your
you need some WD-40. I mean, it's creaking.
Yeah.
Unless your mind is at peace and your mind is kind of working you through everything and you're okay with taking it slow and your mind has got your arm ready to go. Mm-hmm. Because that happens too. I mean, crazy as it seems, you play a lot of these games, and the mental grind. You just happen to be in stroke. You're in stroke the whole time, mentally, and you're strong. You run into a lot of strong opponents when they stay strong mentally and engaged, and it doesn't affect their stroke. Because I've seen that too.
Yeah, for sure.
Where people are playing super slow, and they don't miss.
Yeah.
And that's the double. Like, that's worse to take, dude.
Yeah.
Like, oh, my God.
Oh, yeah. I've played against that.
But like you said, Scotch, the pressure, they're playing for a lot of money. I mean, there's a lot of things going on.
100%, yeah. Can't fault them for anything.
Six, 4, 3, 8.
I like it.
I mean, cut the 6 in, you're going to have a nice, should be pretty fairly easy here. Line up a 4, nice shot on the 4.
Mm-hmm.
John Hennessy. That's a good reference. They've clipped out some really funny little clips of him. Chalk towel, walk around, set the chalk down. They have an announcer that makes fun of the whole thing.
Yeah.
And it's
I've
awesome.
seen that clip, yeah.
Chalk.
Yeah.
Towel, set the chalk down, walk around, see if you got shape. Chalk. Get down on the ball, get back up. Get down on the ball, get back down up. Chalk. It's
I've
hilarious,
that,
dude.
yeah.
And he is brutal.
Yeah.
He's brutal. He's an awesome player, champion player. But, oof. It's kind of brutal. Pretty good here, Chino.
Yeah. Like where this is at.
You do not want to lose your cue ball above the 3 here. You want to stay below the 3 on this side of the 3. Do not want to let this cue ball go forward past the straight in line on the 3. And he did. That's the last thing you wanted to do. It's not too bad. You might be able to run into the 8 and push the 8 towards the corner. Otherwise, you're going to have to put a little stroke on it, stun it, come down to the end rail, and back out.
I miss it altogether, yeah.
So being conscious of that, I would have, it definitely erred on the side of a stop shot there, going forward on the 3, and then I had the natural 8.
Yeah, and
But
if
by passing that line, you've changed the whole dilemma of this. You've made it tricky. All of a sudden, it's tricky. Because going forward, if you go to forward and try to get a bump on the 8, okay. Tiff's stunning out and trying to get back up above the 8 here. Watch out, 11. Watch out, 11.
Oh my goodness, that was good idea by Tiff.
It all started on the 4 ball though.
Yeah, if you're gonna hit it, let's just say stop shot's a little too steep still. Well, then you go half tip up and you got a little stun follow. But to your point, you're very mindful of going over that line.
That's it. That's the ball game.
And look at the situation Tiffany got put into. And I think she made the right call, which is trying to use the short wheel to come back up.
For sure.
But the execution ended up in a bad spot now, and we went from out to circus shot.
Gino going out for a hit watch. Yeah, there's those little angles you run into an 8 ball. They're so important. They look harmless. They look harmless, and they can become treacherous. Like you gotta. Everything looks like it's right in front of you. Stop, roll, stop. 8 ball straight in, and you go past the line, an inch, 2 inches past the other side of the line, and you run into stuff like this. So if you're out there, making sure you err on the side of the natural instead of okay. Tell you what, if the 12 ball does not go, does the 12 go? Gino, when you were down there, did you know? From here, it don't look like the 12 ball goes. April, well, she's getting right down on it.
Okay.
Ooh. Wow.
Not a bad shot. But so what are you doing? Are you kicking at this?
Hell,
kick rail corner?
Yep.
I like it.
Wow, she went. You got balls hanging everywhere. We saw it in game number 2.
Yes.
It's very strange. We'll probably have a conversation or two over coffee one of these days about April. What were you thinking when you took the cue ball down here and the 10? Like
going up there and then ending up not hitting a rail and giving ball in hand.
But she knew what she wanted to do right there again, which was it's actually got to watch it again. Hit watch again.
Yeah.
Watching for the double hit on the cue ball. But this was much better than that. The game 2. I know game 2's in the past, but a lot of people are looking for some breakouts there with the 11 ball being so close to the side, maybe. But she knew what she wanted to do. Big shot here by by Tiff. Is this in the hole? Is this in the hole? Is this in the hole? This is in the hole! What a shot! What a shot, Tiffany. Are you kidding me? Shot of the night, shot of the night, shot of the night. As it creeped in, I didn't know. And guess what? Also, if it doesn't go, there's no rail. I'm thinking, there's no rail, there's no rail. It has to go in. If it sits in the pocket, it's ball in hand.
A shot.
Are you kidding me?
Holy cow.
There's the defense when you got ball in hand.
Yeah.
The Hail Mary. I talk about it. It doesn't, 90% of the time or higher, 98% of the time, you're good to go on the safe.
Yes.
But there's the 2%er right there.
They can see it. There's a potential. The fact that the potential's there is that 2%.
Opportunity.
Yep.
You've given them an opportunity to do something great. And that's what Tiffany did as the fire burns the screen down. What a shot. And that is a 2-game lead, 6-4.
And just drips in. Holy, that was a pretty shot. Wow.
Shot of the night, bro.
6-4. 2, yeah, okay. Oh, my. Wow.
What a shot.
Jeez,
Be talking
Louise.
about that one for a while. They win this one.
Oh, my goodness. Okay, good break. Ball down. Tough opener. Tough opener. I think that if you are going offensive, that 4 does go in the side. I mean, this is just a tough opener. This is almost ball in hand shape if you get to like start off a tough opener. What are you leading with here, Tone? This is tough opener all the way around.
4 in the side.
Oh, dude, Tiffany is catching a gear.
Absolutely.
I mean, you got to feel good, first of all, off the shot of the night. And that was a tough opener. You are cutting steep, almost to the point of, no return on that angle for what's makeable in the side pocket. And that was done full confidence. She's feeling it.
Well, they are trying to get on the hill here. I'm going to say it. This game right here must win for April and Bobby. They do not want to go down 7-4. Mike and Tiff on the hill. So this 2-5 definitely the problem here. Mike taking a look at the 5-ball bank. I think that's what he was optioning up there. It's not a bad look, especially after Tiff made that bank that I said it was impossible.
100%.
Ooh.
All right. Bobby and April with an opportunity here.
Yeah, I like them to clear this.
Yeah.
They got. They're.
Every ball's got a pocket.
Yep. 9 ball is pretty much unmissable.
Yeah.
I'm going to check the 12, see if it goes by the 1. If it doesn't, I'm going to roll. I'm just going to go forward here and try to get below the 10, play the 10 back on the other side.
And then 12.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I go too far, let's say I overpump the 9, the cue ball goes to the rail and out. The 10 goes in the bottom right, bottom left.
Sure. Your 15th.
12 ball goes bottom left.
Yeah, 12. Yeah.
12 ball goes left side. So, and then you go to work. $13 ball. Could be end up in a little bit of a weird, but if you get over to the left side of the table, there you go.
Yep, that works. Where are you leaving this for
this
the 12?
is pretty. I don't even know if I'm going to shoot the 12 yet. If the 10 gets me to the 13 ball here, I might be going 10 to the 13 here to the 14, 15, back to the 12. I don't know if the 12 goes by the 1. If the 12 doesn't go by the 1, I might shape the 12 here.
Yeah, okay.
I'm definitely short on the 13 now, so now the only shot I have is the 12.
And you've got to really dance around that cluster there. I mean, that's
a pretty natural angle, though. If you want to go forward here and take your cue ball back between the 1 and 6, you just got to watch out for the side pocket.
yeah. For the 13.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm going to try to shape the 13 here. I'm going to go for it. Shape's tricky on all the balls, really.
Yeah.
If you want to check this with inside and kind of try to come back, if you hit the bottom of the 1, you're in no man's land. So I'm going to go between the 1 and the 6 here and shape the 13.
That's a nice shot.
Perfect.
That's a perfect shot. Wow.
I know it looked, but he hit that dead perfect.
That
Dead perfect.
Yeah, that's not as easy as it looks. He made it look easy.
April, just roll down. Try to get flat on this 14. Not straight in, but flatter, so I can control it. Oh, that's beautiful. That's good. Now draw out. I'm not going forward here. I ain't even messing with this 3 ball.
Yeah, because the 15 goes in the corner. Or the side.
I mean, I'll take it back. I mean, I'd have to go down and look, but it might be a natural to go 2 rails, and if you hit the speed perfect, you are
To where
straight
he's
in on
pointing.
the 15. But for me, you take everything out. If you just kind of pinch draw this up towards the spot, he's going forward. I don't want to overshoot this too. That's what I was worried about, overshooting it with the back cut on the 15.
Overshoot.
And he overshot it. That's not bad though.
Yeah.
No, that's not bad. Cue ball
Yeah.
just going to drop to the rail, just by the 2 and the 5. Just drop to the rail, maybe. Not even that high. It won't even go that low. Probably be, but there's a chalk on the rail right there. Cue ball ends up about right there. Just drip this 15 in.
Oh, my goodness.
Maybe not. Oh, man.
Oh, my.
Well, there you go. I mean, it was. I thought she hit it soft enough. That was caused. You got to back cut the 15. You came up a little high.
I don't think there was maybe not enough kill like inside.
Well, that's you go back to why I am coming backwards on it. I'm coming
Yes.
back because
And
the 15, like you said, did go in the corner pocket as well. So
And you
if
said
I get
the 3 plays big, and because of that knowledge, he overshot it. Oh my gosh, tough spot to be in. I mean, look at
if she takes a tenth of a mile per hour off the shot,
Right.
they're looking down the
Right.
barrel of a straight and 8. So I
Right.
mean, you know. Wow, this is like Alcatraz here.
Yeah, he's looking at the 3 railer.
Yeah, I mean that's the only shot,
Yeah.
and it's almost like right here. I mean, it's
Yeah.
tight.
And then you got to bridge over that thing. You got to bridge over that.
I don't even know if he can reach it. He's
Yeah.
let's see. He is a lefty. I think that's the right. Yeah, being a lefty, you can get there, but you got to reach all the way over. You got to jack up over the. You got to have enough energy to get to the 8. Brutal.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just going to go on a limb. If it just say this goes in, that trumps. I don't know how you trump Tiffany's kick shot, but this would trump it.
Oh, this would be shot of the century. Like the 3 railer. Oh, he's got a pretty good reach on this.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah,
but
this-
if he's too elevated, it can hop
angle-
here. It can
yeah.
hop. It can hop.
The angles work differently.
Got to hit it hard. It can hop here.
Oh my gosh! Almost gets the hit.
That was a hell of a try.
What a try
Hell of a try. Okay, you got ball in hand. I'm starting with the 2.
to get on the hill.
I'm starting with the 2 or the 5. 5 in the corner or the 2 in the side. Either one.
Tiffany
If the 2
coming-
goes in the side, I like the 2 because I stay above the balls there. Oh, it goes in the corner. That's perfect. Okay. 2 in the corners. That's totally fine.
Yeah, Tiffany coming off of 2 very strong shots. Obviously, the shot of the night, kick shot on the 8, and then the opener, tough cut in the side.
A little tester.
Yeah.
Not
little
ball,
tester.
not ball in hand by any means here, but the 3.
Did
got it.
address the problem though, the 2-5 problem.
What's easier, the 1 or the 3? It's got to be the 3. In my opinion, it's the 3. It's closer.
Yeah.
You're down. You're going for a long shot on the 1.
Yeah.
It's not, they're
you
both.
got a lot of forgiveness on leave too.
I'm good with either. It's just a preference here.
Yeah. I think the 3's got more forgiveness on leave, short, long. I think you leave the 1 short, the only ball you got left. Maybe the 7 too.
Yeah, you shoot the 3. You just got to watch out for the side pocket.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
But let's just say you drip it in. You're still fine.
Then you're going to be in the middle of the table. Maybe over to the right side, but yeah.
Mm-hmm. What are you shooting here? Are you shooting the 1?
I'm shooting the 3.
Yeah. Same.
I'm going to be aggressive, though. I'm going to stroke. I'm going to bring it to the 1 and back to the 2 rail and then back out to the middle. I'm putting a stroke on this. Ooh.
Wow.
Good
Gets
shot,
in
though.
there. Yeah.
Good shot. He was a lot flatter than we thought.
Yeah.
Well, I like the 7 ball.
Yeah.
I got a little bit of angle. It should stun over to the 1. If not, I got the 5. Straight in, I guess you just shoot a stop shot, maybe draw it back a little bit, and then shoot the 6. Pretty close to straight in.
I mean, you've even got like 7 to the 6.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just it's shoot a stop shot and then shoot the 6 next.
Yeah.
I mean, I love that angle coming across.
Yeah.
Shoot the 1 in the same pocket. It's like she's going hot. Little adjustment there. Perfect.
Oh, good shot.
Now the 6.
6. Come
1,
across.
come across. Hit about the first diamond.
And come across again.
You don't even have to get to the other rail. You can just roll this in and play the cue ball to the center of the table and shape the 1. Yeah, right there. You don't even need to get to the other rail. Oh, I caught the hat movement there. That was brutal, John. That roll that it came up and froze on the 2. Oof.
Oh, yeah.
Easy.
Nice.
Easy.
Ooh, yeah. Good shot. Well,
Just shoot a stop shot.
yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, a little stunny stuff coming down. The cue ball leaks down a little bit. That's fine.
Either a stopper or just a little pinch draw. You can't really tell. She's got a little bit of an angle. In no world am I shooting the 5 ball here. There's no world that I'm shooting the 5 first. I think she's just kind of looking at the angles. She's definitely shooting the 1. You shoot a stop shot on the 5, shoot the 8.
Man, when she got down, I was about to say, this is good rhythm. This is where the overthinking starts coming into play.
There's no way she's shooting this 5 ball.
Oh,
There's no way.
No.
A stop shot on the 1 gets you out here. You stop. You got to if
Oh
you're
my
shooting the
gosh.
5, there's 3. I mean, you can come up short, you can come long. Wow. Surprised she can still play a perfect shot. Don't get me wrong, but I'm just. Oh, and she hit it real
And
good.
she hit a perfect shot. Good job, Tiff. I just think there was something about her natural rhythm. She got on the 1. She saw something that worked from a pattern perspective. But that was one of those, like,
The pressure's real now.
Yeah.
I mean, this is
yeah.
looks pretty straightforward, but the pressure is as high as it can get right now. They'll handle this though.
Yeah.
got my eye on the backhand.
Yeah. It's supposed to be a nice natural leave.
Yeah, he made it look easy. That's
Well
good.
shot.
They're going to be on the hill.
On the hill.
7-4, and they got break and run power. They're going to be.
Right.
They have an opportunity to close it out off the break. 7-4.
7-4. Wow.
Man, brutal roll.
Yeah.
Cue ball got froze on the back of the 2. We were looking at 6-5. 6-5. 7-4.
Half an inch.
Less.
Less. Yeah, right? All right, with an opportunity to close out this match.
And then the kick. I mean, Tiffany's kick.
Oh, my goodness. I mean, that's what it would.
April and Bobby had ball in hand. I mean, at 98% of the time, that safe that April laid down works.
It was great, yes.
I mean, it just works. But Tiff made the shot.
We
of
all
the
had
night.
the outlook that this was going to go overtime. It still may, but how we end up with this like 7-4 score is because there's going to be once in a while you get those type of shots, which is not only the cool kick, but that extra quarter inch that hooks him on the 8.
Yep.
And that's what makes it's supposed to be a coin flip, 15-13. That's what ends up 7-4. Those just once in a while shots.
I mean, to be honest, it feels like an overtime match,
Yeah.
time-wise.
Time-wise, the thought process.
I mean, we're at hour 4 right now.
Yep. The weight of the meaning of this game. Yeah, hour 4. You're not kidding. Baca says, DeMarco always says, ship the cash.
He does.
I don't know what that means.
Ship the cash. It's over. Ship it, bro. Winner. I think that's the name of his. I think that's the name of his stream too. Is Ship the Cash.
I like it.
Break dry.
Oh, wow, with a hanging 5 ball.
Tough here.
Yeah, tough opener. Are you in any world? Are you starting with stripes? I don't know, what, 15, I guess, like, or is it just like you got to start with solids?
The 2 and the 1.
Yeah, I like stripes, but as far as openers go, it's a
I'll tell you what. You can open up you shoot this 4-5 combination, and swing Whitey into that 14 ball and open up that rail. 4-5 combo.
Okay.
I mean, it's hard to miss. You can pump it.
Yeah.
You can go in. I'm looking to make contact with that 14 ball.
Yeah.
That's my shot. I think that solves. I open up the 2. The 1's still tough, but if I'm solids, that's probably going to be my opener. It's the 4-5 combination, and rip into the 14.
And maybe nothing wrong with like securing those solids with the 7 ball shot first before going for that shot. Oh, he went to rip into.
Yeah, I thought there was too much traffic that way. That's why. I mean, I saw that kind of look, but there was traffic to get to the, because he was trying to get to the 1-2.
Yeah.
And now
it's awkward angles.
Pretty limited. 6 ball.
Tough bridge.
I think actually April could shoot the 5 from here, but we got to figure out
Oh yeah, 5 ball.
how to get. I mean, our 1-2 is still going to be a problem.
Huh.
actually still have that same shot. You want to drip the 6 in. It's going to be just more of a back cut, but it's still there.
Mm.
Good shot, April.
Yeah, good shot.
That was a real good shot.
Live to fight another day.
Yeah, they're locked up. They got no look.
Yeah. Hooked up on that 15.
Is there a masse off the 15 into the 2-4? Play the 14 in the corner? The masse, I don't know. I don't think so.
Oh, that's a cool shot.
Like vertical on your stick.
Right.
And play the 2-14. Play the 14 ball. Come off the 15.
This guy was asking, does the 4 clear the bottom right? I think it does. We just took a look at the overhead. Just double check again.
Good shot by Tiff.
Yeah, that was a good shot. All right, we've got April and Bobby backs against the wall. A technical rack here.
Yeah, if I'm Michael and Tiffany too, I don't mind this at all. Just every rack from here on out, just wear them out, try to wear them down, and
and then pounce when the window opens.
Yep. I'm gonna have to turn that jukebox down just a tad. Right?
Yeah, it's a little loud. Oh, I guess they called timeout there. That 4 ball may not be as clean as it looks here on stream. Maybe that's the issue here. Oh yeah, that 13 is looking pretty big. So yeah, that 13 must play big on that 4 ball. Oh, it says jump stick. Okay, yeah, they got to jump. They're hooked. And I guess they can't see the 6. Good contact, but misses the shot. And now we've got Michael and Tiffany at the table on the hill.
Yeah, this game's going many more innings, I believe.
Yeah.
I mean, you could shoot the 13 right now and go into the top of the 2, separating the 2-14, I think. But the 12-15, 12 goes up top left, 15 has no home. The 5 ball hanging.
Yeah, there's definitely extra innings. Are you going after this 10 and like hitting that 3 into the 5? But the 3 just ends up there anyways. Yeah, no reason to go crazy here.
You do have an angle on the 10 right now.
Yeah, to go that 3 ball into
You're
the
going.
Well, yeah, maybe not. I mean,
the 3's going full. I don't think the 3 gets to the 5 necessarily, but depending on the speed you hit it, the 3 could bank up and get to the rail below the 15. If you go hard at it, I think the 3 goes 2 rails out in center table somewhere. I don't know.
Yeah, you saw Michael just check that out, that tangent, that cue ball travel line. I don't mind that shot. I mean, like if we were going full offensive to go off, use that 10, use a 3 to kind of stop the cue. And then you've got the 13 in the top right that could also give you the angle to deal with the 14. And if that doesn't work out, you've got the 11.
Yeah, this is real. This is real tough.
Yeah.
I don't even know I don't even know where I would start here,
Yeah.
honestly.
Real tactical right now.
I don't think that in any world they're going to go after and open up the 214 because that pretty much opens up all the solids go then. And as I say that, it looks like he's lining up the 13. No, maybe. So he is going after open up the 14.
Oh. Missed the ball, missed the breakout.
Okay. Solids. There is a shot here. Okay. That was intentional. That was definitely intentional. I think she would have liked the 3 a little bit more in the pocket. Why? Because then the 1, 2, 14 or the 2, 14, 3 and solves kind of the rack for the solids there. But the 3 ended up in a weird spot.
Yeah, where that 2-14
So
combo.
now the 14 ball almost goes and not the 3. See? Well, you can go gangbusters now. 3 ball, and I'm just break speed into the 14.
I like it.
Sending the 2, the 1. The 11's got the whole block. I'm hoping maybe that the 14-2-1 combo knocks the 11 in, but I'm opening it up now. I got to go now.
Yeah.
And he's got almost just the perfect angle.
It might even knock the 11 out of the pocket. There's potential there, too.
There might be a little bit of a tricky to get to the 14. I mean, just where it's going full throttle into the 14-2-1. I think it's there. I think you just touched the 3. Not full at all, just barely. Oh, it came above it.
Yeah,
Damn.
it was a good try, good idea. But did miss the 14-2.
Well, back in a tough spot. 1 doesn't have a home. 4 tough.
Yeah, does that one go in the side? I don't know if there's any benefit for going for that. Back cut 6 into the splash. 6. Oh, okay.
Oh, no.
Oh, he wanted.
Didn't want to take your soldier off there.
She wanted that 5 to stay out.
Oh, Solids is getting themselves deeper here. I mean, here's the thing. If you take the 4 ball, and try to just make the 11 and put the cue ball down the end rail down there. They have the 9, 2, 14 combination, and then it's off to the races. I have no idea what I would do here.
This is tough.
Maybe back cut the 1 and
Like hit the 11 in?
you're going to make the 11 for 1, and then you're hoping that you hit it so good you take the pocket, that 1 ball comes underneath that and gets underneath the 13. There's that. I think it's pretty natural if you do hit that edge of the 1 going towards there, the cue ball does go into the 11. Trying to make 2 good things happen on 1 shot. I just don't see anything else. I'm trying to figure it out. Like the 214 is so favors stripes. And now you got 2 solids. They're all the way down table. Even if they were to get a shot, they got to come up with some kind of breakout on the 2. Man, they're just in no man's land here. Back at the 1. That's my shot. Back at the 1. Call the 1 in case you make it. It'll make the 13. You might end up with an angle of some sort on the 4 ball. I don't know. The 9's in the way to cut it in the side. If you put the cue ball where the 11 was, I don't even still know how you'd make the 4 and get into the 2. Here's the other shot. If this was to clear, let's say this ball's not here. This is gone. This shot is accessible. That 2 is wired. The 2's there. I don't know. But the 11's there, so I'm just making shit up.
Are you ever cutting the 1 ball to the top right and then so the 11 goes in and maybe even either hooking behind the 13 or?
I don't like it. Not.
It's scratchy.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think I'm back cutting the 1, Gino. I think that's my final answer.
All right, I like it.
Shooting it real easy too. I'm not really shooting with a lot of speed. I'm shooting it the speed I need to make the 1 with. Just drip it in, because I don't want the cue ball. I want the cue ball pretty much to sit where the 11 is in case I don't make the 1. That's what he tried.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
It's going to be okay. So he hit it. He overcut it.
Yeah.
He overcut the 1. If he hits it good, the cue ball gets a piece of the 11.
Yeah. Then the 4 ball might be free and clear for that pocket.
I might just lag the 10 up by the side pocket here, put the cue ball down, just forfeit the 1 ball to him, cue ball over on the end rail, and they got problems with the 2. I mean, they just all day long. I think I moved this 10 ball probably right up into here, somewhere for either the combo or I got a ball by the side where I can rip, and then the cue ball is going to be here. I'm going to say, go ahead and take the 1, guys. Go ahead and shoot one of your soldiers off.
Yeah, just bait the 1. I like
Yeah,
that.
bait the 1. What are they going to do? The 4 is in real bad spot as well. He's shooting the 11 here.
No, yeah, you're opening the door for the 4.
Yeah, I'm not ready to go yet. I want them to take off. I'm going to give them the rope.
Is he trying to get some action on the 2 now?
No.
214. Oh, okay.
No, he's just playing shape.
Huh.
This is I don't know if I'm solids. I kind of like it. I kind of
Yeah.
like them shooting off some rocks here.
Yeah, my 4's got a pocket now. Okay, I can see it now. You're going to use this 13, sundown for the 12. 12, you get the right angle on the 10.
There you go.
And if you don't have the right angle on 10, you got the right angle on the 15 to break out the 14. Okay. Yep. So far, so good. Kind of a raily shot here, though. Might end up on the rail unless you.
Yeah, you got a little angle here. You go forward. You're going to be off a little. I'm definitely going to try to play shape on the 10.
Yeah, for the natural leave on the breakout for the 214.
Yep.
Which part of the 214 are you trying to hit?
If you hit the 2 full, you can definitely double kiss. Nothing moves. I think I'm trying to clip the top of the 14 and then go into the 2. So then the 14 banks out.
Okay.
And then I'm probably not going to hit it super hard, but I'm definitely going to try to get come into the top side of the 14 is my goal here.
And he's looking at using the 15 after this 12 ball to do so.
Either one. It's
Yeah.
preference, kind of.
Yeah.
Nah, I don't like it.
Yeah, it's really. Might be able to get like maybe the bottom side of the 14.
Yeah.
Little separation.
I mean, there's a lot of double kiss shots here that
Yeah.
the balls on the rail don't even move.
Where they just stay exactly where yeah.
And you got to put a little stroke on this ball, and you're on the rail.
Sure.
This is uncomfortable.
Yeah, this has got to have a little bit of a punch to it. Oh, look at that shot.
Perfect. Tiffany coming with some shots. That's for dang sure.
Yeah. On the rail. Nice and look at this. She got the 14 stop. All right,
Yeah.
so
Roll the 10 in, get to the center table, get you on the 9, and draw back for the 8.
I like it.
Could be 4 shots away here from completing our final 4, Gino.
It's there.
Looks pretty good.
Yeah.
I want to go. I would love to just almost be dead straight on the 9, just with just a tad of angle, and drag it down, and ball game.
Yeah, maybe not where Tiff's pointing, but just like to your point, right? Just to the left of that.
Yep. Where I can drag that draw.
Mm-hmm.
You might even be able to just play the draw straight back down between the 2 and the 8 down to the end rail as well. Now it's 2 rails.
Okay. Yep.
Or take your medicine and just
Sure.
cinch it in, get to the side rail and give Tiffany a cut.
Sure.
Or pound it and go 2 rails.
Yeah.
Just pound it.
Pop. Pop.
Or it looks, you just got to watch this, of course. Or just cinch it and just come right over here off the rail and give Tiffany the chance to send you to the Final Four. You might even be able to draw this back down.
I was going to say, there's that potential. If you really...
You can draw it below the side pocket here.
Yeah. Yeah.
I like going 2 rails, honestly. I think I just got stood up. I'm going 2. Pretty natural, just a pretty good speed, too. You just center ball, little check right on it, and just pound it in 1, 2. The only thing is you have to watch maybe is the bottom right scratch.
Yeah. Yeah, Ben. The winner of this goes to the Final Four. Yes, sir.
2 shots away.
Weird. Wow. Wow.
Sit down, Gino. We're going to be here for a little while.
Oh, man, I'll take a seat. Whoa.
Another turn.
Yes.
He caught well, he caught a lot of draw, obviously, right?
Yeah.
I was like center ball with some right.
With a smidge of right.
Yeah, just
so you're using the tangent, but then you're using the right to come back to your line. Yeah.
He caught that draw.
Yeah.
All right, April and Bobby clean this up. And we got 7-5. And guess what? Got a match. April and Bobby April's been in many, many, many different situations here.
Yeah.
And she knows as well as anybody it ain't over.
Right.
Until the 8 ball goes down. Got to be careful here. You don't hit this too thin. Cue ball gets all the way over by the side pocket. Oh, you hit a good, beautiful shot.
Yeah.
Good control. 7-5, April.
That makes
the
us
2.
At the halfway point of our prediction. 15-14, yeah.
That gets us out of here when the sun's coming up, brother.
Yeah, let's go.
I'm.
Good. Yeah,
It's very possible.
A date over at IHOP. You down?
Yep. Set your alarm, guys. Wake up. Get the coffee brewing. 7-5. This is not over yet.
No.
7-5. Ooh, a little energy over there. April says, let's go.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay.
One at a time. Is a break and run would be huge here?
Oh, my gosh. That would be epic.
Break and run. Both teams capable of. Both teams got firepower here.
Absolutely.
That would energize the sleepy crowd here.
Yeah. Oh, ball's down.
8 ball down, too.
Yeah.
There's no world where you're not spotting this 8, are you?
Oh, yeah. We are not.
I mean, the
re-racking.
eight does block the easy shot on the 13.
Do they know the 8 ball's down?
I hope so. They can approach the table too when they make the 8. It's not a timeout.
Yeah.
They can approach.
They can spot and talk about it.
Absolutely. They both can come to the table. It's not a timeout. It's definitely a rule here that we play by.
Little conversation.
Well,
I don't think.
I'll tell you what. There's no shot on stripes now by spotting the 8.
Yeah.
So
Your opener's your 2 ball.
you got yep, exactly. You got to come with a shot here. You can back cut the 5, going into traffic that way, but it's probably a little easier than the long shot on the 2.
See what happens with this traffic.
This is going to be okay. The 7's still good.
Oh yeah,
7's still good.
that
in
works.
the corner. Okay.
Tough bridge.
Tough bridge, and you're pretty straight in on the 6. I mean, on the 3.
Mm-hmm.
Other option is cutting the 6 in from here.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a real tough stretch and bridge. Oh, she looks like she's got a pretty good bump.
Okay.
Ooh, wow.
Wow.
7 in the corner or the 1.
Yeah.
Which one? You're a little close to the 7.
Yeah. I like the 7 only because, like,
You take care of it right now.
yeah, I just get it out of the way. This little wraparound angle on the 1's still going to be there. You don't even need to wrap around. You can just kind of kill it with inside, too. All right.
Yeah,
opting for the
maybe
1.
it could be a little too close to the 7.
Sure. Yeah, it's understandable. Okay, they still have the 6.
yep.
Yeah. Did not want that contact, I believe, but they do have the 6.
7 has become the problem.
Mm-hmm.
Does the 7 go bottom left?
Hmm.
By the 9?
Oh,
It's
yeah.
tight. It's tight.
I think so. Yeah, good eye. Yeah, you can. Oh, that's clutch. Little flat on the 2.
It's really flat. He's
Yeah.
Bobby's going to have to hit the shot of the night on their team right here to shape the 7. He's got to come
Yeah.
back. He's got to come backwards. If the 7 don't go in the bottom left, he's got to draw this back and stun draw this and get to the center of the table.
I think the 7 goes.
From there, it looks like it goes.
Yeah, to the bottom left.
The 7 ball does go by the 9 in the bottom left. So now you can pound, forward here with a lot of sauce, a lot of left where the left takes off and spreads into the angle of the 7, or it's a pound shot where you just come just a dead ball straight in
Big
and just
stun.
hit it. Yeah, stun it across. Got to be accurate here, though, if you're handing all that speed.
Yeah, this is almost break speed.
Yeah, this shot is not comfortable at all. The 11 ball is huge here. If you hit it too full, you come off the rail, you can hit the bottom of the 11, leave April a real tough shot. Man, I don't know. You can also come back too. You can stun and draw this back and play the 7 top left. It's how you feeling kind of shot. How you feeling?
Mm-hmm. Yes, guy. That's what Tony was just talking. I know there's a little bit of lag on chat.
It's a real easy stroke though, and a ton of spin. It's all spin. It's no speed, and you got to let that spin take so it opens up to the 7. Any kind of speed with the top left,
Well, yeah.
you might kill it. Both. Do I want to just get April a shot, or do I want to get her to the winning shot?
Right.
There's that too. Like I mean, we can get her a shot. You know, we can get her a super tough cut.
Yeah.
You know, but do we want to try to win the game here and get her just perfect? I don't know.
Now they're looking at the big draw.
April wants him to draw back.
Yeah.
This is one of those just everything you feel it to play this perfect position, get to this dead center of the table.
Yeah.
Hit it too full.
Yeah.
Not enough draw.
Good try, though. Good pocket.
You could see possibly April either banking this ball. And here's what are we going to get here? We're going to get contact on the 13. There's no world where it scratches. It goes off the 13, off the 15, or either one, first or second, and goes in the side pocket. There is the 9 ball. You got to get. She's banking it. So the cue ball is going to be going edge 15 into the 13, maybe back to the rail and out center table. Oh, she's drawing it. Okay.
Yeah, she's drawing it.
Oh
my god. Oh my gosh.
Oh my God.
Oh my gosh.
Good try.
Yeah. Yeah, good look.
All right, Mike and Tiffany, ball in hand.
With an opportunity to close out this match.
Close it out. I mean, you got to love this.
Yeah.
Don't mind this. Just draw back an inch, 14, 9, 13. You can even go to the 11, then back to the 13, then the 15. I don't think you don't need to overthink any of this. This is just kind of connect the dots here.
Yeah.
Well,
I think you wanted that straight in.
yeah, it's okay, though.
Yeah.
It's really okay. I mean, you can shoot the 13 next, the 11 next. There's 4 or 5 different options, the way to run this rack out. I'm just going to roll this in and cue ball heading towards the 11, and I'm going to shoot the 13 next.
I like it.
Now I'm just going to roll the 13 in gently, shape the 15. You can roll forward and shape the 9 on the side. You can shoot a stop shot. I don't know. I'm just.
Yeah, because that 9 goes in both corners. Don't get married to a pocket. Stay at the table. Looks like he might be even looking at the 15.
No
first.
chance is he shooting the 15 first here. No way.
I think
Really
he
is. Dang.
Uh,
I'm just never, just like.
Yeah.
If I can miss this ball, I'm not shooting it. I mean, the 13 gets me to the same where I need to be, and I can't miss it. But, I mean, this is makeable. Just saying, if there's any chance where I could miss this ball, I'm never shooting it first. He's fine. Okay.
So now I think it's like 11 straight in 13, or not straight, but I don't like. I mean, now the angle to the 13, I don't like too much.
Yeah, I'm shooting the 11
Yeah.
and get me like almost dead straight in on the 13.
You ever going 9, 11,
No,
13?
I'm never going to shoot the 9. Here's why, because I just feel like in the pressure right now, I could rattle it. And I don't need to do anything. Everything else is, I don't need to take a tough shot right now. They're all layups. You play the 9 first.
Oh, geez.
I mean, if you make it, you win. But the layups are there to get me to 3 layups.
Tony Piazza and your calls. God, I'm sorry. you
There's
brought
no
it
need
up.
to shoot the 9 there.
Yeah,
There's
I
absolutely.
almost feel responsible for bringing it up.
Well, it was the wrong shot.
Yeah.
The 11's a
Layup,
layup.
layup.
Yeah, there's 3 layups. You don't have to do anything but just pot it. Listen, like you said, league night, she makes the 9 90% of the time.
Yeah. Wow. 7-6.
7-6. Wow. Like, what are you leaving the 11 there for?
Yeah, it's not protecting anything.
It's getting tight. Pressure's ramping up.
Yeah.
Maybe a little decision making going on here.
Yeah. Wow. You got the coffee going?
Couple of coffees.
Coffees.
Yeah,
Okay.
that'd be helpful.
Okay.
Thank you.
7-6.
7-6.
OMG.
This is only the beginning. This is the halfway point.
This is where it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
I don't know how it got here, but this is where it's supposed to be.
That's what you've been saying. Wow.
I mean, the 11 to the 13 to the roll to the 9 to the 8.
Yeah.
I'm just never going to. So when I get to this point and the pressure's on, I'm not going to take a shot that I can see it. I mean,
yeah. It's a good
I
point.
can rattle it. I can rattle it under the pressure right there, but I can never miss the 11 and never miss shape straight in on the 13 there.
It's a great way to look. I mean, that's it. And it's not. Oh, you're taking a duck that's leaving you bad. That 11 leaves you fine.
Yeah, the duck is to get to another duck,
Yeah.
and then the duck again.
Yeah. That's a great way to put it.
Break and run goes kind of far here. They need to make 2 balls down.
Oh boy.
Look at solids.
Yeah. Look, I think that 4 ball goes.
I do too.
Oh boy.
I'm going to try to shape. If the 4 ball goes, shape the 7 or the 4 right now.
We might need to reboot Facebook here.
Or they can go over to YouTube.
Yeah, go over to YouTube.
If you guys get kicked off of Facebook, go over to YouTube. Piazza's live, YouTube.
And if you've got, kicked off of Facebook, you're probably not hearing this. But you know where to go. YouTube, Piazza's live.
Yeah, once they figure out a pattern here, they should be able to just kind of roll with it. Definitely, you're opening with the 5 ball.
Yeah.
He's going all the way to the 8 on his run out in his head here. He's looking at the 8. 8 does go right there. He's looking, yep. What a match.
What a match.
What a match.
All right. I think April can see the 6 pretty clearly here.
Probably going to take the 7. I like just bumping the 13 gentle, shaping the 6. And rolling down for the 3. She's going to get rid of the problem right now. I don't blame her. Nope.
Okay, so we got Mike up on stripes. Looks like the 12 ball is the easy shot there, but I think he was shaping the 14 there.
Trying to figure out how to short side shape the 11 for the bottom right. You got the 10 up. You got the 15 up. I think the 15 goes in the side as well.
You can even short side to the top left.
Oh, yeah. There is a good call. 13 goes up top left. I mean, the 11.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, I don't know. You got the 10 on the side. You can definitely come off, run into the 7. I think you can draw it and come into the 11. Looking to maybe play shape on the 13. I don't mind that. The game is slowed down to a crawl.
Yeah. Very deliberate thought processes here.
Well, you got to be spinning here too. If you're Mike and Tiff, you had the last 2 games you're on the closeout ball.
It was there.
You're on the closeout,
Yeah.
and just can quite get there.
And just the thought of letting that get away from you was. Don't let that get too much in your head, though, right?
Yeah,
You're at a table right now.
You got to have a short memory. Yep. Stay in the moment.
Yeah.
You still got the 7-6 lead. You're on the closeout game again. fatigue.
Yeah.
A little fatigue
Yeah,
here setting in.
That could definitely be it's getting late.
Bobby, April, at the table, all the balls
Ready to go.
ready to go
To tie things up.
to send it into OT. I think they had to put a new pot of coffee on for me and Gino. Connect the dots. 7 ball. Gonna probably play a 7-4 combo.
Mm-hmm.
If you have to, it's there. Real easy there.
One ball must play big there.
You can shoot the 7-4 combo right now.
Yeah.
Lay your cue ball into the 13.
Yeah.
You can control the whole shot. Your cue ball's going in 13. You're shaping the 6 no matter what.
Right.
I think I'm shooting that right now. And
I like that.
I think that's what he found. Good shot. Good shot. Okay.
Options.
April takes the 6, goes down to the 3.
Yeah.
I like that
Yeah, I like that.
because my 7 is going to be it's going to come into play as an insurance ball maybe.
Yeah. When you're shaping on the 1.
Try to shape the 1. If I don't get to the 1, I got the 7 hanging.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Bobby just needs to find an opening here. If he draws it back, if he goes forward or stuns, just cannot get behind the stripe here.
Yeah.
Cannot get behind a stripe. So where's the...
Are you trying to split that 3, I'm sorry, the 14-8 and line up the combo 1-7, or you...
The combo?
Yeah, like
You've lost your mind.
it's
late. I know it's late. I know it's late.
Where's he going? Because if he goes
No,
forward,
he's gonna try to hit the gap between the 8 and the 15 here. I believe come to the rail, go up between the 8 and the 15. Catch a little piece of it. That's okay. And now April.
yeah, you can use the 7 to get to the 1,
Yeah.
and then 1 to the 8, side.
Thing is, if you're gonna come behind the 11 and get to the long rail on the left, you got.
It can get weird.
Well, your hand gets a little funny. I mean, it's a pressure shot. You go too far, you're hooked on 15. You don't go far enough, you're hooked on the 11. So why don't we come outward, shoot the 7, and come towards the spot?
I like it.
So we're not dealing with the 11 and the 15 ball. We got the 1 in the corner.
I like
You
it.
got the 1 on the side. I'm never shooting the 1. I don't like that.
I like it. April's pushing back. April's saying, I don't like it.
I'm going this way, bro.
Yeah.
I just
And like you said,
here's no good. If it gets to here's no good. I know it's pretty controllable. Can you hit this gap? Money, game over. But I'd take all that out of play and just come this way. I got left spin coming off. Play this, come off like this. I don't have to deal with any of that. I just don't like crossing. I don't like when I don't have to cross a ball or go behind the ball to play shape.
Oh, that worked out.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, my gosh. That was the risk you were talking about, though, which is you're behind the 15 or the 10. Why even mess with that? Why even put that into play? You put that left down there. You go towards the spot. You still got the top right corner.
Yep.
You've got the side if you end up right. And then you've got options to get on the 8. Thank you,
They're
Kay.
still good.
Ah, you drink your coffee black, Tony?
Yep.
You and me both.
I'm definitely okay. So I'm not. Here's another instance. I'm just rolling the 3 in. I mean, rolling the 1 in.
Yeah, you're
I
not
ain't going,
three-railing it.
No way. There's traffic.
Yeah.
And the left side of the table underneath the 11, there's the 15. There's April, come with a shot here. I'm just going to roll the 1 in. What, the cue ball hits about middle diamond and just come off the rail a little bit?
Oh, he's going for something here.
I ain't trying to play power.
Okay, no, I think he's rolling it. Yeah, he's just going to roll it. Oh, wait a minute.
That's it. Good shot, Bobby.
Yeah.
Little pressure. Funny things are going on right now out there on the court.
For sure.
April to tie it at 7, down 7-4 to go into overtime.
I mean, we're all dealing with it, and I'm not even on the table. I've burned like 4 calories, and I'm doing it, and they're out there actually fighting.
I'm gonna Brent Musburger it right here. This is the shot of the match.
True statement.
Watch out, cue ball.
Just discussing whether or not to move the 13 back. Inadvertent movement of the 13 ball there.
Oof, that was a tough. There's a lot of pressure. A lot of pressure out there.
Oh,
on
for
that
sure.
shot. This shot ain't easy, but probably gonna shoot the. I'm either shooting the 14 or the 13. Not my favorite, shooting the 10. I might shoot the 10 on the side before I shoot in the corner, but I think we just run them out here, kind of just don't overthink this. Good shot.
Yeah, good
Great
shot.
shot.
Yeah.
I'm probably going to try to go a little quicker here because I feel like I'm going to speed it up here and just no thinking.
Pop.
Yep, I need one game. The balls are there, and no need to overthink this at all.
Yeah, not
no
rushing
no
it,
need to
but-
overthink this at all.
Right.
No need to turn this into a crawl again here. And
Yeah, you've got some
here
dots
we
to
go.
connect.
Yeah, I mean it's all right next to a pocket. That you don't really need to do anything. Yeah, like this. Looking at why would you what's the cue ball going to be right there on the 15? Man, pump the 11. Oh, I'm shooting the 11 all day here.
Yeah.
The 13's by a pocket. You shoot the 11 here, Gino. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I like your call.
I get it. But you're shaped on the 11. Drop back or go forward and out to the middle of the table. Now you got a weird angle, a little bit. I don't know. The pattern there.
Little rail.
You still can get there.
Yeah. Yeah.
I thought the 13.
So now it's what, 15-11 to 10?
I have no idea.
Yeah.
15 for sure. And if you hit this too soft, you could literally be in a 50-50 on the 10 and the 11.
Mm-hmm.
And you're close to the rail now. I mean, if you're feeling real nervous, you could shoot the 10 ball, just cut the 10 in and let the cue ball go up and down here. I can't believe Mike shot the 13 first, honestly. The 11 ball, all day long, opens up the table.
Oh, my goodness. That just happened.
We're in overtime, 7-7. Mike got to shoot the 11 ball right there.
Yeah.
You shoot the 11 stop shot, then you shoot the 15. You got a better angle on it. Come back down to shoot the 13. We're in overtime. It is 7-7.
T.
Overtime.
What?
Michael and Tiffany are going to look back in these last 3 games and
Wow.
well, the coffee just came, Gino.
Yeah,
Let's
no.
party a little bit.
Let's
go. Let's wake up. We got to have 95 people out there. Let's go. It's not 2 in the morning. Let's go.
Right.
Let's go. Overtime. Oh, we got hugs going on. Is everyone hugging out there? What's going on?
Oh, yeah.
Give your lover a hug. Let's go to OT. Here we go. Little OT music.
Oh, my. Let's go. We're getting our money's worth. Pool Hall QE, what's up, dude? I was not able to make it to North Carolina. Was part of the team to get us qualified playing up north, but my family had prior obligations, so I missed out on Wyoming, and I missed out on North Carolina.
Yeah, I just kind of felt it. When it got to 7-4, I didn't. Honestly, I'll retract. I didn't think it was going to overtime, but here we are, just the way it should have been.
Yeah,
I don't know how we got here, but that's what it should. Should be the score. This should be the score. And look at what we got to do here now. We got to go.
Oh yeah,
change.
Let's change that up.
Well, it's a race to 9.
It is now a race to 9.
It's going to soon, or not soon, but sometime out in the future, I got the sun coming up, and I got it 15-13 was my early prediction.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you think this is going anywhere?
But there has been a momentum shift, a huge momentum shift.
No doubt about it. No doubt about that.
All right. What's the opener here? We cutting this 2? We cutting this 14? What are we doing here?
Open table, right?
Yeah.
Good question.
This cut 2, does that potentially go into the 5?
I'm pretty sure that's like your only opener.
Yeah.
You can cut the 14, but you're taking off, if you are taking stripes, the 12 and the 10. I think the 14's key there.
Yeah.
I'm going 2-ball, full blow.
Into the 5, into the 1.
5 goes into the 1.
I love it.
I got the 3 and the 6 down there if I need be. I'm playing this 2-ball. And I'm going high karate. And I'm going firm. Let's rearrange. Rearrange.
Okay. The 1-ball, 12-ball situation.
Look at
didn't
that.
move.
But it ended up pretty good. The 5-6 did not tie up.
Good point. Mr. 500 here.
Danny Martinez, what up, Eugene?
What up, dude? Dude, the coffee's starting to kick in. I'm ready to party. 15-13.
Chisholm, welcome to the stream. He said the pressure is real.
Yeah, meet us at IHOP.
And I tuned in at just the right time. Yeah,
Yes.
buckle in, Chiz. Grab some coffee. We've got, I believe, a long night ahead of us here. This is going to be a will.
Yeah, flapjacks on me. See you at breakfast.
How do we get to the 1-ball? That's what we're looking at right now. We got a natural off the 5. If we wanted to shoot the 3 right there, stop shot.
I like that.
Come off the 5. But that leaves the 6 back down table. You're going to have to find your way back down there. You're going to have to break out the 12-1 and come up with a shot. Yeah, this is pretty unbelievable match turning out to be, again, back-to-back weeks.
Yeah. Drama. Good drama.
Tell you what, I might go 3, 6, shape the 5 to a natural angle to go into the 1, and then we're rolling the dice a little
You've
bit.
got your 7 in case the 1 gets funky.
Yep.
Yeah. I like that.
I think you got to pick off the 6 here too, and not just go to the 5 to the. You could, I guess. That's what April's saying. It's 3, 6, shape the 5, and come into the 1. That's exactly what you just told him. The players got to be just as tired as we are.
Yeah.
And they've got to focus and concentrate.
Yeah. They do get a little, shot of adrenaline here and there. Maybe that's what I got to do. We got to shoot some adrenaline.
We don't sell that at the bar, Gino.
Oh, I was just going to maybe pull out a knife or something and just scare you.
Let's go. Well, we still got 90 people hanging out with us watching this match.
Let's go. Yeah, you want a little bit of the angle on this 6. Stop-ish or little baby draws. But yep, there you go. I like this. Good call, Tony. 6-5. Leave the natural for the 5.
You got to make sure you can't get the right angle here on the 5, otherwise the plan. Oh, it's perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect. Perfection.
I like it.
Ooh, I like that, the way he's looking. If he hits that right there, he comes off the 12, shapes the 7, kicks the 1 down the end rail, and bingo, bongo, bango. Game. If he hits this like if he draws it up, he's drawing it up. If he hits it like he's drawing it up, I meant, and comes off the full face of the 12, we got, watch this shot.
Oh.
This is going to be good. This is going to be good.
That works.
That's
wow.
Absolutely.
Nice shot.
7-1-8. Break and run. They get to overtime and break and run it.
Oh, my gosh.
Don't get straight in, April. You did. Well, that means April's going to have to shoot this 8 ball.
Yeah, and she's going to go ahead and...
Oh, my God. There was no reason for that.
Yeah, she's going to go
Except
ahead.
that it's 2:06 in the morning. That's the only reason I can think of that you'd want to leave it right there. Actually, you can go forward here.
Yeah.
You can go forward here.
There's a
little bit, just a nice,
Yeah.
You can go forward here. You don't have to. It's just real smooth. And if you are got to make sure you hit it clean. If you're adding speed and trying.
He's going rail first.
No way. I don't like that.
Oh, maybe it's just the camera angle. He did go rail first.
Good shot, Bobby. He did go rail first.
Yeah.
Yes, he did.
Good shot.
Okay, for a break and run and to take the first lead in a long time.
Yes. Wow.
April, Bobby, break and run to go up 8-7. And there it is.
Wow.
Break and run 8-7.
Wow.
What an answer.
And they're breaking. Wow.
Oh, my goodness.
All right. Mike and Tiffany have to keep their head on right because they also are probably sick to their stomach right now with the way things turned out the last 4 racks where the opportunities were there.
I mean,
Whew.
I mean, there was doors there, and there was not locks on the door. Just open,
Right.
open, close, game over, open, close, game over. 3 racks. And then that rack, you got to just tip your cap. April and Bobby answer with a break and run. Could they end it on a 2-pack?
Who?
I mean, they're gelling right
I
now.
might have to stand up for this one.
Gene said it was tomorrow. It's Sunday?
I heard it was Sunday, maybe. No,
I'll call him.
Because I brought that guy in, he's from the Springs. That guy I was with. He's going to try to come back tomorrow and play in the tournament. Plays pretty good. If he matches up with Miguel, it's going to be a tough one.
And
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll check it out.
Good guy.
more drama. Dry break.
Cool.
I'm going to try stopping tomorrow.
Okay. Well, there will be no 2-pack, but
Right.
how this match has changed. The tides have turned, Gino.
Yeah.
April and Bobby on the offensive now, trying to close it out. Who would have thunk it when it was 7-4?
Yeah. Lionel Drummer. Yeah, right. Yeah, so what's the pace going to be? Now, all of a sudden, the slow play could have maybe been a detriment. Now, their back's against the wall. But I like this. Just good decision, quick decision. Not rushing it, but just
Okay.
Just
this
getting
is
into
going
a
to be
groove.
This is going to be tough for a lefty here.
Yeah, with the bridge, with the stretch,
With only one shot.
with
And
the only shot
The
on
only
the
shot
table.
the only shot is the 4-ball.
Yeah.
So definitely going to. And where do you put the bridge? Look at the traffic. Might be able to bridge over the 9 here, but I don't.
Up, going for the extension, going for the bridge.
This isn't an easy bridge.
No,
Look at where do you lay the bridge?
right?
Got to bring it in from the side, probably.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Going under the 9.
going
Okay.
up, putting the bridge on its tall side. Dustin, past my bedtime. Let's wrap it up. Okay, pretty good shot there. Got the 5 in the side.
Mm-hmm.
This is tough. This is tough. This is real tough here, Gino. I don't see any future here. The 5, I guess you're going for some separation. Going for, got to rearrange again.
Yeah, gonna see some splash here. Yeah, you don't want to get.
I don't think there's any can you play shape? The 6-ball goes, I guess, but I don't. You can't hit this easy enough to make the 5 and
Like leave the 1 or anything.
I mean, you could end up with a back cut on the 6, but yeah, this is tough. I'm probably just going 2 rails and swinging it in there,
Yeah.
opening them up. It's actually going to be 1 rail. It's a thin cut on the 5. Oh, he did go 2. Ooh, they're in a tough spot.
Yeah. You've got the 12 ball blocking a pocket now for that 1.
I am probably going to shoot the 1-12 combo and take the pocket here.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
try my best to get the cue ball back between the 7 and the 8.
I like it.
But the main part of this shot is not the cue ball. The main part is to take the pocket.
Yeah,
the
block the
the
15.
1 ball has to sit where the 12 is.
Yeah.
It's the main part of this shot. You don't want to make the 1-12 and have the 1 squirt out and leave the pocket open. The whole part of that shot, this shot, is to replace the 12 ball with the 1. She's going on with the cue ball. She's going to try to skinny off the 1. Uh-oh. I liked combo in the 1 there.
Yeah.
Okay, Bobby and April with their first opportunity at the table to win the match.
I could see Bobby just going long off the 11 and keeping the cue ball up north.
Oh, I'm shooting. I'm going for the out here. I'm going for the kill. I'm going 12 ball, and I'm going into the 14 and the 10, trying to open up, though. I'm going for it.
Something in the air, Dustin. Something in the air.
I'm going for the kill. After my comeback, I've won 4 games in a row. I'm at the table. I'm going 12 ball, and I'm going into the 14, kind of with a little freedom. I've got soldiers out there. I'm going for it. Be right back.
Yeah. I don't mind that call. I just think that looking at the state of mind. What's up, Richie?
What's going on, peoples?
Get the headphones on, big dog. And he is going to be going for 12.
I think Tony is right. You just go for it here. Ooh.
And left it up north. All right, we got what, 11 ball?
11 ball.
That 13 does go.
The 13 does go.
Okay.
Did she leave him enough angle? You know, you take the 9 and shape the 13.
Yeah, because the 13 right now, that 8 ball is got to be a little freaky right now. Yeah, I like the 9.
Yeah, I think I like the 9. Shape the 13. If you can get straight on that 13 with a stop shot, you know, you take the 14 next and then you can break out the 10.
Yeah. Yeah, and if you get on the right side of the 13 on the screen, you can even actually, I guess the 14's in the way of the 10.
Yeah, and there's a little bit in the way.
D. Lugo, appreciate you, brother. Or sister. The coffee's not kicking in yet. Okay, looks like the 13 ball is what Bobby's going for. They did call timeout. Had a conversation about it.
What are you doing by taking the 13?
Yeah, and the 8 ball.
Yeah, Yeah, I'm not quite sure I would have done that.
Okay, so this is kind of natural splash against the 14 or 10. If she does go for the the 15 right now.
Tough spot to be in right here for April.
Yeah, for sure. Let's go. Yeah. Friday Fight Night 9. Oh, no, missed it. Oh, my. Oh, my.
Oh, no.
All right. 6, break out the 210 situation. What are you doing here, Richie?
Yeah, I think, you take the 6 in the bottom right. Drift it out to push a 10.
And you got to think about this 1 ball. Like, you need short side shape on the 1.
Thank you.
No, I'm good. Thank
Would
you.
mind grabbing me a cup? Thank you. I don't know. With ball in hand, you can pretty much do what you want to break that out. I think the better shot would be taking the 6 in the bottom right, pinch drawing it to push the 10 out.
Oh, John Baca, keeping track of time. I like it.
What's going on, John?
What about like leading with the 1 to the top right, and then getting the right angle on the 6? The little, Nah, I don't like it.
No. How about just taking the 6 in the bottom right with a stop shot and take the 2 in the top left?
Ooh, does it? Oh yeah,
Yeah.
It does
the,
go
the
in the
problem.
top
The
left.
problem is the 1 ball though. How do you get back to that 1 on the
Yeah.
bottom side here?
Ball in hand.
I just saw that. The April hit a little thin.
Yeah.
Is it so? They have ball in hand right now, or they've already shot?
Nope, they have ball in hand now.
Okay, what are we doing?
So you got an opportunity to use the 6 to do something about that 210. You got to get short side on the 1.
Well, this is not an easy.
I just don't think this is the right shot.
Is he running into the 10?
Absolutely. What are you gonna do with the 1? Okay, that solves that problem.
Yeah, does she have enough angle to stun down to the short rail for the 1 short
It's pretty
side?
straight in here, Gino.
Yeah.
I mean, it's gonna take. I look straight into me. Maybe a slight angle.
Yeah,
I don't know if it's enough to get enough to stun underneath the 14 or draw it between the 8 and the 14. I'd have to look at. I was thinking maybe you got to start with the 1 ball.
Yeah, we were talking about that, and you still had that window to the 6. Oh, look at that.
What a shot. Great shot. Now Mike's got to come with it. Mike comes with it here. We're looking at 8 to 8.
Just over the halfway point to the 15-13. It's a big shot here.
Huge shot.
Yeah, and you've got to follow this thing.
It's pretty natural to get center table here. Just
Yeah.
just a straight high ball.
Yeah.
Speeds everything. Made it.
Okay.
A little short on the cue ball.
Yeah.
Oofta.
Is the bank open?
I like the back cut on the side, I think.
Yeah.
Both look tough. That's a real thin hit on this. If you're back cutting the 7 and the side, probably will get you a shot on the 8. If you cut this ball in the corner, you're definitely going into the 10 and the side pocket. It's a possible carom off the 10 and the scratch on the side. Possible. And the 10 can double kiss you down towards the top left as well. I think you got to back cut this in the side. Just dial it in, Tiff. Dial it in. This 7's going to be crawling into the side pocket. Cue ball should go under the 14, Mike. Oh, she undercut it.
Okay.
She overcut it. Well, they're going to probably put Mike behind the 8 here.
Yeah. Off the 15. Yeah.
A lot of dubs.
A lot. Track record.
I mean, I think the only shot is you got to just find out where you need to hit the 15's not frozen. Do you just nudge the top of it? Can you go? Can you get double? Maybe you just hit the top with a little double kiss. But I'm just saying, the speed has to be perfect.
Yeah, because you go too far up off the 15, you got to straight in on the 7.
It's either that or, I mean, call the 15. I mean, there's this shot too where, well, you can go up table and hook them behind the 9.
Is there some? This might be a little half ball jump here.
Yeah, he's getting the jump cue. That was the right shot, though.
Yeah.
That's the right shot. Can Mike swing the momentum back to their side here with this? Find the net here with the jump.
Yeah, this would almost be. You get that nice little stun happening, and that's just straight in 8. Oh, hits the 8 ball. Ball in hand.
I was watching his backhand to see it. That's got to be loose still.
A little tight. All right, with an opportunity to close out the match, ball in hand for April and Bobby. Let's see what they lay out here. How are we leading this off, Tony?
Well, I would shoot if I'm okay. There's nothing wrong with this. I was going to shoot the 9 first and then get to the 10.
Sure. But, yep, there's options here for Bobby.
Yeah, you take care of the 9 and then go to the 10, and then you don't have to worry about shaping that ball in the middle. You come down, you shape the 14 and the 15 in the same shot. Now, a little bit tricky here. There's a world where I shoot this 14 now. And play it long, come underneath the 8 and the rail. It's a two-way. I can go long. I got the 9. I'm probably going to have both. I'll look at both balls if I need be. The 9's probably the easiest to pocket here, or the 15 is probably. But this, if you're trying to catch a little stun here and trying to get, looks like a little pinch draw maybe. I like that. Just pinch draw it. You can shoot it off the 7 if you wanted to, but you don't want to do that. Oh, you hit it good.
Oh, uses the rail. Nice shot.
Okay, if April shoots this 15, that you have to draw back. You have to get to a spot where the 14's cuttable. Or you see a lot of this when the backhand gets tight. They try to draw it, and they shoot a stop shot here.
Stop shot, yeah. You ever going for the 14 off the long rail back to the 15?
If there's enough angle, yeah. The 8 ball plays in this draw shot too. Oh, she hit it perfect.
Oh, wow.
2 balls away from another epic comeback.
Oh, my gosh.
Down 7-4, trying to rattle off 5 in a row. April, Bobby, 2 balls away. Final 4 action.
Oh, my goodness. Look at this. What just happened?
Bobby, April, 8 ball side pocket. Final 4. What a comeback.
Oh, my gosh. For the win. April on the 8.
There it is.
Done. Wow. Congratulations, April and Bobby. What a comeback.
Down 7-4 down 7-4. Mike and Tiff, they're going to be sick about this one for a while.
Yeah.
3 really, really good chances at the end of the racks to close it. And, dang, that's pool for you.
But congrats, Michael and Tiffany, for making it this far. Great tournament. Thank you all for tuning in and staying up late with us and getting our coffee in. We'll see you at IHOP.
All right, Final Four next Friday night. We've got April, Bobby versus Robbie and Ray.
Okay.
On the other side of the bracket, we've got Anthony and Robert versus Manny and
Dominic.
Congratulations to the Final Four. It's going to be a hell of a tournament from here. I can't wait till next Friday. Here we go.
Thank you all.
Thanks for hanging out with us all night, guys. Get some sleep. We'll see you soon.